Welcome back to the party, everybody. This is Morty, and I am your host, Lunch, aka the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Everybody hit that like and a little early. Everybody hit that like and subscribe. You know I would do it for you. And let's party. Welcome. We are doing something a little bit different tonight. One of our very own, Angry Amputee is going to be doing his debate debut on the SpeakeaZy channel, where I will be having my own debate on the 25th. And he was like, you guys should check it out. And I was like, well, damn well, we will. So we're going to jump into that. They are just getting started, but I saw this and I just had to show this to you guys. Enjoy.
Go fuck yourself.
Get that.
Oh, it's college escape.
Debate.
Period. Oh, shit.
Please.
Alex Stein.
Please say your name for the camera, sir.
My name?
Whatever you want to say, your nickname, your handle, I don't care.
Oh. Bird person.
Do you want to debate the world's greatest college debater, Charlie Kirk, today?
I don't think that
Charlie
man
Kirk.
is here.
You're looking at him. I'm just look at the sign. Can you read, bud?
I can read, asshole.
Okay.
You
Well,
can
let's
lie,
debate.
but
I'm
not
not
very
lying.
good.
I'm Charlie Kirk. All right, let's debate. Grab the mic. What do you want
What do you
to
want to
debate?
debate about?
You pick the topic. I'll wipe the floor with you. I've been wiping the floor with people like you all damn day. And you're coming
Okay,
up here.
Lightning Queen. You eat winners, you eat losers for breakfast, whatever.
Okay, this isn't Talladega Nights. This is the Charlie Kirk experience. So
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was a real show.
this is a real show, and you're on it.
Yeah?
How does it feel?
How does it feel?
I know you're nervous. I know you're sitting there shaking. You want to say something to me. Say it. Say it with all your cojones. Say it with your chest, young man. Don't be afraid.
You don't have balls.
I have huge testicles.
Where's your proof?
They're right in my pants, and I don't whip
Show me
mine.
your
I'm not
proof.
gonna. You want to see my genitals? So, sir, you just came here and asked me to see my genitals.
Show me the proof, dumbass.
We have you on camera, sir. That you just came here unapproached and is asking to see my naked genitalia. Do you realize?
Well, I guess you don't have balls then.
Because I don't want to expose myself and show you.
Yeah,
my
that's what you are, you Nazi. You don't want to expose yourself and tell the truth.
Wait, why am I Nazi? Because I don't want to show you my testicles.
Anger.
Now you're the dumb one.
How am I the dumb one?
Because you're not getting anything I'm saying.
Because you just asked to see my testicles, correct?
Because you're a piece of shit.
So that's why you want to see my balls?
Yeah,
Because I'm a piece of shit, you want to see my testicles?
I want you to show the truth. Do you have balls?
Yes, I do. They're right here.
This is the liberal mind at work. Let's shout out the Have in the building. Welcome to the party. We got Liberty Plus TV. Very good to see ya. Shout out to Lore Static Studios. Very good to see you as well. We got Monkey King of Zeolandia. Welcome. You guys may see that at this moment, you may see me covering your entire vertical stream. If you like that, then hey, all the streams are going to be like this from now on. But if you are not and you're on the landscape, click the pinned link and you will be able to watch it in either format, whichever way you like it. We got our boy, did we say Liberty Plus TV again? And of course, Dixie Insider. Welcome to the party. Skull to you all. I just had to show you this this little exchange between Alex Stein, Pimp on a Blimp, Tucker Carlson's biological stepson, playing Charlie Kirk. And the liberals out.
I want you to show the truth. Do you have balls?
Yes, I do. They're right here.
I don't see them.
You can kind of see how they're.
Oh, really?
See how they're.
Are you getting a zoom in on that? Look at this
They're right
retard
there.
out here showing off his bulge.
You
I just
asked
got him to
me-
do that.
You asked to see this.
You're trying to get my goat? I just got you to show everyone your bulge.
I show everybody my bulge every day. They're very large. What
Good
do
for
you mean?
you, dumbass.
How am I dumb?
Because you are.
And you think you're smart by sitting here begging a man to show him your genitals?
I think you're a piece of shit.
Why is that?
Because you are.
Don't be like that. Can we become friends?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't make friends with transphobes, homophobes, Nazis, and the like of you.
I apologize for whoever hurt you. I can tell that you're a good young man. I can tell you have a good
You
heart.
sound like my grandparents. You know what
Yeah, maybe you should listen to
my
them.
grandparents do? They sit at home and watch Fox News all day, sucking their thumbs like goddamn idiots.
I bet your grandparents love you very much.
No, they don't.
What do they give you for Christmas? What does your
That-
grandma
that's not surprising that they don't love you.
they give you for Christmas every year? She gives you $200. and you love
A
it.
slap on the face.
No, she gives you $200 in that envelope, and you love it.
Yeah, you
and
know
you
what?
love that $200 that Meemaw gives you, don't you?
You know what?
And it feels
she votes
good.
for Donald Trump
So
too.
what? She gives you that $200.
Well, they're stealing our goddamn future, you piece of shit.
How is Donald Trump stealing it?
With the tariffs, with the tax cuts for the wealthy.
But your grandmother's going to give you $200. So
I don't want $200.
What do you want?
I want to pay less taxes.
You're just getting
and I
closer
want
and
Donald
closer
Trump's
and
gonna
closer.
make
more.
Donald Trump's going to
He's
make us
cutting
pay
taxes for people who pay less than.
I know, so those corporations can pay their employees better.
No.
Yes.
You believe in trickle down economics?
I am trickle-down economics.
I am trickle down economics. Again, remember, guys, that Morty is here. He is doing well. He is doing fine. But we did have a discussion with the vet, and he will not be around forever. And I would love your help in giving me the opportunity to, send him off with a good memorial. We are already over $200. If we could reach that $1,500 by the time he dies, I will be very, very happy. All right, let's finish this up.
No.
Yes.
You believe in trickle down economics?
I am trickle-down economics.
Trickling down like that cum down your pants?
Why? What is the deal with my penis and ejaculating? What's going on, dude?
You're a piece of shit.
What's going on?
You're a piece of shit.
Do you want to go get a hamburger or something?
No.
Who hurt you? I want to heal you.
Fucktards like you.
What did I do?
Go fuck yourself.
Don't be like that.
You know what? If you're gonna come here, ruin our goddamn campus with your free speech, I'm gonna fuck around with you too. And you know what? I don't care if UCSA campus has to pull us out of here. I'm gonna ruin your fucking day.
Don't do that.
Piece of shit.
You made my day.
I love you, brother.
Go fuck yourself.
Can I get you a hamburger or something?
No.
You want some chocolate?
No.
It's delicious.
What's your point?
Do you like chocolate?
This is bait.
It's not bait, it's just candy.
What's on it?
It's just chocolate.
Yeah, and you're gonna tell me I'm an anti-Semite now because it's got a
No.
Hanukkah thing on it?
Would you like some lettuce potato chips?
I don't want your goddamn chips. I don't want your goddamn lies.
What do you want?
I want you to get off my campus.
Can we be friends?
No. You asked that question 10 times, and you think I'm the dumb one?
No,
You don't understand the meaning of no.
I know you love your grandparents very much, and I know you're mad that they voted for Donald Trump, but Donald Trump wants your
You're not
grandparents.
Mr. Rogers, you dumb piece of shit. Just because you can put on some fucking cardigan?
Why am I not Mr. Rogers?
Because you're a goddamn idiot and an asshole.
What do you not like about me?
Yep.
I don't care. You're an asshole.
How?
You
Because
work for Turning Point USA.
yeah.
The goddamn conservative
Why are conservatives bad?
Goddamn right.
conservatives bad?
Yeah.
Because they are turning into Nazis. They're not conservatives anymore.
Do you really
They're
think
neo-fascists.
that? Do you really think that?
What do you think of me? I'm a Democrat. I voted for Kamala Harris, proud and true. What do you think of that?
I'm not surprised, homie. I'm not surprised.
Kamala Harris?
Oh, yeah?
You're,
I don't care if she lost. I
You're
still
smarter
voted.
than that. You're smarter than that.
I don't care. I'm not going to believe your lies.
What
know
about,
who hurt me?
lies?
A bunch of goddamn white kids like you.
What did
All
they
my
do?
fucking life.
What did they do? Did they bully you?
Yeah, dumb piece of shit.
I'm sorry.
Go back to fucking middle school where you belong.
I'm sorry that you're bullied like
Bro
that.
is
it's not fair. It's not nice.
What's going on here? Bro is fighting his demons right now. Everything that ever happened to him is being projected. I'm gonna wait for the end because that's the biggest projection we've ever seen. Being projected right onto Alex Stein. It goes there, but he and all the other students don't on the campus. Libtards thinking they own everything. Yep, good catch. I mean, that depends. It's telling me that you are on the vertical one, but again, the link is pinned. Yeah, so it's saying you're on the vertical one. You'll be able to see if it's vertical, then you're on the vertical one. If you're on landscape, then it'll be on landscape. So either way, the link is pinned to the full landscape one of the vertical one. Let's finish this up, and then it's debate time.
Just gets to bully you. But you're a very powerful young man. I think you could use all that power. You could harness it for good.
Doing what?
I don't know. What are you
Why
passionate?
don't you do
what
something other than this bullshit?
Interesting. So the ones on that, why are they not showing up? That's weird. So I guess only the ones on the landscape stream show up in the chat over here. That's a little weird. It's a brand new thing, so they might be working it out. So either way. Shout out to Guam Tag. Welcome to the party. Very good to see you. Said liked and shared. Oh, thank you so very, very much. You guys know how much that stuff is easy. It's free. It helps out the channel so very, very much. It doesn't even matter if you think anybody can click on the link. Just by you telling the platform that you want more people to see it. They will show it to more people. Thank you, sir. And there we go on the right stream. We are just watching this liberal freak out while we wait for the debate to begin.
Doing what?
I don't know. What are you passionate?
Why don't you do something other than this bullshit on my campus?
No, this is what I do. I spread awareness. I speak to young men like you that are highly
Trying
affected.
to radicalize angry people, and I'm angry just because you're here.
I know. I'd like to radicalize you on my side to support Donald Trump.
I'd like to
Doesn't
kick
that mean you're already radical?
you in the balls.
Would that make you feel better?
Would it make me feel better? Yeah.
To assault another man?
Yeah.
To kick a man in the genitalia? First you asked to see my penis, now you want to touch my penis with your foot?
Real hard.
Do you
man.
think that's bizarre to go up to a person and...
I think it's bizarre that you're here in the first place.
But I'm not the one going up to somebody asking to see their penis, asking to put my foot on their penis. You're doing
care.
that.
Go fuck yourself.
Get that. That's a win!
That's a win, baby!
I'm the champion! We did it! Won! Guys, we did it. Charlie Kirk just broke the record for most debate wins on a college campus. I couldn't have done it without people like that. God bless America. What a country to live in. Couldn't be prouder.
Brilliant. All right, so if that debate wasn't enough for you, they are getting ready to start over on Sports of Reason. If you're not familiar with the platform here, it is 10-minute opening statements, about an hour of open debate, and then they have closing statements. And so our boy, Angry Amputee here, shout out to Angry Amputee. The prompt is, can women be the providers in a traditional, or can women be the breadwinners is the wording. Can women be the breadwinners in a traditional relationship? And Angry Amputee says, yeah, actually, they can. So let's see. We're gonna be judging them hard. So let's see. Let's do it.
Debaters, you know the rules. Let's keep it sharp, entertaining. Whenever you are ready, Angry Amputee, you'll be starting with your opening statement first.
All right, look at that.
So whenever you are ready, I will start the clock up with your voice. And thank you again, both of you, for being here.
So I am going to be pausing it, so we'll be able to I can speed this up. So we're going to be able to get through it. So again, the prompt being that women can be the breadwinners in a traditional relationship. I think when I heard about this prompt, I was like, I don't know about that, man. But very quickly, he was like, interesting. I think you've got an argument. So we have a running poll here. Can women be the breadwinner? Can the woman be a breadwinner in a traditional relationship? Yes, no, or undecided? And so right now, 50% of you said yes, but it is split no and undecided. So we're going to do that same poll at the end. So let's see if anybody changes your mind. Again, guys, we are under the normal timing rules, so we're gonna go about 2.5 hours unless you guys keep the party raging and we can get up on the panel after the debate. I'm down to be here all night as long as you guys contribute. Let's do it.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm here to prove that women can be the breadwinner in a traditional relationship. First, I would say that this cannot be a claim without a couple being married, which I would assume my opponent would agree. Traditional marriage is defined
Say it with your chest, brother. Say it with your chest.
Union that follows the historical norms, customs, and social structures of a specific culture and society, involving a man and a woman, typically for the purpose of establishing a family. Traditional relationship is defined as traditional gender roles, where the man is the primary provider and decision maker, and the woman is
especially the grandparents who's like, I fucking hate my grandparents. They're fucking idiots. Oh yeah. Yikes. So Monkey said yes, but it doesn't work out on long term. Trust me, I lived it after my car accident and won't last more than 2 or 3 years at max. Well, he lost a leg. I don't remember exactly how long ago, but and he's with his high school sweetheart. So again, if you can give one example, then you win the debate. So typically, I agree with you. But if he's living it, then who are we to say that he's wrong?
the primary provider and decision maker, and the woman as a homemaker and caregiver. I would say it is a marriage between a man and a woman coming together to become one flesh before God, which we will end up as a nuclear family, none of which says anything about breadwinner. Once a couple gets married, it becomes their money, not his or hers.
I think that's a good line. He sent me this earlier before. Actually, I think maybe I'll just read it out because it's hard to listen to it. But you know, the talking about marriage in a religious context, that it can't be, or it's not about being the. What did he say?
Once a couple gets married, it becomes their money.
It becomes their money,
not his or hers. Everything becomes one. When my wife and I got married, our vows involved promise to love, honor, and cherish through better, for worse, for richer, for poorer, in sickness and in health, until death do us part. Still nothing about breadwinner. As far as I'm concerned, a husband is a leader of a marriage. I believe the order in the traditional marriage is God, husband, wife, children, then animal. Ephesians 5:22 says, wives, submit to your husbands as to Lord. 5:23, for the husband is the head of the wife, as also Christ is the head of the church, and he is Savior of the body. 5:24, therefore, just as the church is subject to Christ, so let the wives be their own husbands in everything. Bible doesn't say head of wife if he makes more money than her. It says to lead her as she submits to you. I have anecdotal evidence of this working out just fine. My wife and I were high school sweethearts. I worked until I was about 21. I lost my leg, and she became breadwinner because of that. But we got married before children. We had our children. I supported us all up until then. I still could support us, so I provided for the family. She just made more money than I do. We still have the same gender roles. I provided, protected. She took care of the household, the children. At no point in any of my life did our roles ever change. I am always the leader, and the rest of my family follows. Never became a house husband, as people call them today. Just that we never switched any role. As a leader, I'm a delegator. No one would say the president of the United States is the breadwinner of America, but I definitely would say he's the leader. Just like I'm the leader of my family. As a leader, I control all income coming in.
From what Angry said, this guy Geoverse is a religious person, and I don't know how. When I see SpeakeaZy, the channel, and religion, I think Crucible, because there's a lot of cross stuff there, but I don't know if he's related to that. But that's just where my mind goes on this platform specifically.
Just like I'm the leader of my family. As a leader, I control all income coming in and out. I have the final say over any decision, as my wife submits to me. To quote Andrew Wilson, I will take her entire paycheck and go buy Pow Pows, and there's nothing she could do or say about it. My wife has always been the housewife.
Oh, we got a head shake already.
The children, and I was able to delegate the things in the house that needed to get done, even if I couldn't perform.
So maybe not a Crucible guy. If he's shaking his head at an Andrew Wilson quote,
those roles, I could delegate it to my children or my wife to get it done. I can protect. I have firearms and a 19-year-old son that can do the heavy lifting. I can provide for our family just fine. It's just simple fact that she makes more than I do. I would say because I don't sleep very much and I'm home all the time, that my family is actually more safe because I could protect them 24/7.
Do we want the
chat
up or no?
Husband is defined as a leader, which is often described as a servant leader.
Do we want the debate chat up or no? I see that it's kind of messing with us, but up to you guys. Oh, got that. Guamtag said, I'll say it again. A general does lead and win wars based off the amount of kills he tallies up himself. Men need to learn how to lead and not just provide material value. Great. And I think that is a strong thing that Angry is putting forth here.
Leader, which is often described as a servant leader, who leads by example with responsibility, care, and sacrifice for his wife and family. The leadership isn't about control or dominance, but about selfish service, encouragement, and fostering a partnership where his wife can thrive. Now, my opponent is going to try to say that the man has to be the breadwinner, using things like Timothy 5-8. Anyone who does not provide for their family, especially their own household, has denied the faith and is worse than an unbeliever.
Well, he is. That's what he said. He said, I am a living anecdote of this prompt. And so if the thing is, it cannot happen, then all he needs to do is give one example. So an anecdote works in this situation because you're saying that can't happen. And then I'm giving you one example of it happening. you lose. A shout out to Monkey King starting us off with the good stuff. Of course, guys, every donation comes with a treat for Morty, and I did. I don't want to show him, but I did buy some Kong stuff because the peanut butter was. We're giving it to him a little bit too much, but we can fill up a Kong for him if we hit that goal. Thank you so very, very much. That makes you the new sponsor of the stream. Of course, the goal is 15 super chats of any amount or a $50 total, and Monkey King gets our first one. Thank you, sir. Let's dive back in.
And say the man can't make less than a woman. Surprisingly, he is defending tradition with the new age materialistic view of breadwinner. Breadwinner didn't become a thing until 1600s, and then it meant one who supplies a living. Then it changed in the 1820s to mean one who supplies a living for himself and others. I would just say marriage started nearly 4,000 years ago in Mesopotamia, 2300 BC, and I don't think breadwinner was a thing then, but I'm sure a leader was. I will end by saying that just because I lost my leg, nothing has changed in the rules of my traditional marriage to my wonderful wife. It just happens that she makes more than I do. And unfortunately for my opponent, I only have to prove that one traditional relationship can work in this traditional, in the prompt. Not that I have to prove that it works as a norm or that it has to be. You just have to say it works one time and I win.
Yep. That's the same thing when it comes to atheist is a rational position. I just have to show one atheist that is rational and I win, and that's me.
If anybody out there wants to make me the breadwinner, you can cash at me anytime you want. I'll concede my time. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you for that opening statement, Angry Amputee. And with that, we're gonna hand the mic over. Hand the mic over to Geoverse. So Geoverse, whenever you're ready for your opening statement, I will start the clock up with your voice.
There you go. And like Angry said, it doesn't have to be. He's not saying this is how everybody should live or this should be a standard thing. But when Geoverse is saying it can't, he's wrong.
And again, thank you both for being here.
Okay, so first time I've tried a new tactic in which I listen more than I speak. As always, intros allow that understanding to be garnered before I even get my intro. So I appreciate the great intro by my opponent, Angry Amp. And I also agree that my household is run under a Christian ethos, where I would also bring up verses, just not any specific verses that he said already, nor that he thought I'd bring up, right? But I'll start my intro by saying just 5 few words, right? That I view as...
Which example did you give him?
Impeccability within any marriage, right? Be it the I view as impeccability within any marriage, right? Be it theistic or secular. The first word is respect. If a husband doesn't show respect, his wife won't feel valued or safe. Respect keeps things equal and loving, not controlling or hurtful. Inside of his intro, he used words like delegate and also quoted Andrew Wilson. While we all know that Andrew Wilson is a sometimes satire debater or a political satirist, as he's claimed, I don't hang on every word that I hear. I use context and cross-reference to understand if he's joking or not. But going forward, amicably, he also claimed that he's a leader and has control. For the majority of the intro, I pretty much heard him describe a pimp relationship with a, certain employee, where he does zero of the work of earning the provision, but still keeps claim over it. He also failed and tried to use anecdotal evidence to see if that would be an advantage. Unfortunately, I'm an Army veteran. I've been married for 4 years, and for the first 2 years, I had no employment. I moved to a new state, couldn't find a job, post-pandemic as a veteran. Luckily now, I did find gainful employment, and I now realize that if I do love my wife, then it does involve self-sacrifice, because if love is defined as external, it need not matter my limitations and or my, prescriptions on going to provide for my family. I can appreciate many, many men in our industry and also veterans like myself that have, physical limitations that may limit their ability to. I've seen many points of evidence where, in most cases, a lot of remote work is available, a lot of e-commerce work is available, and to simply say that no man can provide or ascertain provisions for their family is almost like it's a paperweight, unless you can convince me otherwise. So we cannot go toward an anecdotal debate where, i.e., I'm this happened to me.
He wins.
Most would grant it,
He
but
wins.
it really wouldn't suffice in this debate. Secondly, Communication. Without honest talking and listening, problems pile up. Good communication helps couples understand each other before small issues turn big. He claimed that a man that has no, financial, authority in his home can still lead and make decisions.
That's not what he said.
Well, if you're a man,
he has the financial
paying
authority.
the bills or have the authority on whether the lights are on or off.
He never said that. He specifically said that even though she brings in the money, that it becomes our money, and I'm the head of those decisions. That's specifically what he said.
How can you be the final defector in any argument? Therefore, communication and respect are out the window. This is one of the main reasons of divorce today is financial reasons and lack of fulfillment. I don't doubt that a man cannot fulfill his obligations without money, because that's not what money's about. But money does create the WD-40, if you will, about prosperity.
Very good question. He could have been going down a different way. It does seem like he's going through his notes, but it doesn't seem like he's reading. So interesting point. Maybe he stuck the landing already.
Thirdly, we have patience. I'll agree with my host. All men are not perfect, right? Patience helps the husband stay calm when things don't go his way, giving the marriage room to grow instead of falling apart over frustration. So we do have many women that do date down. Some date net neutral and are okay with being a traditional part of society and doing the unfettered, timeless tradition and huge civil duty of raising children and maintaining a home. And 4 out of 5 is trust. Trust is what lets both people in a situation relax and be themselves. How can a woman going to work every day come home and possibly clean, not assuming my man is in a chef or not, but how can a woman be in charge of the finances in a home and then seek in that same moment guidance and leadership from a man that cannot provide the same?
Come on over. I'll show you how.
Weight on their shoulders. And if you and I agree with Mr. Wilson, I don't know if you're trolling or not, but we understand that feminism has always been a net negative for women, which is why most conservatives help women by helping them not vote against their own interests. And last but not least, commitment. Commitment is a loose term in our society because a man to be impeccable with his word is quite foreign, especially in our space, in many of our crafts. But there are a few, right? They're the proud.
Definitely
they're
see.
Marines. I'm kidding. There are a few men that do choose impeccability regardless of what the response is to be like. So I'll end my intro like this. If you ask for respect, communication, patience, trust, and commitment, and you want to bring up Bible verses, I will match you at Ephesians, but it'll be, I believe it's 5:25. I can pull the scripture momentarily.
Okay, and then specifically, it can't be about leadership. It can't be about anything but money.
It says, husbands, love your wives, just as Christ loved the church and gave himself up for her. So if love is indeed an external force that behooves us to procreate, Rick and Morty reference, how can we say that we love someone, but yet choose our own self-gratification above their needs? I'm also a parent myself, right? How can I guide someone and give them an incongruent example of what I expect them to be? In the military, NCOs have a saying, I will never make a soldier do what I'm not willing to do, right? An NCO will tell me,
what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
He's dropping with me and giving me 55 on principle. So we can try and pretend that there is no inequality.
Right, so he don't really have a point here. I don't want to be too far behind, so we'll just skip to the opening. Do they have the? Oh, I think they get 5 minutes. Oh, let me see what this is doing here.
Wait, I think you got a little bit of an echo there, Gio. 1 second, let me see.
Perfect. Got a little bit of time, so we can skip ahead
tonight. And with that, we'll give the mic over to Angry Amputee whenever you're.
So yeah, so far, Angry definitely wins the opening. Angry definitely wins the opening.
Ready? I'll start the timer up with your voice, and thank you both for being here.
I have it sped up a little bit so that we can
more time listening.
I love that opening. I have it sped up a little bit, and we're a little bit behind. So by the time we get into it all, then we should be caught up.
And thank you both for being here.
Gio, you said you spent more time listening. You got it. Gio, you said hello. You said you spent more time listening this time, but everything I said, you really didn't hear me.
Oh!
So when you said respect, you said that I'm a pimp. I never said one time that I didn't make any money. I said I make enough money that could support our family. I would just say my wife makes more than I do. Unfortunately for you, my wife probably makes more than you. So if you were married to her, she'd be the breadwinner in her family
shit!
Shout
out to Unwanted Info!
You have great communication.
Welcome.
Bills, you kept saying she pays the bills. She has to do this. No. All the money comes into my account. I distribute it as needed. She don't even know how much money she makes. Your third one was patience. Patience. She keeps saying patience. There's enough patience. Christ, you have to have a lot of patience to be married to a disabled person. So that's 60%. Trust. You have to trust to be.
Sorry, one second. Gio, you got a lot of background noise right now. So just I just paused the.
Get some headphones. If you're gonna be on a platform, the least you could do is buy some headphones and then set your phone up so that we're not looking at the thing. You know, I mean, if the people who aren't vertical are watching me and they have the smaller video up here and then they have a tiny little thing, come on, man, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
Time is 5 minutes. Sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Okay, patience. She has a lot of patience because she has children, so she knows how to deal with patience, and we love each other. Trust. We have the best trust ever. I don't understand how being a breadwinner has anything to do with any of these 5 words, really. Mm-hmm. Communication. We communicate great. Commitment. We've been together since '96. I took care of her while she went to school to be able to be the breadwinner in our relationship. That's why she makes over 6 figures and makes more than I do. Let's see, what else did you say? Yeah, so that's, if you have 5 words at 20% a word, I think we have 100% marriage. So I don't know why you called me a pimp and my wife a hoe, but that's okay. And let's see, I have some more things to say. Let's see. My roles never changed. That's where I want to get to. I'm still the leader of the family. The roles never changed. I can still provide and protect. Even if she lost her job today, we'd be fine.
And so he's doing a good job of reiterating. I said this in my opening. You said you were going to listen, and you didn't listen to anything that I said.
And once somebody has, like you even said, as a military person, if you lost your leg in the army and you came back, you would expect your wife as a mortal obligation to take care of you, right?
Yup. Shout out to the Rage page in the party. Welcome. We got our boy, Angry Amputee, in his debate debut. The prompt being, can women be the breadwinners in a traditional relationship? And so far, he's doing a pretty good job.
I mean, as a Christian, you would, and she would expect that, because that's how a marriage is. You're one. Let's see.
Yep. That's for you and for him.
It's the first time I did this 5-minute rebuttal. I just want to double down on saying leader. Yeah, right. Leader. I can
probably make more money than you do.
And we were still a traditional relationship. We had it from the beginning.
Hey, shout out to Unwanted Foe with the $5. Thank you. So very, very much adding to the Morty Memorial Fund and to the stream goal and getting him a treat and maybe even making me do push-ups. Thank you. So very, very much, sir. Of course, that makes you the new sponsor of the stream. Said for my boy. I'm going to assume that's for him, not for me. But either way, very much appreciated. We also got Major League Madness. Welcome. It's almost like you can make any relationship if you are willing to communicate, negotiate, and renegotiate. Bingo. I like that. So again, I'm going to try not to pause as much so we can keep as up to date with them. We do have it sped up a little bit, so we should be caught up. But I'll talk over them and in between them if I can, and try to pause minimally. Let's do it. Welcome to the party. Thank you, Unwanted Foe, and welcome to everybody.
We were still a traditional relationship. We had it from the beginning. From high school, I took care of her, and I could still take care of her if I needed to, but she just makes more than me. It's a simple fact that she just gets a bigger check. So I don't understand what that has to do with being non-traditional. But I'm sure Gio will tell me.
Boom.
I'll continue my time for that.
All right. Thank you for that 5-minute rebuttal. And Geoverse, we're going to give the mic back to you whenever you're ready to give your 5-minute uninterrupted rebuttal. I'll start the timer up with your voice.
All right.
Real quick, mic check. You guys hear me okay? All right, phenomenal. Shout out to JBL, sponsor my channel. So going forward, you're right. And I do appreciate that you did hear the 5 words that I used, but you didn't hear how I used them in context. So when I say,
well, then we're the same.
For example, communication, right? When you say you delegate and you still hold authority in your household, communication is great. Being listened to when issuing an order is phenomenal. But when no one respects you around that order, or trust is there, because unfortunately the debate is not, I'm very sorry for what happened to you, sir, directly, but I'm not here to debate about your marriage.
Yes, you are.
I'm here to debate about the status quo. In the status quo of society, if there's a one-income household in a marriage, especially with children. I didn't even want to discuss children, but you added children into the mix. Once you add these variables at play, I find it very hard to believe that a man says, I love this woman, ready to self-sacrifice, and just chooses to burrow in his chamber and try and get that no-scope headshot before making sure that there's plates with food in it, even before the plate hits out of the table.
So he's going to be focused.
I'll also admit,
he's going to be focused on trying to keep it about money equals leadership. And I think Angry already made a very strong case here.
Life has been a circumstance for me for the first half of my marriage, but with that trust and patience that my wife had for me, I now have risen to near equal or stagnant income levels. But the difference between most marriages, and I mean, I won't bring you up because I'll be honest, a bit of a curveball. You have a unique situation, but regardless, my wife.
Hold on, did he just say that he's almost to her level?
Risen to has been a circumstance for me for the first half of my marriage, but with that trust and patience that my wife had for me, I now have risen to near equal.
Near equal? Oh my goodness, Liberty calling it out of left field. Goddamn. That's
or stagnant income levels. But the difference between most marriages, and I mean, I won't bring you up because I'll be honest, a bit of a curveball. You have a unique situation, but regardless, my wife can choose to quit her job, regardless of what she chooses to do.
I was originally against, but Angry, I saw Angry's opening statement earlier, and he convinced me. So I am for.
She does it because she wants to, right? She's huge into holistics, making soaps, bath bombs, crystal collecting. So I mean, whatever she wants to do, she can do. But as I'm able to, I will always self-sacrifice and provide all that I can, right? Now you can try and pivot and seek and appeal to empathy. And I do understand that I also feel terrible about what happened to you, but just focusing on the debate and arriving at this logically, one cannot be a leader and have control without providing the foundation. I mean, it's as simple as looking how a house is being built. You can have a metal roof, solar panels, fiber internet connection in the house, but with no foundation, what do you have? A house, that's waiting to fall over. So in regards to the longevity of a nuclear family, right? Not in the exception of, like myself, a veteran who could adapt quickly, right? And you yourself, somebody that was injured, no fault of your own. God bless you and your family, by the way. But in the general status quo, how could you begin to argue that, let's say, for example, if you had a daughter and she married a guy that had no aspiration, no jobs, no dream, but inherited a house and a few acres that he couldn't manage? How could a man give that blessing to his daughter, to a man that has no provisions, nor self-sacrifice in his bones for his own child, right? So you have to put yourself outside of your own situation and see what the other worldview is, right? So
I think this also, the less money you have, the more money equates to protection and leadership. I think once you have a certain level, then that becomes irrelevant because we have enough money. So it's about who's making the decisions.
Generally speaking, outside of you or I, how can respect, communication, patience, trust, and commitment yield a positive outcome when all the burden is on a woman in a nuclear Christian relationship? I mean, the last minute and a half has to be with, once again, going to scripture, right? You know what? I'll even keep it secular, right? Because you do say a lot about, communication. And the source that I used for my intro today was a study titled The Impact of Effective Communication in a Marriage.
One extra little view. It counts. Thank you, brother.
And what they found is that effective marital communication skills positively correlate with marital satisfaction. And if you look at the stats as to why people are getting divorced, especially in general, because if you look at Christians, by huge margins, they're not getting divorced at any.
All right, so he ain't making any points here. We're going to skip back.
I'm gonna move it in before there's some chat. So as if
it was a.
All right,
breadwinner.
Here we go.
Okay.
Breadwinner. And I guess we can go toward the inception of time. And at one point, it was a man tackling a saber-toothed tiger or a woolly mammoth with stone and spear.
Okay,
but in modern time, I would argue that it means bringing home the bacon, bringing home, supplies, provisions, and creating a safe place, an environment that you and I would agree is a home.
Only bringing home the bacon?
Okay, see, I would disagree. I would say the breadwinner is the one that makes more money than the other, and that's the discrepancy. And I don't think that's
he caught himself. He jumped ahead of himself. He was trying to say what a leader is, and he defined a breadwinner and separated those two. Oh, you fucked yourself,
The
brother.
same logic, because if you're saying that,
Hold on, we gotta back that up. We gotta back
and
up.
creating a safe and mammoth with stone and spear. But in modern time, I would argue that it means bringing home the bacon, bringing home, supplies, provisions, and creating a safe place and an environment.
Thank you for saying that, brother. Dilly dilly to you. I love having you here. Dilly dilly to you.
That you and I would agree is a home for a family.
Okay, see, I would disagree. I would say the breadwinner is the one that makes more money than the other. And
That's
this discrepancy. I don't think that's what we're coming into the same logic, because if you're saying that because I'm claiming not to be the breadwinner,
right? But is the debate about, is it better if the wife makes more money? No, it's if the woman is the main breadwinner.
No, it doesn't
so
say better.
Within that context, one can infer, and it's open for debate, but one can infer that is the guy a Twitch streamer like I used to be, or is this guy just someone down on his luck, got laid off to work? Johnny can't go back to the dock. And,
why does that matter?
5. It happens to the best of us, to the very, very most alpha, what you would call alpha, I assume, men. We do fall on hard times, but the perseverance and impeccability of what I would consider and Scripture would consider, for example, Ephesians 5:23. You brought that up, so let's revisit that with context. You said, "For the husband is the head of the wife, as Christ is the head of the church. Husbands, love your wives just as Christ loved the church and gave himself up." I hated going to work in the morning for DOT, laying down concrete, baking in the Florida sun with a hat with a visor that never works, sir.
You guys are on fire. Liberty called that his wife doesn't respect him, and Monkey called that he's a streamer. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Am I that easy to read? I hope not.
Baking in the Florida sun with a hat with a visor that never works, sir. I never enjoyed 1 second. But when I got paid my first paycheck after a year and a half of not being able to do anything for my family, that was a feeling I can't describe, right? Because my wife knew I loved her, right? So your commitment is not in question, right? Commitment is a huge part.
Consider yourself
in a
a
marriage.
Traditional family? Would you consider yourself in a tradition? So when you weren't making the money and she was, you were still traditional then too?
Well, that was when we were dating, and I was already providing. At which point we got married, right? So we didn't get married. See, unlike modern day hookup culture, we don't just meet and go to Vegas after a month. No, we spoke first for 3 months, right? Got together.
He talked to you about being married to his high school sweetheart. So what are you talking about?
Dated for about 2 years, moved in together, and then got married.
Okay, when you were married,
2022. Yeah, so we climbed into that when we were both ready.
Hey.
Okay, well, I started at high school, so we've been high school sweethearts, so I know exactly what you're saying.
But
I am a streamer, Jesus.
Actually, anecdotes aren't always, great about, bringing them up in debates, only because I can't prove. If you're lying to me, I can't prove. But what I can prove is what, for example, I can bring up countless studies on communication, respect, balance, and order, right, in the home.
I keep saying
that. And this is where Rage Page is talking about if a woman is the only one working to pay bills and the man takes care of the stuff regarding childcare, but the man makes the rules on what can and can't be done. To finish that, there you go. That would be that would still be traditional. So Geoverse is focusing on money, when Angry has already said that. He's already addressed that in his opening statement. It's not about who makes more money. A traditional relationship is the man leads. That's the argument. That's the long and short of it.
On communication, respect, balance, and order, right, in the home.
I keep saying
right?
that. What does it have to do with breadwinner? That's what I don't understand.
There you go.
I communicate great.
There you go.
So I understand that many Christians take the Bible literally, and most times we are taught to, right? We have finite minds. But what I won't do is allow logic to escape me. When I say breadwinner, I don't mean what Jesus Christ said, a man cannot live off bread alone, right? I'm not talking in riddles here. I'm literally saying if a man is expecting respect, trust, and to be allowed delegation from his partner, and
then he must have the money, except you are talking to somebody who is not in that position, so you are wrong. Maybe usually it's like that, but he is in a traditional relationship where the woman is the breadwinner.
Family, right? How can you do that with an empty hand? How can you do that with a hand where you're not bringing in any kind of provisions?
It's not empty. What if she makes $1 more than you? That's breadwinner.
Again, just for context, I'm gonna appeal to the moderator on what the title is of this debate, real quick.
Sorry, of what the title? Like, you mean
what's the topic?
Women can be the breadwinner in a trad relationship, in a traditional
relationship. So women can be not women can make more. Women can make.
That's what breadwinner is.
Right? again, I'm not saying that, for example, I'm in a marriage today where my partner is in the insurance industry, right? So for a small portion of the time, she was the only breadwinner. She was the breadwinner, meaning that I had to, pick myself up from my bootstraps, clock in a new state, right? Buy an economy, right? So it took a while for me to get that respect and trust, all the dreams that I sold. Because men, let's be honest, we sell dreams.
You weren't in a traditional relationship.
Listen, brother, you're Prince Charming, and you've been at it since high school, and I commend you for it. But not all of us married our prom date, right? How am I done with myself? Can you point to me any study? Can you point to me any study that says? Point to me any study that would give a prescription, right, for a man and a woman to seek prosperity in a single income home. Show me any study that would prove that.
No one said single income. You keep saying single income.
It's inferred in the topic, sir.
No, it's not. Show me.
Can be the. What does that mean to you, sir?
Right. The breadwinner makes more money.
Not part of, or helping with, or adding to, or.
Okay, so go to definitions.
Am I confused, or somebody?
Yep,
else?
You are very confused, sir.
Confused because breadwinner always meant to me that it's.
And I mean, I'll even concede. I'll never heard of that part of it. But again, this debate isn't about your marriage or my marriage.
Yes, it is. And Mikey, that's exactly what Liberty was saying before. That like, hold on. Is he getting jealous that Angry's got a situation where his girl makes more and it's still a traditional relationship and he doesn't? And then he's like, I've worked my way up. I'm almost equal to her.
Never heard of that part of it. But again, this debate isn't about your marriage or my marriage. It's about us giving a descriptive
can a woman be the
about how we feel and then offering up
which my wife is. So I proved you wrong.
Unfortunately, this topic hits very close to home to you, sir. And again, my prayers are with you and your family for whatever you're going through. But again, this debate isn't about Angry Amp's life and why it's okay that he's still the big dog in his home. Again, all the respect in the world, sir. Right. I'm saying that in general, if you hang on one second, if you expect respect and also reciprocity, don't blame me in the chat for that word and correct usage. But how can you expect all this, right? And only give the illusion of leadership, of protection. Not you, Amp, just in general. Let's say you had a 19-year-old son that wanted to get married and said, Dad, I have nothing except lint and a pocket full of dreams, and I'm a rapper. I'm going to make it, and this girl wants to marry me. Can I go and get married?
Well, that wouldn't be traditional.
So you wouldn't give a prescription to a young man to get married without a plan, foundation.
Have to be
and it seems like she ain't very happy with him either.
Be able to provide, and I was able to provide when I got married. I didn't lose my leg until after we were married.
Again,
got him.
Your anecdotal is not a part of the debate.
Yes,
and I
it
feel like I'm a
is.
bully.
No, but it's just
I will repent later on.
You can attack it. I'm just saying.
Okay. In your case, in a case where there's a unique variable like you have, I would argue that many even veterans facing mental health issues from PTSD all the way down to more severe cases. There are a lot of women who nurse men back into health, care for their men, and do swear their oath and do uphold their vows. These are queens in our society. But again, in general, I would never prescribe to a nephew, my son, any young man that they can go through a marriage not expecting to lead with self-sacrifice and not only seek a transactional equation. Because
he already addressed that. He didn't say who was just asking. Liberty said the prompt is can, not should, right? And Angry said, I'm not saying anyone should live this way or this is how it should work. I'm just saying it can, and it can. And
yes, not you, but if a young man said your words, it's also could be describing somebody pushing a girl for OnlyFans and saying, "Hey, we're getting the bag. So what? She's doing all the work, but I'm chilling. You're mad." Like you sound like it's like a multi.
So this is where you be like, "Can you explain that to me? What is the? How are those things connected?"
First of like, I get it,
you got
but I
the
don't get it.
traditional relationship part. It wouldn't be traditional. OnlyFans is not traditional. You know that. Come on.
Is the word traditional in the topic? I mean, again.
Yes, that is in the topic. That's what
we're arguing
about.
What are you doing?
It has to be the breadwinner of a traditional relationship. And so to me, a traditional relationship is married.
So if you never had experienced whatever happened to you, sir, and again, I'm sorry for the 18th time, do you believe that your wife would still be the main breadwinner?
Don't be sorry. God took my leg for a purpose.
Phenomenal.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Would you believe that you would be the main breadwinner had that not happened to you?
Yes, I was.
Without a doubt. That would be your forward progress.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
You're the man, you're the leader. So why are you giving a prescription that you don't believe in your foundation? You're only saying that because
I have
of
a
the
job.
variables at
This is
play.
my second job,
Right?
motherfucker.
Because if that would never happen, you would always say, yes, man leads the home. Love is
I
external.
always said that's what a
Self-sacrifice.
traditional relationship is. My
Mhm.
objective of this whole argument is just to prove that it could be one time a woman can be the breadwinner in a traditional relationship.
One
That's
time.
what I want to prove. And I
It
think
leads
I
me
did.
to something else that
What,
Andrew
one
Wilson
time?
once said.
One time? What do you mean one
I
time?
believe many on this channel have said before, the exception
time is
never
all it
makes
takes.
the rule. And that's why.
If you're saying something can't happen, it only needs one thing to happen before you're proven wrong.
Many on this channel have said before, the exception never maketh the rule. And that's why. Because if we allow exceptions to be the rule, then my name is
Then,
Christina.
then we should have changed the prompt to all or every or make it the norm or something, not just can.
I'm not thinking, well, I mean, I'm not going to have a meta debate about the conversation,
No, I
but
know,
like,
I'm just
I
saying,
feel like
yeah.
it's our experiences can bring in, good perspectives. But in general, let me just ask you outright, not me and you, we're observing 5 married men. 3 of those married men are pro gamers. They don't bring home an income, but they clean the house and they cook sometimes. But the wife works a full-time job. What would you say is the probability of that marriage being long-term?
Well, did they get married in the church?
Yes,
All 5.
all 5.
Go.
I would say that they aren't doing their duty if they could get out and work. They're saying they're not working at all?
They just choose to minister on TikTok for 13.
Every time I pause it, it's going to get rid of the chat. But shout out to the captain of the Moral Velvet Crew. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the party. How are you doing, sir? He is doing well. Just in case you didn't realize, you are on the vertical stream. The pinned link is the regular one. Whichever one you like, that's up to you, buddy. Welcome to the party. He seems hurt. If you didn't remember, Adam, we have our boy Angry Amputee in his debate debut, and he is doing a good job. Again, the prompt is women can be the breadwinners in a traditional relationship.
All doing their duty if they could get out and work. They're saying they're not working at all?
They just choose to minister on TikTok for 13 coins a month.
So I would say they need to get off their ass to do something.
So outside of your situation, you would never agree with your own argument.
Only because those 13 tokens couldn't provide. Now, if those 13 tokens could provide,
He's trying, though.
then I would say okay.
He's trying.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, I mean, that's subjective, right? Again, that's subjective, and your entire argument is based on your own personal situation. So I can't prove your mental state. I can't prove what works and what quirks you got in the works. I can't prove all that. All I can say is we can go.
Where GeoVerse is going is saying, okay, like maybe your relationship works for now, but eventually she's going to get tired of you. Like that was one of the first things that Rage Page was saying in general. And that is an argument. I think the fact that they're high school sweethearts, that they've been together for a long time, they got kids, all that stuff, is not very strong, but it's at least an argument. It's at least an argument. That's what I think he means by mental state. That, like, where are you in the relationship? I think. Let's see.
It's on your own personal situation. So I can't prove your mental state. I can't prove what works and what quirks you got in the works. I can't prove all that. All I can say is we can go to Ephesians, the same verse you brought up, right? And outside of our situation, I'm a vet, you're an amputee. Get that. I could not say with good faith and good standing, wife, I love you, whilst hanging out at home in Milan John's watching Family Guy. Just couldn't arrive as far as like my worldview, right? And I assume we're both Christians. So outside of you, men in the church, you would tell them it's okay that the wife goes out to work and is the breadwinner.
Mm-hmm.
Just breadwinner.
Yep. So
you have to go out to work.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, and this is what I told him, that if it was going like this, because I was saying we were both like what angle could you take where like your example doesn't work? And so we thought about, maybe he's just gonna keep grasping for straws. I was like, no matter what, number one, always keep in the back of your mind, what does this have to do with the prompt? And number two, let him say stuff so that you can come back and dunk on him. So that may be what he's doing.
Just breadwinner. You don't even have to go out to work. My wife works at home and can make more money than I do.
Okay, are you confused? Are you confused as if you think
she's a bricklayer? She's not a bricklayer. She makes money for mine.
In any point of my argument, did I ever say that women cannot work? That a man should not or should prohibit his wife to sweat and or break a nail?
No, but you keep saying that a man has to work and has to make more than the woman for
Yeah,
So
that's the default. That's the default set standard. Just as Christ loved the church and gave himself up, so a boy becomes a man and self-sacrifices, right? But that doesn't mean you have to do something you hate.
It still doesn't say that the woman can make $1 more.
If you love being with your family, right? Because most men that say, being home, my kids.
The $1 more thing is brilliant. If she makes $1 more, it is no longer a traditional relationship. That is Geo-Verse's argument.
Kids is way more important than me clocking in for a boss, right? And that's very, very strong
to be able to do that, yeah.
And that's amazing. But we live in an age where you can do remote work, you can create content, you can re-upload content, many avenues in this racket, right? But what we cannot do is just emulate the word love and have no action behind it. I fight with that every single day. Many men fight with that every single day.
Kyle here saying traditional relationship means the wife is in the home, making it very difficult for the breadwinner, but not impossible.
Make $1 million a year. What if she made $1 million? No, she doesn't. But let me just say, what if she made $1 million a year? You even it's your highest stream. Andrew Wilson doesn't make $1 million a year, so
I mean,
she's going to be the breadwinner of that relationship too. You're going to call it not a traditional relationship anymore? I don't believe his relationship is traditional, anyways. But that's a whole other thing.
Well, when you say traditional, we have how many denominations? Like what denomination of Christianity are we speaking of?
There you go.
Let's be honest here. Okay, Orthodox. Okay, great. So again, where in the Bible does it say the husband is not the head of the wife?
It doesn't
emulate Christ.
It says it everywhere.
And it's not
give himself up. The leader. It doesn't mean that they have to make more than her. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
But that's not what I'm arguing. So one part of your argument. Hang on, pause. One part of your argument is that Geo thinks that women shouldn't be able to work. False, right? My wife has had many avenues, but again, the debate is not about Geo's wife versus Amp's wife. So I digress on that level. Secondly, you say that she don't have to make more or less. That's not my argument here, buddy. My argument is that I can respectfully. Let me tell you a little bit about who Geo-Verse is. Right, I'm somebody that supports individuals in arguments that give a good net positive prescription as what a good role model would do or should do. Right, moral oughts. What we ought to do, right? Not about how great my marriage is, right? Because I'm a man of many mistakes. What I'm saying is, as a prescription, I would tell young men, create your foundation, right? Even have the woman move in with you. Let it be your name.
But the statement is
on that title, right? So again, what prescription would you give a newlywed couple as far as financial prosperity? Would you say, dude, just relax, just support her and whatever dream she has and hope she makes it? No, right?
I don't know.
You would say go to work.
Point that a traditional relationship would be the man makes the money, but I didn't say that it wasn't an ought. I'm saying it is a can. That's all I'm stating.
Can happen and has happened. States. I win.
Okay.
You keep
but
saying
would you offer it?
Okay,
so you're saying that you would not offer it as a hey guys, this actually works.
My son, I would tell him to be the breadwinner in the family, and to have the money before you even think about even getting married.
Is it kind to lie in Christianity?
No.
What?
So it's not impeccable for you and I to give an argument that we don't believe in, right?
Say that again.
Impeccable?
So it's unimpeccable for you and I to give an argument in which we don't believe in, is it?
No, that absolutely unimpeccable would be something that you cannot possibly do.
I guess so, yeah.
So if I told you that one of my good friends,
well, that was a good opportunity. Concede that's not really what you meant, but okay, just go ahead.
Just had a same-sex marriage, right? You'd be like, wait a minute, you support that? And I would say, sure, why not? Not a real thing, just an example, but that would be a lackluster Christian. Because unfortunately, in our faith, God does forbid a few things, right? A few things.
I wouldn't call that a traditional relationship, though.
Exactly. So there are some things that, absent our mind,
exactly. That's the problem. That's
faith, what I'm saying. Yeah. So again, within the secular arrival of logic, right, prosperity in marriage, and the theistic notion of a man is the head of the household, I just fail to see the correlation where you are for women being the breadwinner and also for like two incomes are different. So if your argument is two incomes, then I don't think we have a intention there. But if there's only one income and that one income is the wife, and there is no
never stated it was one income. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying she's making more, and that's what breadwinner means to me. That she makes more than the husband.
Okay, so it's okay. I mean, semantics are very, very important, right?
That's why I asked you what it meant at the beginning, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Let's do that. So let's go ahead and define it, right? Any source is okay. Is Webster okay, sir?
Yes.
Geo-Verse. Actually,
shout out to the Galaxy Z Fold 7 Samsung sponsor me. I'm kidding.
Yeah, with all the echoes and everything, right?
Definitely is subjective because I would first have to admit that.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. God damn it!
It's already baked into the hypothetical. Like you're gonna add stuff to it. So John works full. Okay, that's very fair. But in my argument,
traditional relationship.
Okay,
One is saying
that?
that the woman can be the breadwinner in the relationship. The other one is saying the woman can't be the breadwinner in a traditional relationship. I think the debate is what a traditional relationship is. So like maybe if you guys can like get into those definitions and like see where you guys collide there, maybe it'd help you get past this.
Well, I guess his followers aren't thinking anything because they don't exist. Adam said, dude is just talking. He is not addressing the core of the debate. I think that's because he knows that he lost already, if I am honest. He really picked a difficult guy to argue against. Dude's an amputee. He's not any less of a man or a leader. Yep. Adam said the man is grounded in the money. Money is an abstract concept. Yep. We all agree to the money having value, and that's the only value that it has. Do you guys, let me just see how this looks. No, we'll do it the other way. That is easier for me, but whatever. And then Monkey said true, but not if you get emotional tied to it because competitive over the topic. What is that referring to? Oh, maybe he's I think he said I used to be on Twitch. No, I thought he said I used to be on Twitch. I don't know, but anyway, dive back in.
Tom here.
Okay, that's very fair. But in my argument, all I'm saying is that if you say traditional, that would be within context of conservatism, right? We're conserving tradition, correct? So in the nuclear family, it's the father, mother, and the children, correct? Not single parent household, not women marrying the government.
I mean, I would say no, but that's a whole other discussion.
Right? So in that example of the nuclear family, it is the set default narrative that the man brings home the paycheck, henceforth works full-time and shares most of the load. But that does not mean that the wife does not also share the load of maintaining a household, making a home, focusing on education for the children, etc. So by no means, if my wife retired tomorrow, right, would her burden lessen to 0%, because there's always working on both sides. What I'm saying is that how can a man, not in our situation, but in general, how can a man that is able to provide choose to not provide out of convenience and call that love?
You say
that's how I see it as a net negative.
He is working. He just her 40 hours makes more. Her 5 hours.
I thought this was about
Trump.
Trump.
Arguing like you're the variable in the equation.
I'm not talking about me at all. I'm talking about some lady named Susan that you brought up.
There you go.
She has a master's degree, so she makes $75 an hour.
Did I say master's degree?
As hard as he all can. He's a bricklayer. He only makes $35 an hour.
I didn't even bring up masonry. All I'm saying is that
he's giving you the hypothetical.
He's too dumb for the hypothetical. Like he's too dumb for it. So John works full time, pays most of the bills. That means that the most of the burden is on John. Henceforth, he's the breadwinner. If it was flipped and it was Susie, just blanket statement, would not the burden be majority on Susie?
Yes,
regardless of how
that's
great
not the hypothetical.
The husband bakes a cake or whatever it is that home husbands do.
I would say, well, in your hypothetical, yes, it would be, but that's not what I'm saying, though.
Okay. Would you argue that in modern day, non-traditional relationships, men usually can trade stock at home, have remote work, or own their own business, so they probably operate it from home and to an extent. I'm not arguing that today is not possible. I'm saying that traditionally, whatever means are necessary, the man ought to be the breadwinner. And if you're for the women being the breadwinner, then I don't understand how you're not a feminist.
Provider right there.
There you go.
Okay?
There you go.
When I switched in provider, I would say that the man in the hypothetical makes enough money to provide. That means pay every single bill. The wife's money is just extra and it goes into the bank. So if she quit her job today, it wouldn't make a difference on the family's income or finances whatsoever. That's what I'm saying. You keep saying like the man's not working and he's putting all this burden on this woman, and that isn't even my truth or any hypothetical that I'd even brought up.
It was never your hypothetical. But again, the man makes 0 net income a month, right? But he's a great father, cleans the home, makes everything, homey, right? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. If the assets acquired and literacy among both people in a relationship, if it will yield a net positive, today in society, that's when you can do it, right? You don't have to have a blue collar job to make it. Not my argument at all.
Traditional.
There we go. How much time we got left? Okay, I mean, so we still got 30 minutes. We're not even halfway through.
A degenerate type of job like gambling or adult content or is harming anyone, there's no reason why a individual could not work from home.
No.
I was just working from home.
Well, you're not up on the debate, so I'm too dumb for a lot of things, and I don't do those things.
Saying the guy that's making no money, and you what you just said.
No, that's definitely not traditional.
Okay, that's all. I was just making sure. I was making sure that you weren't saying that was traditional. That's all.
It's not traditional for a woman to pay most of the bills in a household. So if you're
I
for
agree.
that, please demonstrate.
I didn't say
So
anything about bills. I'm talking about making $1 more than the man. $1 more.
There you go.
I'm very confused as to how that's the debate.
Because
Not the
that
breadwinner.
creates
I
for
keep
the
saying that's
breadwinner.
the person that makes the most money in the household.
What does the
I
word
always
what does the word
considered
most
is
mean to you? If we
More.
had
More
10
so.
pizzas, hang on. If we had 10 pizzas and you ate most of them, how many would you have to eat?
6 or 5 and
6.
and anything more than 5.
So if a wife pays 60% of the bills, right? Let's say it's the mortgage, light, and water, and you take care of the Wi-Fi because you need it for your gaming, right? Is this you providing and leading your home?
Is that
Not
mine?
you, but in the hypothetical.
In your hypothetical,
Mhm.
what is the percentage? 60? No, it'd have to be 49% according to you.
100
She
minus
would have
60
to.
is 40.
She would only be
He
allowed to
doesn't
make
even-
49%.
He doesn't. He
for it to be a
used.
traditional
He
relationship
used
to
a.
you because
Come on,
he
what's
used to-
going on with my button? He used a base 100, and then got confused in the math. Come on. Rage Face said, I wouldn't call it traditional either. It would be like neo-traditional. Traditional is the man leads and works. Women care for kids and household. And that would be a really good argument for Geoverse to make, but he ain't doing that.
that the man has to make
According
more.
to what? According to
You.
what, sir?
You
How? I said 60% of 100.
on
It's
this
40.
one, but I'm saying according to you, the woman would have to make 49% for her not to be the breadwinner in any relationship.
Right? Or less than 50.
Okay. Yeah. Let me see. So earlier
What?
you brought up Christianity, and I feel like that is your foundation, or I think it is. But I hear a lot of feminism in your vocal cords. But a biblical man leads with love, and provides with faithfulness, protects with courage, and honors his wife as an equal partner before God. So I feel like you think that men who lead the home and provide are toxic masculine men that don't allow their women to lead their home, but that's not the case. In my case, I'm arguing the idea of it's always great to have 2 incomes, right? But it's not traditional. So if in the circumstance where I was the only income, it would still be traditional. But if my wife was the only income, that would be the opposite of traditional. So I can understand where 2 incomes might be the modern status quo. And we can also argue that, 2 incomes could be a bad thing in the eyes of the church. But in many cases in the Bible, entrepreneurship has been shown by female farmers, right?
You're not Christian enough. Therefore,
there's not really like
women
a
can't be
contention,
breadwinners.
but we have theistically. I just feel like you're too focused on proving your unique situation to be, more.
Yes, because that proves
I
the
guess-
argument. You're saying it can't exist. I'm saying to you it exists. That's why I'm focusing on this exists. That's the debate.
More of a set prescription to other men that aren't in your situation. And I'm just trying to iron out.
I think you're projecting that.
I don't even think that we can say that because we don't know that he has any points. What point has he even tried to make? Except for the fact that traditional has to mean money. Other than that, he hasn't really tried to make any kind of argument.
Prescription to other men that aren't in your situation. And I'm just trying to iron out.
I think you're projecting that I think people should be me. All that I'm saying is this is what happened to me. Just because I lost my leg didn't change my relationship whatsoever. It didn't make me not a traditional marriage because my leg went away. We were traditional when we got married. We'll be traditional when we die.
Right. So
just because she makes more money than me, it doesn't make any sense. You can, and I provide just fine. Like I make money. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like I don't get paid.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some people wouldn't be the worst thing, but
with people that, let me see, because I'm just confused on how they even approach this without being a total dweeb.
Too late.
Would you say that?
Too late, guys. Do remember, if you would like to see the entire thing, it will definitely go past the 2.5 hour mark. We can't let Monkey and Unwanted Foe be the only ones to donate. Thank you so very, very much. Let's dive back in.
Again, would you say that the leading cause of divorce is for financial reasons in America?
No. I would say the leading cause of divorce is women getting tired and wanting something that they can't have.
Yep.
Because it's TikTok and everything.
They wanted to.
Okay, so is this your opinion?
No fault.
Or do you know this to be true?
We know this to be true.
Okay.
Right.
So
we do know that to be true.
The leading cause is poor communication, right?
Poor
communication. And the second is financial stress. Okay. And then the third.
The stats come from the person telling you this, right?
No, it's a Pew Research study about
Yeah,
poor
but the wife
communication.
has to say, this is why I divorced him because of X, Y,
Good
For
Z.
example, right? For
Good
example,
catch. That's a self-report survey. So it's just whatever the people say. That's not scientific. Good catch.
misunderstandings, constant arguing, or emotional disconnection slowly kill intimacy. So when you dive into, primalistic nature of women and men, right?
A shout out to the Rage page with the $2. Thank you so very, very much. Don't forget, every single donation comes with a treat for more. Come on, you lazy fuck. He won't just lean his neck over. Every donation comes with a treat for Morty, adds to the Morty Memorial Fund, adds to the stream goal, gets Morty a treat, and might make me need to do some push-ups at the end of the stream. Look how puny I am for the vertical. Wait, I gotta show the vertical people. Could you even see that? You can't even. Look how puny I am. Look how puny I am. I need those donations because I will never do work on my body without you. Why? Because I'm a loser. I don't know. Just give me your money. Thank you, Rage Maid. So very, very much, sir.
Constant arguing or emotional disconnection slowly kill intimacy. So when you dive into, primalistic nature of women and men, right? The masculine nature of a man of being able to provide and protect his family can be a very attractive trait, right? Because women seek that from men, right? That's why most women say they want a 6-foot man, in a gym rat, right? That's why women always want men that they shouldn't have, right? Theoretically speaking. But
what are you talking about?
In this case, is a woman paying most of the bills and still going into society with the illusion that she's not the leader in her home when she herself knows she is. How can that yield any kind of intimacy at all? Like after a while, like you said, the women get sick and tired.
Why are you so monetary? Everything's got to be materialistic with you. Everything just because she makes more money, you think she's the leader? Like she's gonna think she's the leader in your relationship just because she makes $1 more than you? That's what kind of relationship you have?
Not an argument at all. All I'm saying is that the main breadwinner is the majority financial burden.
I'm the leader in my house, and no matter how much my wife makes, I will always be the leader in my house.
I was just gonna tell him, yo, go hard.
I'd love to see how you enforce that.
His insecurity. Go, kill that.
But going forward, again, leadership by fear is not leadership by respect, right? There's two different things. So a false sense of authority can be garnished with fear.
Respect is subjective.
But within this context, like you've expressed how, and you said you delegate to your family, right?
I mean, hey, I need the help. I need the help. And Liberty in all 3 chats. See, it's not just the money, guys. It's not just the money coming through in any way that you can. Speaking of which, if you've not already hit the like button, please do so. And if you are new here, please do hit that subscribe. I'm live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes whenever I feel like it. Thank you so very, very much. We are 1/5 to the stream goal on super chats and 9 out of $50. So $15 in total will hit the goal, guys. 99 cents counts. Let's have some fun.
Delegation means that you entrust someone. So you can entrust someone
best
to
leaders
do
are the
things
best
for you.
delegators. I don't know what you're talking about.
Say again?
Especially being in the military. The best leaders are the best delegators.
Phenomenal. But my leadership would never ask me to do something that they would not do themselves. So when a man asks a woman to take over the majority of the burden, how is that a self-sacrifice?
Yeah, he
keeps so happens that she makes more money because of her papers that she got from the college.
Papers that she got from college.
Yes, her master's degrees.
You'd be like, okay, how can I think about college and not being that?
Proverbs 15:1. A gentle answer turns away wrath, but a harsh word stirs up anger, right? When you have the majority of the burden in a household, right? And I'm thankful. I don't have the majority of the burden. I have a modern relationship where we have 2 incomes. And we
I don't think the majority of breadwinners have the majority either anymore.
It's just, this is Dunning-Kruger through and through. He doesn't understand that he's not smart enough to have this conversation. So he's not smart enough to realize, oh, I shouldn't be having this conversation.
But regardless, you still have yet to give the prescription that any man should feel like he's the leader.
That's not what we're talking about. Nobody is talking about prescriptions. There's no should or ought.
With providing no provisions, right? So if you agree with that,
you keep saying no.
Right. But you're saying, so you're conceding the whole debate right there. But when you bring
objection. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's sad and it's bad. Like I said, sometimes using Bible verses can actually make you stupid if it has nothing to do with the topic. Yup. I'll just say yup.
Your anecdotal evidence into it, that's when it gets, okay, now you're closer to being for. So in general, you're saying that you are not for this topic, but in your case, you have proven it to be successful. Is that what you're
I
saying?
said it wouldn't be an ought, but it is a can.
It wouldn't be an ought.
Like it wouldn't be.
It can.
Wouldn't be my prescription.
What is the moral? Okay, what is the moral ought that men
I'm not saying you should do this. I'm just saying it can work.
should have in society? Not husbands, just men in general. What is a moral ought that men ought to do? Give me an example.
Respect others.
Respect
Love
others. Love others.
See, this is where
My example of a moral
thy
ought
neighbor.
is
this is where I'd be like, why? Why does it have to do with anything? We're not talking about morality. We're talking about preferences.
Love thy neighbor.
right. I would say the draft is a moral ought because we need to we pretty much lead with
Moral
self-sacrifice
ought?
every single day. Yeah, I mean many men
Morally?
dodge it. Right, it's very easy to dodge. But with
It's
me
a
serving my
moral ought.
country,
The women have to do
1
it
second,
too.
sir. With me serving my country, I felt like I was an obligated. Right, it was a ought for me. Right, it's very subjective. Me protecting a woman in distress. If I see a woman being beaten by a guy, I'm going to stop that guy, right? Men are expected. Ask any woman. If a guy walks up and smacks you in the ass, what do you expect a man to do? You expect us to what?
That's a good point. That's a good point, Mike. He keeps asking these questions, and then the answers come back to him. He's like, I didn't think about that. Then why did you ask the question?
In the face, right?
I
But
know,
when men
right?
ask,
Come
we
on.
expect a woman to submit and allow us to lead. Now we're toxic, right? So it's entitlements without duty, right? I want this, but I don't
Okay.
want to work for this.
Okay.
That
That's why
works in
traditional
tandem.
relationships
It
set the
works in
duty from
tandem
the
with both
beginning.
sexes.
That's why in a traditional relationship, you set the duty from the beginning. You know your roles from the beginning. And it goes,
Yeah,
Just like you
and
said.
not you, but just what you're saying. So does the pimp. Pimp hand strong, you know?
That's
have his
not
money.
traditional.
And that's not a good prescription for children because we have young men who are
"Pimp's
creating
not traditional."
channels.
Come on.
Brother, we have men today chatting for women online. Like it's
Good
it's
for
come
them.
to a
That has
place
nothing
where,
to do with the traditional
brother, if you're
relationship.
gonna give a
I gave you the look because where the fuck did that come from?
prescription for traditional
If anything, we need to repeal his fucking right to vote.
marriage, it cannot begin with I'm okay with my wife taking care of the bills.
Why not?
I'm
Why
not saying it's
not?
unrealistic. I'm
Why
saying
not?
that for prosperity as a prescription, me being
That's a claim. It cannot be this. Why not?
almost 40, right? You can see the hairline. I would say, look, create the foundation yourself, lead the home, earn that trust. A man is impeccable with his word. So so in high school, I doubt that you said that you didn't tell your wife, "Hey, I love you, and I'm gonna give you the life you deserve." That was your words, right? You know, I'm paraphrasing, right? As men, we are supposed to provide a life for our family, right? So we have to be
Is
impeccable.
he not doing
Your
that?
circumstances are very, very, unfortunate. And again, prayer. But in
Unique.
general, we do not prescribe that men just hang out at home and, just because she got the paper from college, she got it, we good. Like, no, that is not
Nobody said we
smart. That's
good.
not conducive.
That's why I'm starting a channel to make more money. Maybe I'll be the breadwinner after
You're
that.
back to you, sir. You're back to you. This is about the general status quo of men in relationships. Should we, you and I, looking outward, right? We're standing there. Should we tell these young men, hey, find you a girl that makes money?
It's not
You'll
about
be
what
straight.
we should do. It's about if women can be the breadwinner in a traditional relationship, not what we should do or what ought people do.
How
or
about
what-
this? Let me just try this. I think I can try and help out this.
Ask
again.
us a question.
So let's start with first. Angry Amputee, you give us your definition of a traditional relationship, and then Gio, you give yours, and then I think you guys will see where the difference is there. You understand what I'm saying? So and this will help you guys because that's what's being debated, right? It is.
That's I'll fast forward to where they're talking about it. But that's a funny thing that when you're big enough that people know you, that like this is not a huge channel, and I've been on the channel so people know. I'm not trying to like big up myself or anything, but you have to pay attention to the chat because everything. Hey, what's good? If you, especially if you're on mobile, where you can't just type in the first few characters and then type the person. You got to really keep up with. Everybody's talking to me. I'm so fucking popular.
Winner, right? So yeah, let's try that. So Angry Amputee, you give us your definition, and then as well as you, Geoverse, and then you'll see like the differences. I'm going to give you guys back 40 seconds here on the clock for my talking, and go ahead.
All right, let's see. Traditional is defined as a union that follows the historical norms, customs, and social structure of a specific culture or society involving a man and a woman, typically for the purpose of establishing a family.
Hey, rage again.
Okay. So I would define
Again with the $2. Thank you. So very, very much. Morty is loving it. Guys, one more, and we are 1/3 of the way there. Thank you. so very, very much. I still need StreamYard to be able to show those stickers. I know that you spend your time picking them, and I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you so very, very much. Let's dive right back in. Didn't need to back that one up.
So I would define it contextually on family and legacy focus in the home, right? Raising children does require faith, but it also requires money. Stability in the home requires love, commitment, but also money. Serving the community together in a congregation requires money. So in every single context, to lead the home, you need the foundation, right? And in reality, right, you need provisions. I'm not arguing that two incomes are a bad thing. I'm not saying women should sit down and go in the kitchen. I'm not arguing that at all. What I'm saying is, when you look at the Bible, you can cross-reference and see that men are expected in tradition to lead the homes, and in modern day society, we are expected.
Okay, so how am I not doing that, Giover? How am I not doing that, even though she makes more money?
Like, do you hide in case there's an invader? Of course not. No. Right, but it doesn't take money to protect your family. Got it. But it takes, financial, burdens on a man to provide a future, right? So if this debate is about, is it within Christian tradition, right? Because I failed to see Christian in there, but I'll take it. Is it within Christian tradition for a man to not be the breadwinner and the woman to be the breadwinner? I would argue no. I would argue no, because that would show that it is impeccable of the man to seek the woman's hand and not provide a foundation for her.
I would say in general, no, but it can happen. That's what my point is.
There you go.
Okay,
if you're a traditional man, you would have life set up already to provide and protect for your family, so that if you did lose a leg, wait.
Why?
So if you did lose a leg after you were married, that you would have money in the bank, which would be AI, like an insurance policy or something like that, that would be able to provide, which possibly do have. But what I'm saying is, you could still be a breadwinner and have the other person provide. That's what I don't think that breadwinner equals.
What do you mean by provide?
There you go.
Do you mean provide?
There you go.
What,
house,
food in the kitchen?
Food,
provide lawn care?
House.
Okay, so chores.
No. Food, house, like a shelter, food, and protection.
How do you provide a shelter without a gainful income?
That's what I'm saying. It is gainful.
Okay, so you're saying that you don't think that a woman can be the sole breadwinner, right?
You keep saying soul.
But you are saying. Yep. I'm trying to understand. Have you understand where I'm coming from? When I came to the debate, my understanding was, should
it was wrong.
Is a man a leader when the woman is a breadwinner? Can the woman be the breadwinner?
Okay, then you fucked up.
Can the woman be the, not one of, not the greater than, not the lesser than, but the singular.
The breadwinner,
right?
It doesn't mean
so. My argument is that
making money though. That's what I'm
my argument is that the reason I took this debate is because I would like to offer a prescription to the next generation that we're supposed to lead, right? And offer a prescription and say, create the foundation. Like you just said it earlier. If you're a traditional man, if you're a trad man, you create the foundation and you lead by example. The only part of the argument where you go back and it makes sense that you're for this is when you offer your own, unique situation. Again, I cannot prove your situation.
When you get married to your wife, if something happens to you, isn't it her duty to take care of you?
No, it's the duty of my employer. I have long-term and short-term disability.
Hone in on that. Hone in on that.
Didn't you get married in a church?
Again, I'm employed in a corporate structure in which I have insurance.
Please shout out to the madman. Welcome to the party. Very good to see you. We are watching our boy Angry Amputee in his very first debate over on the SpeakeaZy channel, and he is cooking. Welcome. Again, I'm employed in a corporate structure in which I have insurance.
Everything with you is monetary. I'm just talking about taking care of you.
Yeah, because men plan for shit, brother. That's what we do. We plan. We think ahead. We think beyond fear because we can't have fear.
Of your relationship more than once.
No, for the beginning. But as time progressed,
well, then it wasn't
when you move to a new state,
you never. And you're saying,
look at all those chats that those wrenches are putting in the. Well, look at all the posts that the wrenches are putting in the chat.
It went from not but to now. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Again, is the debate about Gio's marriage and Amp's marriage, or is the debate about a general descriptive or descriptive?
Well, you claim that it was traditional. That's why I'm saying that's the only reason, and I'm claiming that mine is traditional.
Yeah. So a traditional Christian. Hang on. Let's go with objective logic, right? So a traditional Christian relationship today,
as opposed to subjective logic,
is one where both partners love God first, love each other sacrificially, honor biblical order, and commit to building a family rooted in faith, even while adapting to modern life. Okay, so where in that context am I not in a traditional relationship?
What was that from?
You just said that my relationship was not traditional. Where in
No, I
anything
said,
that
where
I
did
said?
you get what you just said from? Did you just make that?
It's
like,
no, it's
I was asking.
Saying things.
it's a summary of the study that I pulled up earlier, where it discusses communication of traditional relationships in modern day Christianity.
There you go. You two. I
Then
mean,
repeat
you
what you
could
said.
really help him out in this debate.
It's within the context of Matthew 6:33. It's about a God-centered foundation, right?
So this is when I'd be
I'll
like, okay, what are you getting at? Just say the thing. I don't know what you're trying to get at. Just say the thing. Give me your point.
agree with you that if God is the center of your foundation, then money has no qualms, right? Money doesn't define your relationship. What I'm saying is, within our discussion, right, there's 3 examples: one income from the man,
Well,
one income from
Angry's
the
going to
woman,
be on the
and dual
panel.
incomes.
Angry's going to be on the panel. So I'm going to be on the panel. I'm happy to share that and have our own little discussion here as well with the panel if we do hit the go. But yeah, we're going to be up there.
We agree on most of those examples, except for one, right? Do you understand that a man cannot call himself a leader if the woman is the sole income? Do you agree with that? No income from the man. The woman is the main sole breadwinner.
Yes,
Do you
give
agree
that
with
away.
that?
He
You don't
can't
need
be
that.
the leader.
He claims he entitles himself the title.
Yes, people can be
without-
wrong. People can be wrong. If you're not providing anything, then you're not the breadwinner. That has nothing to do with what the fuck we're talking about.
The action.
Oh, okay, then
Concept minus
he's just
application.
he's just a con artist.
He's a lazy bones, right? Fantastic. So we are in agreement, and you can see the debate about 44 minutes ago. But I enjoy the to and fro, you know, for sure. But again, it's not about Geo versus
Tell me
Chris.
about
It's not about
Considers
your
that one question. It has
engagement.
nothing to do with the debate, but okay.
I mean, I'll concede the rest of the time. I feel like the chat has a lot to say as far as, like, you know,
I'm gonna say, do you have a
maybe him and I are
question
both
for us?
confused, but
17 minutes.
I'm looking forward to the chat's response.
17
Go ahead,
minutes
sir.
left on the.
Oh, wait,
time
I
to-
got a little bit more. Would you
Sure.
would you consider ascetic Jews traditional?
In what sense?
Just in the traditional sense of the word.
It wouldn't be congruent to my belief system, but yeah, in my time in New York, I've seen many Hasidic Jews have their own school system, still adopt their cultures and their hairstyles and dress. Yeah, they're pretty faithful to their traditions.
Did you know
Sure.
that the women are the sole providers in the relationships? And
Did
the
you know that
man
I
goes
wasn't
out
Jewish?
to read? I didn't say
Did
you
you know
were.
that I
I just
wasn't
asked you a
Jewish, sir?
question.
Phenomenal. Have you heard of Papua New Guinea and their traditions? It would amaze you, but that's not the debate today.
It is the debate. So what you're saying is that in some cultures, in some places, it is traditional, and also the woman can be the breadwinner. You lose badly.
It was,
more
it's about
importantly,
tradition. It is.
More importantly, I feel like we have a skewed culture, right, where feminism has sold a lie, and as we can see, it's invaded the Orthodox Church. Because again, he can bring up his own anecdotal experience, and I can't prove.
Did you see the first video that I played or no? The Alex Stein video? Come on, I need a new mouse. Come on, what the hell? Oh, Jesus.
For 2 years is not sacrificing. Just using your logic against you.
That's fine.
But
That's
explain how trust.
going in a circle, I think.
So explain how trust works without contribution.
Where don't I contribute?
We're not talking about you. I'm saying in general, in a
Where does
official
a man
marriage,
that makes money
outside of
3 hours
us.
a week doesn't contribute, even if it wasn't me.
So it takes no commitment to get up at 5 a.m.
Don't
be
answer
somewhere
a
at the right place,
question
right time,
with a
self-sacrifice,
question.
work hard, get home, eat, sleep, repeat.
Absolutely. And you know what
Yeah, so
sucks?
it's
That his
commitment.
wife doesn't have to do anything, and she makes 10 times more than him.
Again, I don't mention wives and their income, but yet you insert variables that don't exist. Wife doesn't make an income, stays
We're
home, right?
talking about the
takes care of
breadwinner.
kids, she cooks, great wife, right? Would you say that
Well,
both
she wrote a book in high
sacrifice?
school.
Who are we discussing? Like,
Anybody?
is
Rachel
this
Wilson.
about your marriage? Like,
Let's
am I
Let's talk
Dr.
about
Phil
Rachel
today?
Wilson. She wrote a book, and she supported Andrew for a long time.
Yeah, but guess what? If Andrew says, "Bitch, get me a beer," what's she gonna do? Get him a beer.
So how is that?
Hold on.
So exactly, bro, exactly. So that's a traditional relationship where she is the breadwinner. Debate over.
Her
My
partner.
point.
Yeah, so like again,
So
you keep
she's
bringing
not
up
boss bitch.
anecdotals when they don't really qualify here, brother.
They
Okay.
do though.
So you said
Again, 2 incomes are okay, but in any point, did Andrew Wilson ever say that he made no money, or was he an engineer?
neither did I, or did anybody else.
Again,
He just said
so
that,
when a
yes.
man has
He
no
doesn't make
income and the woman takes
Nobody-
care of business,
That's a
I
straw
would love
man.
to see how you can demonstrate that man having leadership within his foundation. If not, him being a pimp.
So I would even take this on. I'd be like, fine, let's say I didn't bring any money.
Yeah,
That's not the case.
Going around this.
That's not the case. But let's say I didn't bring in any money. I could still be the leadership. Every day she comes home, she works at a restaurant, so she gets paid in cash every day. She walks at the door, walks up to the door, and I take her money. I put it in my pocket, and I figure out what it is that we do with it. Gee, I don't know if you saw it, but yeah. I think it might be one, if not both.
Circles. Nobody says it.
No,
It's not making
we can, brother, but again, like you keep bringing up your marriage and a book, and then Rachel Wilson out of nowhere. Again, love them both, huge fan, but it has nothing to do with our discussion.
I'm just replying to what you're saying.
Okay, again, can the woman be the breadwinner in a marriage, in a traditional marriage? Yes or no?
And yes,
not your marriage, but in general, with an able-bodied man.
I didn't say in general. I just said one time. That's all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that if you think that your anecdotal evidence is
enough to prove
the victory, then I guess I will concede
you
the
said
rest
it
of the
can
time.
happen. So it happened.
I didn't know it was an anecdotal debate, But I am really good at my rivals. So
I think he forgot what planet he's on.
Maybe try to tie something here. I think what I'm seeing the main thing is Gio is saying that in the term of traditional relationship means that the man has to be the main source of income. And Angry Amputee is saying that's not a requirement for a traditional relationship. So if you guys could get into why that part specifically, the main source of income is a requirement for the traditional relationship. I think that might help here.
But I think we're just going to go around it because he's going to say sole provider, and I'm going to say, it's not, and then it just keeps going back and forth.
No, it's very, very easy. Let's go to Timothy, shall we? Timothy 5:8. It says, if anyone does not provide for his relatives, and especially for his own household, he has denied.
He is providing, Gio.
The faith. And the Bible also teaches us that a husband carries responsibility on his shoulders as Jesus Christ bear the cross. I bear the cross of my family. If my wife cannot get up tomorrow, if she loses her job,
All right, so I'm just going to hop to live since we're getting near the end of this. And
no, my claim is that it is not okay if the woman is the sole provider, the main breadwinner, the one that brings home the majority of the burden in the household. It is not a good prescription.
He agrees
Can
with
you
that.
Please demonstrate how it's a good prescription to tell men that it's okay for a newly married couple that the woman leads the financial burden. Please demonstrate that.
Oh, what happened? I didn't do that.
Maybe I'm old.
If she makes $300,000 a year, then that'd be fine. I would say.
You're not old.
Right. So you want to sugar
not
mom.
going out doing
Many men would agree with you.
work. I mean,
Look, when I was 21, I would have probably got a sugar mom too.
If it's going to put stress on her or anything, I would even tell my wife to cut back work. But she wants to work. That's
based.
Yeah, none of us are. Okay. We both agree that women should be allowed the right to work. We both agree? Nod your head. Okay, we agree with that. Yes. But I would feel lack of.
Well, I can't help that you don't think that's a.
I would feel lack.
Oh, speaking
Lack of entitlement to being a leader if my wife ran the entire household financially. That's silly. That's the very juvenile view.
That sounds like insecurity, though, bro.
Yup.
That you can't have it that your wife makes more than you, that would make you feel inadequate.
Oh!
I never used the word inadequate, but I think we should bring back shame, and we should definitely shame men that take advantage of women who went to college and they didn't, for example, right? But again, I'm not a college graduate, nor is my wife. We are good salespeople, right? So we do. Gift the gab. Here I am.
You ain't selling this very well, brother. You ain't selling this very well.
I am debating you. So all I'm saying is that if a Christian husband is called to lead,
that's why. Okay, my bad. We're up. I had it sped up, even though we're live. My bad. Okay.
Lead, not lording, but yet you delegate and you instruct and you rule with an iron fist. It's more like you lord over her, and that's really not what Christians are asked to do. I would never lord over my wife,
and respect.
But I would always lead.
So before he was not providing, and now he's lording over her.
Right. So what's the difference between lording over your wife and leading? Tell me that.
Well, I just said it. I love and respect her. I wouldn't force her to do anything if she wouldn't want to do. But if it came down to who has the final say, it would be me, and she knows that, and that's what the respect is.
So
she respects me enough to trust
make
everything that I say.
So you're not the main breadwinner, but you're also the final defector, right? So all arguments, whether you're moving to Alaska, is up to you.
Yep.
No,
He's trying to set him up to make the point.
no matter what.
No matter
and you
what.
do that. Hey, look,
100%.
W to you, W to you. But again.
I mean,
in general, not you.
W to
That's
you.
why I said it's a
Anecdotally.
traditional relationship, because it really is like
That's all he's got.
All right. I mean,
That's all
after
he's got.
this timer's up, man, I definitely have to ask you, why you believe that a debate can be won with your anecdotal evidence being.
Oh, I can't wait.
claim the victim.
I can't wait.
I just have to make.
I
the
can't
people
wait.
Agree with
Right.
me. That's all.
Okay, bet we're on YouTube. What is a woman, Amp?
Me, a female, an adult female.
Okay. Is there any subjective take to that answer, or is it objectively true?
Subjectively true.
Okay. So not in your unique case, but as a general prescription, is it logical for women to be the main breadwinners in homes with able-bodied men?
I already told you it isn't. But that's
Okay,
not
it
the
isn't. So,
prompt. It says
Debate
can
over.
be.
Much respect to you, Amp, but
You
I
keep saying
but I have no other argument.
It doesn't
he
say should or
conceded.
always or is. It says can be. And the woman can be the relationship breadwinner in a relationship. I didn't say should.
All right. So I don't have arguments that I don't believe in foundation. I guess that was the true debate.
I don't know what that means.
It means that leadership is service-driven, not an entitlement. Only a feminist would have
Yup.
an entitlement with minus duty.
Definitely coming
So I
from
get it works.
and that's why he didn't fully understand the prompt, and he was thinking that that it was about what should and shouldn't happen, that the woman shouldn't be the breadwinner in a traditional relationship, but that is not what the debate was. So as Confluence would put it, he got prompt cucked. Oh my goodness. The loser apparently.
For you, but in general, I would never prescribe it.
You think
If I was arguing with you, I would have looked you up on Google, man. Like I thought I was arguing an actual debate on the general status quo.
Well, it's my first debate.
Saying, oh, is it? Well, I mean, you definitely are a good opponent, man. You're very grounded in your belief system. Hopefully, we both grow. But I'm very interested on the feedback on this
what you
one.
believe in, at least.
Yeah.
I debate
For
shit
sure.
I don't believe in all the time.
I feel like it's unkind to lie.
Smart enough to do
Right?
it.
And if
Not lying.
man feel like he's leading the home, and his women looks to him for guidance and advisory.
I know I tied this to the goal.
Can't be.
I know I tied this to the goal, and I hope you guys will still come through. But either way, I got to get on this panel. I got to get on this panel and talk. So we keeping it raging.
Close to the truth when she's the main paycheck bringer. But again, very subjective, especially in modern dating. There's a lot of men that have adult content creators as girlfriends, and they just went on whatever podcast with Andrew Wilson, and he wore a fedora.
And if that's the case, even if it's just man, woman, child, man is at the top, that still doesn't address why he's not understanding the prompt and why he keeps going back to sole breadwinner or lazy men and stuff like that. He's only seeing it in that one scope. And he's saying, well, if that's the only kind of relationship that would be a traditional relationship where the woman would be a breadwinner, then I'd be right. But Angry's argument is, well, it's not though. So you're not right.
To just buy a fedora.
But they admit that they're not in a traditional relationship.
Got a hat on. But yeah, I'm just curious as to how many fedoras you must own. Get it. So yeah, I definitely can see the time. I feel like we're just gonna go back and forth in circles. But again, it's relationship. It's leadership, not dominance. It's not entitlement.
Not yelling at you. I'm just a very expressive fucking person.
Entitlement. It's how a trad relationship should be. I'm not a toxic, misogynistic man that denies, women working, right? Because in Proverbs 16-18, chapter 31, she considers a field and buys it. She sees that her trading is profitable. So there's many cases where women have had to provide in the family, right? But is it a moral ought or a moral narrative for women to lead the home and income? No way. But I guess in this case, the exception has made the rule.
I gotta go in. Oh, come on.
You've agreed since the inception of this conversation?
Exceptions do. Like I said, there are exceptions to the rule, man.
Yeah, so we both agree that a husband isn't required to be the only breadwinner, but he is called to be the steady, responsible leader, right? Who ensures his family's needs, right? Be it spiritual, be it physical, however you want to put it. The man has a calling, right?
To lead his family,
in the church,
correct.
Right? So outside of your situation,
just like Christ,
you agree with me in every variable. So this is why I never try to bring in my own anecdotal evidence, because I can just state that I'm better at Rocket than SpeakeaZy because I know about his dashes, the cooldowns, and the fact that I can actually use them as a DPS more than a support.
Come on, bring it back. Where'd it go? I got. Play.
I would say you are, and I wouldn't take that debate.
I would. But W debate amp, and I look forward to definitely seeing you on more debates for sure.
Thanks, buddy. Man. Appreciate it.
W ortho bro.
Is he gonna leave?
Thank you, Speak. I think we're good on this portion.
All right. I mean, usually, you let it go to the end, but it is only so.
You
They didn't have anything left.
Yeah, I get it. I do that when I talk because it seems fair. But so we'll wrap up the open hour portion of the debate here, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna move into first off, massive respect to both debaters for holding their ground. We're going to head into this closing statements where both of them are going to get 5 minutes to make their final case here. And while they give their closers, this is your chance, chat, to start dropping more questions if you have them. Okay, there'll be a 30-minute Q&A. Right? Super chats, Cash Apps, and PayPals are going to get
Come on, Angry, look at the fucking screen. That was for
you.
you.
Fills up with super chats and Cash Apps and PayPals. We might not even get to the live Q&A in the chat. So if you want to make sure you get your question answered, send it through Super Chat, and we'll make sure every one of them get read. Even if it goes a little past the time, we'll get through them.
It's difficult. It really is difficult because the good ones, the big ones, like everybody's debated it 7 million times. So it is really difficult to come up with these prompts. And I think that SpeakeaZy has good prompts. Horseradish, the Discord show that I was on, that was definitely the best list of prompts that I've seen. But it is very difficult. As if you guys seen when I'm on Grid's show, it takes like a good 10-15 minutes to fatality. It takes like a good 10-15 minutes to figure out what it is that we're actually talking about. So I mean, credit where it's due.
But with that being said, let's move into the closing statements. So, Angry Amputee, you're going to go first for closing statement. That'll give Geoverse the last word. That's usually how I like to do it. One gets first word, one gets the last. So, Angry Amputee, whenever you're ready for your closing statement, let me get the timer up here for you. I'll start the timer up with your voice. And again, thank you both for coming tonight and debating.
Thank you. You too. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. Angry
okay,
Amputee.
go ahead. Okay, I'm going to go start off with the prompt again. Woman can be the breadwinner in a traditional relationship. So I think I showed that a traditional relationship is from, I'll show you. I'll even read it for you. One where partners follow established gender roles, often with a man and primary earner, like you said, and protector as a woman, as the homemaker and provider and primary caregiver. But as far as earner, wait, I messed it all up. That wasn't what I was trying to say.
You got it.
Shoot.
If you want to back it up a bit, you can. We can give you a couple more seconds to back up.
I read the wrong.
Take your time, brother.
Yeah, no problem. Go ahead. If you want to.
Go ahead. What
back it up there. Go ahead. I'll
start with the prompt.
This is what was behind him, and he needed to do the green screen thing. P.S. Guys, green screen always looks worse. I get it if you don't have a lot of space, but look at Angry's background. It's I mean, okay, you like golf. It's golf stuff. It's something fancy. And then even here, like let me show the vertical people. You can see that it's just a room. It's just a room. It doesn't need to be when you do that. It just maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Do you agree? It just feels cringe. I don't know. All right.
Simple women. I'm sorry.
No worries. You're good. Go ahead.
There we go. Traditional marriage is the.
I disagree because either way, it is not easy to be in the moment. That absolutely counts for Angry. Absolutely, especially because it's his first debate. Like, okay, I started saying it already, so I'm not going to be a dick, and you guys are smart enough to figure it out. But I have a little bit more experience debating than Angry does, and so if I was to debate him, then I probably wouldn't take that as a win. But as a first debate, you don't know what you're walking into, so full credit.
No worries. You're good. Go ahead.
There we go. Traditional marriage is defined as a union that follows the historical norms, customs, and structures of a specific culture or society involving a man and a woman, typically for the purpose of establishing a family. I believe when you get married to a woman under the vows of God. When you take your vows, you vow to them till death do you part, sickness and in health till death do us part. I don't think it has anything to do with monetary or materialistic things. As long as you can provide and protect for your family, that's all that matters. You don't.
Well, like SpeakeaZy's got a green screen on, but like he's got something. This fucking brick wall where the green screen isn't really real. Like, do it if you're gonna do it.
Need excess money, all this money coming that you need to have. As long as you have enough to protect and provide.
That's exactly how he looked the whole time.
As far as the breadwinner part goes,
goofy.
I only think that a breadwinner is the person that makes the most
Up
money.
on the panel,
She
bro.
believes that it's the person that is the sole provider, and it has to be the man. That's where we become. That's where we're farther apart, I believe. I think that just because that a woman makes $1 more than a man, it doesn't make them.
Oh yeah, let's put up
technically he's a breadwinner, but it doesn't mean they're the provider anymore. Yeah, but he does. So I just don't believe that. When I took my vows in the church, it didn't say that I had to make X amount of dollars or give her X amount of things. It just said for richer, poor, and sickest and in health, which I am sick. So
he will drop the link in his chat, and so we'll keep that up. And then you just click the chat, and the same way you would come up here. It's StreamYard exactly the same.
I get a little extra leeway there, which Gio always says. And as far as tradition goes, I'll go back to the Hasidic Jews. They were traditional is all that I could ever think of is tradition. And their wives used to go out and make the money and bring it home to the men. And I will also like to say that there's no burden or anything on my wife or in this relationship. And I'm not a forceful demon lair, Lord John, crazy person. I'm just a man that makes a couple bucks less than my wife.
You better be fucking joking. You better be fucking joking.
High school sweethearts from the beginning. I made all the money until I lost my leg, and we were already married at the time. So she just upped her income. It's not really the fault of me anyways. Even if I would have continued to work without a leg, I think she would still be higher income than me. So you would say that we don't have a traditional family anymore? I just don't see how that makes any sense. But I don't think I have much else to say. Let's see. Did have a picture, but wasn't prepared for the closing as I was for the other stuff.
No worries. If you want to concede the rest of your time, you can.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Thank you for that closing statement.
Yep.
And with that, we're gonna
that's why if we're gonna nitpick, getting rid of the I think aspect, just articulate what it is that you think. We know you think it. That's why you're saying it.
hand the mic over to Gio, and whenever you're ready for your closing statement, Gio, I'll start the timer up with your voice.
Thank you so much, Speak, and also thank you, Angry Amputee. It's been a pleasure debating you today, where I feel like we agree on most points, but I did ask you specifically in the middle of our debate if we agree that two incomes are not a net negative, because I myself exist in a dual income marriage. But my argument was based on, for example, you had your situation. I'll go ahead and end my debate with sharing mine. Okay, my wife has what's called multiple sclerosis. At any given day, her mobility can be gone. Any given day, brother. Okay, and this is now to the point where I'm not trying to win the debate, but to share where our lenses can be congruent. Okay, so there's a beyond for me, beyond me being the man. There is a moral ought that I must be the provider and leader of my home because of the unknown variable that is reality. So in many cases, it's the woman that requires care, and in some cases, it's the man. But in the default narrative, okay, of prosperity and longevity in a Christian marriage, it is the responsibility and the expectant of a man to lead their home and provide provision and protect. We can go all the way down to natural law, all the way into secular humanism. We can try to, but especially in theistic values. And as two Christians, I really don't see where we really disagree, because the only point of contention was where you think it's wrong.
Both agree with Angry.
It's wrong if a wife makes slightly more than her husband. It's part of my reality, right? I sell internet, she sells insurance, right? It's a give and take. I can make more, she can make more. But again, I'm just at a loss where if we were prescribing to an audience of 50 newlyweds, and you said it is okay because it's okay for me that my wife makes more than me, right? I would agree with you. Yes, in many cases, in modern society, a woman can lead in many STEM fields, many real estate markets, and insurance. I'll agree with you. But it would never be the case that you and I, as Christians, would stand up and say, hey, man, get you a smart girl that can make money, and she'll make you rich and comfortable. And that PS5 will be yours before you know it. We would never prescribe that. But in modern times, that's the reality, right? You have men online getting upset because their girl deletes their NBA 2K account. That ends marriages. I've seen it happen, right? There are other men that don't invoke balance in their life, and that invokes resentment, right? And resentment was the main word that my wife expressed to me. It's not that she would leave me, but she would grow resentment toward the burden that I place on her whilst telling her, I love you, and I'll do everything I can for you, right? So being able-bodied.
I was just saying to Angry, his whole closing is irrelevant, just like all of his arguments.
Keyword, there's no reason why a woman should be the main breadwinner in the household, right?
How about if the dude gets his leg blown off? That sounds like a good reason to me.
Cases today with the internet and content creation, there are many cases where a woman can invest in her husband, and there could be a small part of their lives where it takes more faith from the wife to believe in their man's dreams, right? If I made it on Twitch one day, my wife would support me. If I made less than her for a year, I'm sure she'd support me. But as far as the prescription, I'm still unconvinced of of not being right on being against this idea. And furthermore, the debate isn't about me and you. One thing that I'm trying to learn is that I'm not here to convince you. By no means. I'm not here to cross-reference and internally critique your marriage. I'm here to offer a prescription.
He keeps trying to be like, because you're talking about your marriage, you're trying to say that everybody should live like you. But he explicitly stated, I'm not prescribing this to anybody. I'm just giving the example that this can happen. That's the entire argument.
And convince the audience that they should be on my side versus your side. And so far, you're on my side, right?
He doesn't even know what side he's on. Oh my goodness, projection. Oh my God, that's embarrassing.
No problem. Two-income household, very, very common
in
today's age.
Where's the chat?
But a woman being the sole income, not okay. So we agree on most everything, but I appreciate the conversation, the debate, and always the opportunity to have one of the best mods in the business. And with that, I will concede my time and look forward
to it more often and getting into the debate. So go show them some love, okay? And so we're gonna, before we start the 30-minute timer, I always like to ask a question or two to each side.
So we do have the Q&A coming up again, guys. If you want my stream to keep rolling while we're on the panel, then let's get those donos in. 99 cents counts, guys. 99 cents counts.
On some things I heard during the debate and stuff like that, or just the prompt in general. Yeah, go.
Speak, I may. Just a comment, and Amp, if you agree, just agree with me. As we are new debaters, I will say guilty as charged. There are many points where formally I may not have, constructed a good argument.
Doesn't matter.
The argument's principle.
You just
maybe him and I didn't present the best case. But I feel like this is a great channel to use it as a stepping stone. I invite everyone on TikTok, where I usually debate at, to come here and seek out you for an opportunity, because I wrote you.
We were throwing shade when we thought he was a Twitch streamer. He's a TikTok debater.
One time, and within a week's time, I was already on a debate. Amp, you too. If you agree with me, this channel here is very, very important and it's crucial. So thank you, SpeakeaZy, for the opportunity.
You don't want to be on TikTok debates because the culture over there is the host just talks and throws a yes or no question, a loaded yes or no question at you, and if you don't answer yes or no, then they mute you. And if you don't get the answer, they will, oh my goodness! Yeah, that's not the place for debate.
It's my pleasure, and thank you both again for coming out. This was a unique topic, and then both of you being new to this format. Well, you're not new to the format, but you're new to doing it. So I expected it to be good, and it was great. So
I had fun.
Blessings to both of you for doing that. I think you guys in the chat need to understand that even if you agree or disagree, it takes more than you understand to come out and do this. But with that, I usually, like I said, I ask 2 questions to each side. And while I'm asking these questions, chat, if you want to get your last questions in, we got quite a few super chats. So if you want to make sure your question gets asked, send it through super chat, because if those fill up the time, you won't get your question answered. So I'll start with we'll start with the con side. Yesterday I did pro side first, so I'll start with the con side. If financial leadership, right? Because I think that's what I've heard you basically saying, that financial leadership is
I'm not. I said it's harder than you think to be up there, win or lose. Well, it's as hard as you make it. No, it's as hard as the other person makes it.
A part of a man's role in the traditional setup. So does shifting this dynamic, just the financial leadership part, does that erode the foundation of what makes it traditional, and why?
Okay. Is that question for me or Ant?
Yeah, that's for you, Gio.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for example, when I say provide and provisions, right? Let's say, for example, I learn how to propagate tomatoes, plants, herbs, and spices, and I begin, providing food and sustenance outside of employment. I would qualify that as being a provider, right? many lands that we can till can feed our families, right? And there are also many trades one can learn, right? So when I say provide financially, it's the seed planted, it's the drive given, and that approach to providing in some way, shape, or form, right? The reason why it was difficult to debate my opponent today is because he has a unique situation where I do believe him. I do believe that he provides his share, he's committed, there's trust that exists there. But as a prescription, I envision somebody laying on a couch, playing their PS5 that they didn't buy, and just expecting provisions to come to them. And we have to agree that that is very common in our current state of affairs with young men.
Okay. And did you have anything to say to that, Angry Amputee?
But once that happens, it wouldn't be traditional in my mind.
Like the second scenario he put. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So then my next question for you would be so then are you saying I guess I'll just ask it based off that answer actually. Like, so are you saying that a relationship still can be considered traditional if the woman takes on the primary financial role?
No, because where it might work in the honeymoon phase of the context, what I've gathered in my own experience, if I would not have shifted and evolved into being able to, be the backbone financially, I can argue that resentment can build, right? Resentment, right? When a husband says, "Hey, we should take a trip," or "Hey, I saw this TV," where would that entitlement come from? Where would the authority of asking for a change, asking for an investment come from when a man is not the leader, right? How can, for example, Amp said that he is the final defector in an argument. Where does that authority come from, right? Outside of entitlement. When I work my full-time job. Got it, but marriage doesn't entitle you.
Our money is one, it's not two.
Got it, but in an argument, where does that authority come from, right? Outside of entitlement. When I work my full-time job. Got it, but marriage doesn't entitle you.
Our money is one, it's not two. You when you're married,
sure.
You become one.
Sure, but you have, again, you is very loosely, but people in general have different aspirations as far as like husband, his aspirations, wife, their aspirations. But the aspiration should be one, right?
I get it, not to be a lazy bum. Oh, yeah,
but if on the one side,
that part.
Again, your case is unique. But would you argue that there is not a growing tradition of men who are lackluster?
But I would argue that's not traditional, though.
I mean, hey, well then, lucky you. That's the life I've always wanted. Like, being 36 this month, hearing about people oh shit, look at this fucking chat real quick. We'll come back to this. Just guaranteed to backstab easy. Anyone who comes up calling someone a stepping stone is waiting for his opportunity to step on you. Don't trust him. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Savagery. But yeah, people retiring at 32, 25, 28. That's insane to me. I'm still trying to figure out my life. Anyway,
what if a son was to inherit land and money, but still had no ethics, no moral value,
then
no provide and provision in his own, and just had the sustenance? Would you consider that a traditional man?
Depends if he provides.
That just had it.
Is he providing for her and making her happy?
Sure, but only financially.
But in your case, everything is only financially.
No, right. Because when you
so this is where Angry should be like, no, I would say that is not a traditional situation because of the fact that he's not doing that. Averse to my situation where I am providing, just not the most money. Hey, shout out to Bomb Tech with the $1. Make you holler. Thank you so very, very much. Oh, very much apprecited. And you know, Morty, he don't know how much you guys donate. He just knows that he gets the treats. Thank you. So very, very much. Let's keep the party raging.
When I say providing and provisions, I mean that creating that safety net that this winter we're not going to starve, right? You don't just pray.
Well, then the millionaire has a safety net. He could provide forever, right?
Right, but is that a common practice? Is the average couple, are they millionaires?
That doesn't
even
matter.
In households. Like if you look at the status quo, okay. So looking at the narrative, not your
Shout out again to Guam, taking all of the donations. We are up to 236 for the Morty Fund. We are 1/3, 5 out of 15 total super chats, and $12 out of 50. I'm fine with that. Let's just hit that super chat goal.
Unique case, not my unique case, not Speak's case, but in general, right? Is it prosperous for a marriage to survive when the woman is the main breadwinner and resentment can be the case?
Well, you add resentment into it, but
I can bring up studies where resentment
will cause
resentment can be what a man lacks.
It can't be, but that's also subjective.
Okay, so a woman can have resentment toward a future man because they feel that their man can't provide. Is that not a common Jerry Springer talking point?
She can also have resentment because he has a little wiener, and her boyfriend had a huge one.
Well, that's more of the beginning
that's
stages.
all subjective. Like,
all right.
Spot on.
I'll concede.
I'm asking, like,
He concedes again.
It's all subjective.
All right. Well, let me go to my questions for the pro side here. So, like, I seen that, like, what the like main core of what a traditional relationship to you is like that. There's
nuclear family.
There's the mutual stability and understanding of the gender role, right? So, but like the financial leadership, you're saying isn't automatically tied to a gender. So, do you think that like in any
money
tradition
and work is different?
Right. I'm saying the financial leadership, like someone who like brings the most money in, right? That's what we're talking about.
Like, I don't want
helping you, Angry.
Woman to have to
He's helping you, Angry.
Right. I get
Shut
that
up. He's
part.
helping
But
you.
what I'm saying is, like, in traditional relationships in general, should we now just say that like financial leadership in a traditional relationship should just be tied to capability rather than gender? Like, should that be the prescription because it can be the woman, or would you say no, not a prescription?
Well, I would say not a prescription, but it could happen. That's what I'm arguing the whole time.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's what I know. You've been arguing the can.
I
understand that. I'm asking
Gio,
because of the can. Why should we why shouldn't we just prescribe that it's always just tied to capability rather than gender? Like, why shouldn't we just say who gives a fuck who makes the most money in any traditional relationship? Just go be with.
It might happen that way eventually. It might turn into that, but well, the way I look at it is that once you got married,
so I'm asking you, do you think we should do that?
Bank account become one. You hear what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, no, I've definitely understood your argument. I'm just like, based off your argument, do you think we should say that? Like,
I think that a traditional relationship, both monies is one. Like, doesn't the man get the money and pay the bills and everything?
Yeah, so you are saying it shouldn't matter anyways. Like, even if you got together and she was automatically the breadwinner, it shouldn't matter if it's a traditional relationship.
Right.
Like, it doesn't change it. Okay. And did you have anything for that, Gio?
Yeah, sure.
He's gonna say
earlier in the debate, when I asked you, for example, let's say you're out at night, and just in general, not you, not me, but in general, if somebody were to slap your woman's ass, I'm sure that we both agree that the woman expects the man to have a civil duty and protect her honor. That is a moral ought, right? Men believe that they ought to protect the woman's honor, right? So if that's the case, if gender roles are agreeable in some cases,
like, what the
how
fuck
can
is he
that
talking
shift?
about? Like, he has no fucking
And
clue.
also, how are you not a feminist? Because that is nowhere near any kind of church authority where, like, I'm just very confused as to what you view as the exception, right? For example, if tomorrow a third category is born, right? Does that exception create that third category? Or is that just a exception to the rule, right? Just because some men are 6 feet and rich, does that mean that all men are 6 feet and rich? No. So the exception cannot make the rule. So in my opinion, if Speak were to ask me that question,
it's not a rule. It's not a rule. You are trying to say that Angry Amputee is saying the rule should be that the woman is the breadwinner. That's not what he's saying. I don't know how many times you can misunderstand the same point. Let me said, traditional is in a non-Christian sense. You may have been able to argue that it's typical for men to earn more money. It's funny that this being Christian focused screwed Gio over in the end. That's what happens with Christianity. No, I just had to give a little dig.
Look at the mean, median, or mode of the question and look at the averages, right? On average,
The mean is the average, you fucking moron.
I would not offer a prescription to newly
Neither would Angry!
married men that they should be lax in their approach on being impeccable with what they sold that got their women to say yes to their engagement. Right? That's prescriptive. I would say no. We should always aim to lead our families. Okay, but can it happen that a accident or a happenstance occur? Of course. And should women stay at their man's side? Of course. I'm a U.S. Army veteran. There are many cases in which women stay at their men's.
Sorry, the wife doesn't need to work and still make more money in the marriage. The husband will work or hunt and bring home the meat for the freezers. What is this in reference to? He definitely is preaching, not debating.
Side when they cannot provide. But what we have to also admit is that in many cases of injury or self, harm, there are resources that provide, sustenance for those that are not able to work. In my case, I'm service connected. So if something happened to me, I would still have a small stipend. My wife is not a veteran. She stops working. She don't eat, right? So she'll look to me as her man, as her husband.
Whales, I think you mean males?
So we cannot.
This guy's been chirping at me. I don't even want to fucking say anything. I don't know.
All right. And then my next question would be so like I guess it would be how would I say this? How would allowing the woman to be allowing the woman to be the breadwinner in a relationship because of like something that's happened, you could use your situation or just any situation in general. How does that like strengthen like traditional relationship roles rather than destroy them? And that was for you, Angry. That's very yeah. And then you can answer after you can just answer.
That is bait. If you can't read, I just put Dana was like, I ain't ever doing no damn dishes. And I was like, doing the dishes for my wife empowers me.
How would it strengthen the roles?
Yeah, rather than destroy it, right? That's kind of one of the things I think the other side is
just
saying.
like any kind of role, you would do more of another role than the one. So like 80% would go to this instead of say I have 40% of income coming in, I would use my other 60% to do something else. Like instead of her having to do the dishes, I would do the dishes for her, so that when she came home, if she worked from out of the thing, she wouldn't have to do the dishes. So when you're in a marriage, you help each other out. And like I said, my wife really has never seen her paycheck or even seen a bill. And we've been together since 96. And I've taken care of her until we got married in 01. And then I didn't lose and then I lost my leg in 05. So we were married for 4 years. I was the breadwinner.
20 years.
And then I lost my leg, and I actually took care of us until she got her master's degree and just started making more than me.
Yeah. Well, and this is why it's so important to pay attention to what the prompt is. Going all the way back to grade school, I'm sure at least 90% of you at some point in grade school, hold on, Dan, real quick, let me answer. He said, throwing your pottery in a river shit doesn't count. Hold on. He's like throwing your pottery into a river in a river full of shit doesn't count. I was like, why not? Oh, you mean American dishes? There we go. Okay. What am I saying here? Monkey King said, I feel like he does not like the hand he's been dealt, but it's doing the whole I need to be a man and a Christian and not fail with his wife's situation, which adds to his unhappiness. And this is why, like I was saying, when you go to, or not when you go to, but when you had that assignment, all of you have had this assignment in grade school where the teacher gives out a paper and it's like a pretty hard test, whatever subject it is. But you see a bunch of people finishing like that. And you realize that the directions say, put your name on this piece of paper and hand it in. And nobody reads the directions and everybody's bugging the fuck out. Don't get prompt cucked. Don't get prompt cucked. But he said, I want the self-sufficient homestead prepper life. We can do things like our great-great-grandparents did things. I want to wear cotton and or gauze dresses and run barefoot on the land. I've been waiting for you to hit me up. I'm right here.
Okay. Did you have something for that, Gio?
Yeah. I'll just stand grounded in my argument that the exception does not make the rule. So where I would accept his testimonial.
Okay, but if you're saying something can't happen, then the exception does break the fact that it can happen.
And wish him the best, and honestly commend him and his wife both for the commitment since '96. Is that correct? Almost 20 years. I feel like that's foreign now in our climate. But again, speaking in as far as a prescription, in a general sense, I would never prescribe it because I know.
Neither would Angry.
Beginning of my relationship, I was not the breadwinner. I was someone that was not deemed fit to work, right? Neurodivergently. But if as men we allow others to place labels on us, right, in any variable, we allow fear to be more real than it actually is.
What are you talking about?
You know, an unforeseen variable, right? You expecting something to go wrong. Because I have the moral obligation to leave my home, I can't allow these titles given to me to be reality. So
look at this, guys. Look at their fucking goal. Look at their fucking goal.
So with that being said, again, the coulda, shoulda, woulda could possibly work. I can't argue against that. I can't argue with your situation. But again, I'll ask you, Amp, outside of our situations, right? Me as a veteran, and you as an amputee,
this, dude.
In general, if we didn't have those variables at play, would you prescribe that men have a solid foundation in which resentment would never be garnered by the wife?
Well, I would say that's any man, that they should have a foundation before they even they should have money before they even try to get a girlfriend.
Okay, so by the very foundation,
I don't even necessarily, like, before I was like, oh, I'm gonna go hard. Now I kind of feel bad. Like I kind of feel bad. But I mean, the work needs to be done. If you want to use this as a stepping stone, well, I'm gonna turn you into a skipping rock.
That has nothing to do with threat of making more money. That's what I keep saying.
We agreed that
I told you to be grasping at anything.
Cost, right? You said earlier to speak, you took care of your wife since '96, right? So if that's the case, then you probably took the majority of cost while she was in school, correct? Mm-hmm. So you were the main breadwinner. So your example is actually more for my side than it is for your side.
That's what I'm saying. That's what makes me traditional. That's what I'm trying to say. And now that my wife is the breadwinner, how is mine not traditional anymore?
So I feel like you're arguing against a ghost that maybe possibly use your argument against you. I'm not here to do that. Okay? So I'll concede that it works for you. It works for you. And in many cases, this also works for a lot of men.
So hone in. So if it works for me, then it can't not happen. If it works for me, then you concede that it can happen.
As a general consensus, I would never prescribe that.
Okay. And real quick, before we get into the Q&A, I had a poll up going for the prompt. Can the woman be the breadwinner in a trad relationship? We had 43% said no, 42% said yes, and 15% said, I thought this was about Trump.
Me too, honestly.
Yeah, we can tell, Gio.
It was close, though. It was a really close on the yes and no there, though, for sure.
Well, now you're not traditional anymore, okay? According to Gio. You're just sitting around on Twitch.
But we'll get into the Q&A. I'm going to start this timer up. And, boys, if there might be some, roasts and jokes. If they're, like, horrible, I obviously won't highlight them.
I'm going to get roasted.
But even I get roasted here. So this is like, if it's, like, absolutely horrible.
Let me give the close-up
shit, I obviously wouldn't, I won't put it up. But
I'm an easy target.
I mean, have you seen the shape of my head, sir? I mean, it's not even...
Is he really trying to?
All right,
is he really trying to out oppress the one-legged man?
I couldn't call you Voldemort today.
Let's start this timer up here. We got both Inward and Abby, new members. Thank you both for becoming a member. Daniel Zan, our
sign up to become a member on this channel for all of the Discord beauty. Actually, they fixed the thing, so maybe I'll try to add the video to StreamYard.
Our neighborhood asshole. All right, we love Daniel Zan. $5 comes in from Daniel Zan, says, why did the one-legged man hate arguments? He didn't have a leg to stand on, and he knew it. I need the. We got the $5 coming in from Daniel Zan. If big women work at Hooters, where do one-legged women work? IHOP.
I think that's not funny. I'm not laughing.
Women. That's what it's. Those.
If anybody wants to know, my wife's name is Eileen.
None of them got it.
That's a good one.
Oh, it's because you also lean because you have one leg.
Yeah.
It's funny.
I like it. Daniel Zan with another $2 says John used to be 6'2", but now he's a foot shorter.
Forgive them, Lord. They know not what they do. Amen.
True.
Not the leg.
Daniel Zan, another $5. He's coming in hot. Says it's customary when someone goes on stage, you tell them to break a leg. But in John's case, please, no additional damage.
I was right now years old when I learned that Angry's name was John.
Okay.
Come on, more super chats, guys. Spend the money.
Why don't you do that on my channel, motherfucker?
Don't be afraid to roast them back, okay? You can roast them back.
I mean, I thought I was getting set up and being punked.
It's fair game.
I felt bad about, trying to argue too much. I'm like,
It's
boyfriend. I thought I was your boyfriend. I thought we were gonna homestead with the prepper. I am crushed. You have crushed me. I may never recover.
Fair game. Daniel's in another $5 says, John may have one leg, but if I looked like Gio, I'd hop everywhere just so people couldn't get a good look at me.
You know what Daniel's mad about?
Steve, I can wipe
in not just one area. He's just envious about that. Most men are. My butt chin should not offend you, sir.
Shit.
Welcome in.
Daniel Zan, like I said, our neighborhood asshole, okay? And another $5. John, YouTube better push your videos. You're literally putting your best foot forward every upload. That's right. And you all better go sub up to him. Daniel. That's right. You all better go sub up to him. All right, and push the video with him. Tay Gooch, another great name on YouTube. For the goal, not one step back. Just wanted to throw some support.
I think he's going all the way back. I think mine's in here.
Never.
Not once.
True.
Never. Not one step back.
Might be next or two
Facts.
more. If he's going through
Thank you for that. We got $5 from Daniel again. Says he said he'd get a job too, but he's already doing one. He's the family stability, metaphorically, definitely not physically. Fucking guy.
I would pay $45. Don't know to see Daniel Zan cam up on your panel. Just one.
He has actually. So who are you sending that money to?
Well, I mean, I can't prove.
He'll definitely come up cammed up. So
I think
we just won some money.
You sure did.
$20 from Tegut says somehow Gio is losing an ass-kicking competition to a one-legged man.
That's true.
I like it.
I don't know how it happened.
I swear questions are coming. Daniel Zan with another $10 says, Gio, what time frame historically are you arguing this tradition? Post-industrial revolution or America 1950s? That's a small snapshot in tradition, and I argue you're really looking at like 25 to 30 years. That's an actual question.
All right, Daniel Zan. I assume that you operate under the ethos of Zoltan, so I'll speak your language.
What?
My argument can be post-third wave feminism when women could not incur debt, wherein
join the Discord and come tell them yourself.
The most responsibility was to maintain a home, provide sustenance to the husband, and tend to family affairs. And in most cases, that involve handling money, right? Having financial literacy, but never was it the burden, right? That's why grandma has no debt because she couldn't incur any. But now the debt deficit has quadrupled because now we need a 2-income household. So as much as me and Amp wish to be a 1-income household where the white picket fence can be built and goats and chickens can be on the farm, that's not the case. Most average net incomes for families in Florida, like what, 60 grand a year, that can barely get the average couple to survive.
So wait, Gio, what time frame historically are you arguing this tradition, post-industrial revolution or America 1950s? This is a small snapshot in tradition, and I argue you're really looking at like 25 to 30 years.
Well, unfortunately, we can bring up, for example, times of the Bible. I did concede where, in some cases, women did work and did have some kind of entrepreneurial, happenstance when it came to farming and things of that nature.
Entrepreneurial happenstance. Dunning-Kruger.
But not in this context, not in modern day. But I operate it as a prescriptive to say, yeah, go girl, go to college, ignore family. Like that's literally against.
He sounds like a middle school book report that he put into ChatGPT and was like, use better language. Or he had a list of vocab words that he needed to write a story. and you just put it into ChatGPT and use these words.
The prescription that, you know, me and Amp should be against. Like, we should not tell women to go to college as the breadwinner.
Oh,
Taxes isn't your family finances.
She's guiding the finances toward write-offs, zoning our home for our home office, our property, our expenses, right? She's guiding the financial, you know.
Is she paying the bills every month?
If I hand her my paycheck, then she's paying the bills.
And in this situation, is she paying the bills every month?
Yeah, I can admit that that I deposit the majority of my income to a mutual account. Yeah, but if I were to bring it in to a mutual account, it doesn't matter who processes the payment and whoever calls Verizon.
So then your relationship, she's the one that takes care of the finances and everything, is what you're saying. So I wouldn't
if you're
say
asking me, okay. For example,
unless you're saying you're delegating.
If I pay the insurance bill, right? But I've never once spoken to my insurance agent, does that mean I'm not paying the bill?
What? What's that have to do with anything?
Who bears the responsibility of the bill getting paid?
Whoever
the
has
person
the money.
that calls Geico, or the person
Whoever
that
has the money to pay it.
Okay.
What is this question? And yeah, I'm in favor. I'm going to put up a poll. Are you guys in favor of getting rid, maybe not getting rid, but heavily repealing child labor laws?
So if I'm the breadwinner, meaning I bring home the bacon, then without that bacon, there is no bread winning. Without the bread, there is no winning. So if the wife is the accountant or the financial literal, the financially literate person in the household, that holds no authority over.
Shit, we still struggling.
Whether one person is the leader in the home or not. Many women handle men's finances.
If she dictates where the money goes, she is.
Life dictates where the money goes. If you have like.
They added that you can like the super chats. You should be able to like each individual chat.
You pay the bill. If you have water, you pay the bill. If you like Netflix, you pay the bill. If you like DoorDash, you take turns.
Just like life took my leg, and then I became not a traditional family anymore.
All right, so
I have to ask how that happened.
Next question comes in from Daniel Zan. Biblical men were not always the primary providers. Many men in Scripture could not provide. Jacob injured, Paul imprisoned, early Christians persecuted. Were they ungodly?
Again, I would not say that they're ungodly, because many a layman man holds high place in the kingdom, right? All I'm saying is that if you're an able-bodied man, keyword able-bodied, so Amp, unfortunately,
yeah, right. When you give up everything, then it changes a little bit. I think this entire thing has been about jealousy. Whoever called that, I think you were spot on. I am too. Now, that doesn't mean that I think children should be in the mines and stuff, but there is absolutely no fucking reason that a 14-year-old can't be a cashier. There you go. There you go.
You don't qualify as able-bodied, in my understanding. Okay,
I'll take it.
Take me, for instance, right? I'm service-connected, loopy in the noggin. Okay, bipolar manic affective disorder, service connection, tinnitus, sciatica, and scoliosis. Okay, I'm unfit to work on paper. Okay, but with holistic health, guidance from my wife, and love of my family, I was able to rebuild myself into who I know I am, beyond what's perceived of me by the VA. So because I have been that example of a man that was not able, I refuse that narrative. So Amp, would you agree that it's best to ask our fellow men to push past a title given or a perception that others may have? It's good, right?
First, I want to say that.
All right, guys, if we get 5 more super chats of any amount, or another $25 before the panel begins, I will do the push-ups on stream, whether I'm up there or not. Up to you.
I'm happy that you're okay and everything's going well, and I'll pray for you and your family. And I would state the last part of a little bit again.
Okay.
Because that's where I
so
lost
if it's safe to say that if I provide the money for the Geico bill,
and my wife is just better at getting the confirmation number and tracking the auto pay date. How does that make? Oh wait, that's the other question. I'm sorry. They were not able-bodied. So even though I was not able-minded, I could push through that. But if you're not able-bodied, then that's a limitation that you can't argue against, right? But would you argue as a prescription that men that are able-bodied to persevere through perceptions that others may perceive of them?
Sure.
Okay. So you wouldn't allow someone to say that you can't do something. You wouldn't allow men to believe that they are limited beyond their own understanding. Right?
Yeah, you would always push somebody that thinks they could do something they can't do. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So I agree.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so very, very much. Guys, that's all it takes. That's all it takes. I'm not asking for much. He's up here asking for $20, $10 super chats. I'm asking for $15, $1. Thank you so very, very much. It is, oh my goodness, again. Oh man, did I write a check my ass can't cash? Oh fuck, I'm really not trying to do push-ups on their stream. Oh fuck. Thank you. So very, very much, sir.
Roseanne, that if you're injured or imprisoned, I mean, you can't really provide. I mean, he only provides a problem to solve. So in Amp's case, he solved this problem. In my case, so did I. So I wish us both best of luck.
More.
The wrath of reason comes in for $5. Says Geo, the only one acting like a feminist is you, sir. Slinging insults because you cannot debate. Back to the left with you.
Off with his head.
Shut out again! Oh no, again! Oh my goodness, another one! Let's fucking go! Oh no! I said before. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so very, very much. And just like that, that's 4 more added to the swole goal out of the 2 already. So we're at 9 out of 15. 9 out of 15. Quamtech, thank you so very, very much, sir. Very much appreciated. I got to count. We might have a new sponsor of the stream. Well, I don't have to count shit anymore. Oh my goodness. We've got a new sponsor. Where's my fucking applause? Sponsor of the stream. Thank you. So very, very much. All right. So I didn't think this out. So we have to, what did I say? I said if we hit 5 more, which we did. So let me get let me get this going. So first, I have the 2, and we had 4 more. So 38 plus 4 is 42. 7 plus 3 is 11. And 14 plus 4 equals 18. And we have a new sponsor of the stream, Guam Tech. My goodness. Thank you. So very, very much. You guys don't need to be, we can watch this one.
So I'll actually concede to Amp. Did I slur any insults to you, sir, in the entire debate? And if so, can you please express them?
No. He just called me a feminist.
Exactly.
That's all.
Well, that's egregious in nature, and I'm very offended. And I'll be writing a letter to the administration of SpeakeaZy Incorporated about this statement. I'm very offended. How dare you, sir?
That's it.
Okay, so we got to figure this out. So if I'm gonna do push-ups before, I said if we hit 5, so that's 5, and we hit that. So, would you like me to do the push-ups now, based on how much we have, and then if we hit the goal, then I'll hit the rest. I don't know another way to do it. If you can think of another way to do it, which is, more embarrassing, then let me know. But we'll think about it. We got time.
And when I get them, I will wipe my ass with them.
So, yeah, the only one acting like a feminist.
Next one comes in from TheIndianJesus. Says, Geo, do you know where you are?
IndianJesus, I've seen him debate. I believe it was Rob.
He may be on the after panel too tonight.
Yeah. Hey, look, man, I will say this as a cisgendered, married man. I will say that TheIndianJesus has a
You're a
great
feminist. You said cis.
listen. He has a great approach, great presence, great aura, much charisma. But what we're not going to do is ask me where I am. I know that I'm on Jupiter, on the 6th level of the cosmos, within Christ consciousness, on the 3rd degree. All right, I know where I'm at. Thank you.
Crazy. That's what's up. Daniel Zan comes in with another $5. Geo is guaranteed to backstab easy. Anyone who comes up calling someone a stepping stone is waiting for his opportunity to step on you.
Yup.
Not the panel verse.
Yup.
Not the power of the panel verse. Listen, what we're not going to do is ignore who was with us
This
in
is
the
the
beginning.
second time he's like, what we're not going to do is what just happened.
I come from Brooklyn, New York, even though I'm from Florida, and a man's word is his bond. You were born after 2000. You have no idea what I just said, but I would never do that. And what I meant is that most channels would do an open panel, that happens here. But what also happens here is individual opportunities where, in most cases, people like me or Ant would not be on this stage, would not be on a platform like this to be able to express and learn how to master the art of debate. I cannot afford the Crucible Debate University, and hopefully, I can one day. But until then, I have learned a lot from people like SpeakeaZy.
What's a good point? You want me to do the push-ups now based on what we have, and then we'll finish up after if we hit the goal? Because there's no guarantee that we're gonna hit the goal. And since you're the head of the brigade, I will let you choose.
Bob Noir, on how to control my emotions and just try my best to articulate an argument where I can grow and hopefully be convinced. I hope to be convinced in every debate I have, because that's how I grow. When you win, you win. When you lose, you learn.
Word. Daniel Zan with another $5 coming in. Side note, fellas, take out traditional. Should whales always be the breadwinners? Caveat: dating a fit, handsome guy. What? So should fat women that are dating handsome men.
And again, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 super chats right in my chat, and not one of them has a like. I don't get it, guys. What do you think we're doing here?
Should they always be the breadwinners? Taking out traditional.
Can we support each other?
When you say fat, you mean...
Yeah. Like they look like they should have like a trombone playing every time they walk.
Like Mama June.
Well, as I'm obviously... So as a feminist, I cannot fat shame. That would be against my narrative.
Okay, there you go. That's a W. Leaning into it. 18. So 18. So
but
that's
as a
9
conservative,
push-ups.
I will say that if you
I will do
require
9 push-ups right now.
corn dogs, Hot Pockets, and Twinkies as a daily sustenance, you should be able to provide that for yourself, because I assume that a fit man would probably have...
Pause it. Do that. Keep an if anybody's on there, keep an eye to see if they drop the link. We have plenty of time anyway. But and again, let me know if the music is echoing or what. Guys, you've paid me. Now it's time to pay yourselves. Of course, we are going back to the debate. We're going to be on the panel, but you paid me. So now we pay ourselves. All right, here we go. How about this? How about this? Since you came through, I'll do $1 equals 1 push-up for these 18. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. All right, here we go. If you can't do 18 push-ups, do 10. If you can't do 10, do 5. If you can't do 5, here we go. 18 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Let's fucking go. A little extra because unwanted foe. Monkey King. Everybody that came through, you guys are amazing. Oh, what happened to the thing? What happened to the thing? And there we go. That's how we do it. That's how we do it.
Why a man should...
Wait, oh, fuck. What do we miss?
From debate, he's been a real stand-up guy. Let's fucking go.
Woo!
Shout out to you, Wicked Wally.
Yo, they pull you in with like a compliment and then they just get you right there.
On the open panel.
No, but have you thought about stand-up comedy? For real, man.
Me?
You have great speech. Yeah. Stand-up comedy.
I mean,
I'm too nervous.
Hey, you guys, I think you guys both did great tonight. So even though it was your first time doing it like this, I think you guys did great. Anthony Salea, for the goal. Thank you very much. I appreciate that big time. And we did hit the 20 out of 20. You guys are just absolutely amazing. And it looks like we got a little bit of time to go over here to the chat's Q&A. So let me bring this up here.
Oh, that's the timer. Okay.
So first one I see here. Chuck McNorris. A girl at my school beat up the school bus driver. She's traditionally married now. Would you marry a woman that could defeat you in a real fight? What if she had a 50% chance of winning?
That's a real thing for me. I
think that's a given with Amp's situation.
There's some likes on the super chats, guys. Little things like that, they mean a lot. Clicking little buttons that show it helps. And it means a lot. Thank you so much.
Both legs, so I'll answer for the two-legged men in society. I feel like I'm very fast, and even though I don't subscribe to equality, equal lefts, equal rights, especially if a right or a left is aimed at my torso. I believe that de-escalation goes hand in hand with escalation of force. Don't want none, won't be none.
The question is if it was like if it was a chick that, you know, in this hypothetical, this chick is like badass.
Did you marry Rhonda?
Oh, I did that. I married a Puerto Rican woman. I did that already.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fireblood.
That's why you're so pathetic.
I'm safe.
Because she beats the shit out of
you. Angry Amputee, what do you think?
Yeah, why not?
Why not, guys? Why not? Abe Dinkers comes in.
Her, right?
Yeah, exactly, right?
Shout out
Abe
to
Dinkers, but I'll tell you right now, you know, I have to say there is no woman on this planet that has even a 20% chance of beating. Breaks off that. Hey, if the woman has full control of earning and finances,
I would say no, because if we look at society today, there's 101 reasons to emasculate a man. Why a man should identify as to be feared, to be not respected, and to be avoided at all costs, because it's all men until it's no men. Right? Mr. Zane, feminist. So I'd have to say that it could work in the short exception, because a lot of men lack financial literacy. Let's be honest. A lot of men don't know what a dollar can do. A dollar can be two. Two could be five. Flip that shit, brother. You know what's up. Speaking of what I'm talking about. But yeah, if a man
get some work and behave, how many did you do? There you go. Pay yourselves, guys.
Does not have financial literacy. Like in my case, there are many things that I don't understand. Liability insurance, coverage, full capacity, gap insurance. I don't get that. The wife does. So she handles that. I handle everything else. I understand bandwidth. I understand electricity. I understand plumbing. I focus on that. So I'm not saying that gender roles should be strictly traditional. If my wife can cut the grass, that's why I got a 0-turn mower. She can cut the grass, right? So in no way do mere amps subscribe to the idea that women should remain in the kitchen and we go to the bar at night and go drink with fellas while the girl stays at home. No, we're not these men. But most liberals would believe that. Abe, shout out to you, brother. Good to see you.
Gino, it seems like a good delegator.
Who's Gino, Amp? It's Geoverse.
You know, because my son is Gino. I'm sorry, man. My son is Gino. That's why I keep saying it.
Gino. I grew up with a guy named Gino, and he was a good friend of mine, actually. I wonder where that guy is now. Actually, we were talking about him.
Definitely not on purpose.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I don't know where he is. I don't know if he's watching. I don't know what he's doing. But shout out to Funkmaster General for the $20 Cash App. My goodness. Thank you so very, very much, sir. Oh, my goodness. Does that put us over the goal? That might. Let's do some math.
It just reminded me of a good friend I grew up with. Been a long time now. I'm thinking about it. This one comes in from Steelborn, a fellow debater on the Swords of Reason. For Geoverse, if a man is paralyzed in an accident, so I'm guessing he means like completely paralyzed, can't move, in an accident, and his wife gets a job to make money for the family, and she gives her checks to him to decide exactly where it goes, he
can get the sponsor spot if he comes and says hello. But either way, oh my goodness, thank you so very, very much. We are getting close to that goal. And I think the party rages on. I got something else here I need to look at. I think that's relevant, but give me 1 second.
He not still head of the house.
Let me back that up.
Let me walk in.
An accident, so I'm guessing he means like completely paralyzed, can't move, in an accident, and his wife gets a job to make money for the family, and she gives her checks to him to decide exactly where it goes. Is he not still head of the house?
Let me walk into this in the shoes as if it were me. I have been blessed with somebody that sees past my current predications, meaning when I met my wife, I wasn't the man that I am today. That's a rare thing because most women expect 6 feet, 6 figures, 6 inches. It's YouTube, not TikTok. Let's be honest here. When society expects so much of men, but expects little to nothing from women, men have to, reach a certain standard. And if before the accident, right, he held that foundation, again, there is long-term disability. I'm sure that if I ask Amputee, I won't ask you, brother, but there has to be resources in place that fit men into our society, right? So again, not my situation, but if it were the case, I do believe that my wife would stay by my side and still allow me to be the final defector. If not, why would she stay with me? What reason?
Stillborn. Can't wait to see you in Jim Bob's book.
Jim Bob, hey, notice me, brother. I followed you for years.
Daniel Zan comes in on the live Q&A. Daniel Zan coming in hard tonight. All right. Doesn't any work from the woman make it non-traditional, as the fundamental part of traditional is the wife at home? Any work takes her out of the home, regardless of breadwinner or not. So I'm guessing that one's for you, Angry Amputee.
Yeah. Well, that's what I stated. She doesn't have to be out of the house to make money. Like my wife homeschooled my children, and she worked nights on the computer, so it didn't affect our household at all. And she got a job at the school now, but that's after the kids grew up.
All right, what did we miss? What did I miss? Anything? God damn, that is commitment. Dilly to Guam Tech. 20 push-ups on the side of the road. One day you could be as strong as me. Do you see why I need your guys' help? Look, this is a full flex. That is a full flex. What? Oh wait, what is this? What is this? Why is it going inward? That's not how it's supposed to happen. This is why I need your help, and this is why I love you guys so very, very much.
I have a very specific case.
Yeah. Gio, did you have
Gap insurance or Yap insurance? Or both?
anything for that? Or?
Yes, sir. AMP has a very particular set of skills. Don't question it. Okay. Going forward, I feel that
Liam Neeson.
I'm sorry. Can you please repeat the question? I apologize.
It was Daniel asking, doesn't any work from the woman make it non-traditional, as the fundamental part of traditional is the wife at home? So any work that takes her out of the home, regardless of breadwinner or not, wouldn't it be that it's not traditional anymore?
Okay. So if I can shift the meaning of home to be that there's a mortgage and not a landlord, right? Let's say you have an acre of land. You have land to maintain, flowers to garden, chickens to feed. Housework is work, and that is a very, very respectable part of society. Raising children, establishing the foundation of a house, even though it does not bring in income, it's still work, and it would definitely not remove it from being traditional. Okay. So in my opinion, a trad relationship is when I wake up in the morning, I don't think of what can my wife do for me. I think of how I can be of service to my wife, and in tandem, I would expect that she has that same thought about me. How can one be of service, right? Because if love is an external force, then it's an act of service, right? So if she's working to clean the house, working to bleach the showers and the bathrooms, and it smells like vinegar in the house, shout out Puerto Rico, it's because she's doing it as an act of love, right? It is work based on the traditional values that she's submitting to her husband and to the cleanliness that is next to godliness.
That's
Godliness.
I'm telling you, Amp, we're
She's
friends
making
here.
one more dollar than me.
It's me and Amp versus that one guy, David. What's his name? David Watson?
David Dane.
Kyle Roheiser says, why does Canada suck so bad? I don't know, man. I can't tell you.
I can answer that question real quick.
We don't need you to.
Why is cannabis so bad? It's bad because
Canada
it makes it true that alcohol could be outlawed. I'm kidding. I have no idea why anyone would argue that marijuana is a bad thing. I mean, I have no idea what it has to do with debate.
Did I not?
Canada, not cannabis.
Thank you.
Oh, I thought you said cannabis. My bad. Canada. Why is it bad? Because men should not be sorry. Because to say you're sorry means that you're a sorry person. But men can't apologize.
Sorry.
We have
sorry.
We have one more here. I'll even though the timer's out, I'll let it go here. Why would a woman that makes all the money take orders and direction from a guy who can't earn for himself? It's like expecting a millionaire CEO to take financial advice from a homeless person. Does anyone have anything for that?
I think we both agree.
I don't know, Amp, if I can test your logic for a second. So if the question says, how can a woman not hold disdain, resentment is the word that I use in our debate, right? Is it safe to say that if a woman is caring for a man who is her husband, could they hold resentment, especially if that man is able-bodied?
They could, but love always exceeds all.
Love is subjective, is it not, my friend?
Yes, but
okay. So is it safe to argue?
That's why 70% of divorce.
So this is where I'd be like, okay, yes. Why does that change? Why is that relevant to what I just said?
Because the husband is doing the right thing, It's because
We
the
don't know
wife
why.
claims to lack something. Again, we can't prove
We
the
can
whys.
speculate, right?
We could, and I can speculate that it's very, very common knowledge and non-experience that if I did not,
We're a little behind, so I'm just gonna skip to live.
Shout out, thanks to everyone who sent in questions, showed support through super chats, cash apps, all that. Every bit of the support helps keep the show running, helps me keep bringing you these debates. Okay, big respect to both our debaters. You can find them both in the description of the video, so that you guys can go and support.
Should be panel time. Oh, way too quick.
Send them subs, get them like that. Okay. Angry Amputee is brand new. He doesn't have videos up yet, but he will, and GeoVerse has got some, and he's gonna have even more coming. So make sure you guys go show him some support, okay? Again, whether you agree or disagreed, it takes actual courage to come up, hold your ground, test your ideas, and do it all in front of a live audience.
Yep. Yeah, we can make fun of GeoVerse for having a bad showing, but just showing up really is and being in the discussion. It is a lot harder than it looks like. Which again is fucked because it never fought the British. That's one theory.
Okay, so make sure you guys go support them for that. Okay. Are you guys both staying for the after panel portion?
Yeah, I'll say.
Okay,
let's
perfect.
go!
So,
I want to crush this motherfucker!
We're gonna roll the debate outro. This runs about 3 minutes, a little over 3 minutes. It'll give the debaters, myself, chat all time to go use the washroom, get a drink.
Right, so I'm gonna pull
just
this
jam
down
out
here.
to the tune, whatever. Right. During the outro, I'll drop the link for anyone to join the panel. You can come up, give your take, ask questions, all that. Listen, if you are trying to come up to the panel for bringing some drama from something else or trolling or spurging over everyone, you're just going to get muted and then probably booted. So don't do all that stupid shit. That's not what this part's for. So no nonsense, obviously. And if you're enjoying what you've seen tonight, make sure you subscribe to the SpeakeaZy channel so you don't miss more debates just like this one, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, okay, on Swords of Reason. Stick around. Once the debate outro goes down, that's when the real chaos and chill begins. You have watched the Swords of Reason on the SpeakeaZy show, where logic meets passion and where the conversations never end. And again, thank you to both debaters for coming out tonight.
All right. We're gonna mute that. We don't need all of that stuff. Oh, well, then I got it. Hold on. Let's do this. But this Liberty, this is essentially, what I was talking about before, is that I want something to be able to play and start the stream play. Start the stream a little bit early, so that I have something playing. It's not just bullshit, but it mute that. Do we need this? We can mute that. That's done. We don't need that. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Okay, so we'll watch that. We're here. Oh, we are backstage. So, yeah, this is the name of the game. And, it's, like I said, it's much more, I'm going to do this since we're just on vertical. It's much, now, changing my mind. It's much more difficult to, be able to articulate these ideas in the moment than it is to just know them. And, again, it seems like, it's just talking. People are just talking. So, what does it matter? We talk to people all the time, but it don't really work like that. You think it works like that, and it don't work like that. So I am gonna take a little piss before this begins. I guess we'll let it roll. We'll let it roll. Oh no, that was the music. So you can just watch that. Turn that camera off too, so I don't fucking show my dick and get somebody a strike. We don't want that. Gontex, I gotta find a way to debate a pacifist. I feel like I have a decent shot at that one. Well, hey, join the Speakeasy Discord and hit him up and be like, yo, I think I could have an interesting debate if you know a pacifist. And I'm sure he'd be happy to hook it up. That's, I think, the hardest part of all of this is the prompts. You know, I forget who said it earlier, but like some of these prompts are a little out there and they're a little bit difficult to really nail down, and it's hard to really tell until you're actually in the debate if it's a good prompt or not. Sometimes it seems like it's a good prompt, and then it doesn't really work out that way. Ooh. And then other times it's like, that's going to be stupid. And then it ends up turning into a great conversation. So we're a live chat here. I don't want to put that in his chat. Be hastening to buy at least 20 acres in Alabama near the Florida border. I used to bleach and 2 caps full. I use bleach and 2 capfuls of Fabuloso on my walls. I love to make the walls spotless and clean. Well, that's why I need you over here. Clean my goddamn walls. There's the fan. So the fan upstairs, it doesn't work anymore. Some of you know was good. But there before it broke, like there was dust accumulating on the wall because it would spin and it would fly off and it would hit the wall. And I just never really, did anything with it. All right, I think we are getting close. I really believe the pacifists are either just cowards or have no real.
Go.
Hello.
Yo.
Wagwan.
Hello.
Easy. I really like those the outro into the panel. I really like that, by the way.
Oh,
like, it slaps, man. I especially like it because it pisses off the progressives when they have to sit through it.
I was gonna DM you and be like, "Yo, I want to make one of those." So
yeah,
the fire, right?
Yeah.
Wipe the lipstick off. They're done kissing you.
But just I had a question for Geoverse real quick, right? If your son, let's say, was about to get married to some chick, but then she won the lottery, but it was like some crazy amount, like 500 million, would you then say cancel the wedding because that's not going to be a traditional marriage?
Well, I mean,
damn it, Teriyaki, you basically stole my question.
That'll probably qualify under greed, right? Is that not a cardinal sin?
Greed?
You can put the money to good use.
That wasn't baked into the hypothetical, so I was just addressing your hypothetical.
Well, isn't greed like a post thing? Like winning money isn't greed, is it?
Wanting to win
No,
money,
actually,
but no. If somebody gives you a lottery ticket for your birthday and you win, that's definitely not greed.
Yeah, like let's say for example, like you married some woman and it turns out she had like a J.K. Rowling kind of like a arc where like she wrote a story and for whatever reason it took off, it got popular, and it's like whatever story, like a noble story or whatever, and it took off, and also if you're like, nah, I need to divorce, this is not going to be traditional anymore.
Not an argument at all.
Yeah. So
no, actually,
no. What I'm saying is like in terms of with your logic, you're against the prompt where it's like, can a woman be the breadwinner in traditional can the woman be a breadwinner in a triad relationship? And you're saying no. But what I'm saying is in that situation, like it's like the same marriage, but like she all of a sudden has like this windfall where like you don't need to work, like you're not like you're just working for your own interest.
To be fair, Teriyaki, I don't think he said they can't. I think he said they shouldn't be. He was kind of being prescriptive rather than saying it can't happen.
But, so that's what I wanted to ask you about, G-Verse. Do you understand that Angry was never saying this is what you should do? It was the prompt was this cannot happen on your side, and he's saying, well, yes, it can happen. I'm not saying it should happen all the time. It's not something that people should go, but it can happen. And so when you keep saying, oh, this is just your marriage, it's not about you, it's not about anecdotes. It is, though. When you make an all type statement saying this cannot happen, all you need is one example of that happening, and you lose.
That's the danger of all statements.
Right. But at what point does so are you arguing against the short notion that the exception does not make the rule?
If the rule is all, then yes. If you say all dogs have 3 legs, and then you find a dog with 4 legs, then yes, the exception does break the rule. That doesn't mean that every time we have a generalization that usually we should have women, we should have men as the breadwinners. That doesn't mean that the exception to that changes that men should be the breadwinners. What it changes is the fact that it cannot be that a woman is the breadwinner in a traditional relationship. And that was his whole, from the very opening. He said, this is not about what you should do. This is not about a prescription. He said, this is the case. And many times you said, I think we both agree, Angry. Yeah, but you both agreed with his side.
Well, not only that, Angry made a. I'll let you answer, but I guess go ahead. I'll let you answer.
No, I mean, it's just like I'm just foreseeing the possible future of maybe somebody handed him a script that he didn't express properly. But what I did ask was outside of his quali example.
Why does it matter if it's outside his example? Why does it matter if it's outside his example?
You know what? I'm going to flip sides. I'm going to join Geo versus side. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys and ganging up me. Ain't going to do shit. How do you think that relationship's going to go? She's paying all your bills and treating you like her little Ken doll.
Hold on.
You're going to turn into a little bitch.
I mean, I'm sure it would be cool if your girl was a model on, to the
Gio, I got your back.
Let's take it. Let's take it.
That's not a good.
Let's not talk about lottery. So I have a question for Gio.
Gio,
so you said the debate that your definition of breadwinner was the one who brings in the most money, right? Is that correct?
The one that has the most burden of financial responsibility.
Okay, but like let's say you have 2 people making money. The one who makes the most money, they're quote unquote.
What does that mean? No, what is what is
for example, So let's say there's 4 bills: mortgage, insurance, light, Wi-Fi, right? Just those 4. If I'm paying for 3 and all she's paying is for the Wi-Fi, who holds the highest burden?
Okay, but that's once again that comes down to resources and money. Who has that? Yeah. So anyway, so that's that aside. So would you say from a traditional standpoint, it would fall to the
Let me know what you want me to say to cook this motherfucker.
Plan for the family and guide the family.
In a secular notion, I mean, there's an option of either being head of household, i.e., taxes, but in my foundation, from what I can appeal to as far as the church, it's not a question of can this happen?
Angry. First time debater.
No. Just answer. I'm just asking. I have another question. I'm just trying to get your understanding of
under your secular worldview.
It's not. I didn't say secular.
I would argue yes, but under where.
So yeah. Okay. So then here's the scenario.
Construction. Nah.
Okay. Well, so here's the scenario. You have a relationship. There's a man.
Call them betas.
They're in a traditional relationship. She's very submissive to the husband. All those good things, right? They have kids, etc. One day she comes to her husband. Hey, babe, I just got a job offer. I can work remotely. It's not going to interfere with anything. I'm going to make $200,000 a year. What should I do? She's asking for his guidance.
What type of work is this offer?
Let's say it's answering phones. It's work you would accept. Yeah, nonsense work that you would accept. She's answering phones for a corporate company, right? That's it.
Yeah, so she all day long she's talking to strange men on phones.
Hold on, Teriak.
I'm just saying Gio
as a leadership. Get the frame here, Teriak. Let him answer, Teriak. So under the traditional of values, or just what is your opinion? Should
what do you mean by that? Because I mean, I view secular. Hang on, for example, I don't view secular marriage and Christian marriage.
The only thing that makes it traditional.
Let's say it's a Christian marriage.
He's asking from your worldview.
Yes. What should the husband say? You know what? This would really help the family. I'd still be the head of house. I would conduct, where the money goes. I would still lead the house. But you know what? She's gonna make more than me. Nah, fuck this broad. She's not making more than me. We're not doing that.
So my response would be in the debate that I hope we all watched in tandem. I said that as a prescriptive, I would not tell men. I would tell men. I would prescribe that they should have a foundation where, for example, the girlfriend moves in with you. You have a plan, an inspiration, etc. But if you're walking in as the breadwinner and it
married his
happens to
high
be
school
that an
sweetheart.
opportunity arises,
Then he lost
right?
his leg 20 years ago.
That should be
He's saying it's still a
celebrated, and you should
traditional
not demean
marriage,
the woman
even
or the
though.
opportunity.
Oh wait, I can mute this.
But
Even though she makes more money than me, I'm still the leader of the household. Simple.
and got down on one knee, asked her father's blessing, right, for his daughter's hand in marriage. Remember, my ethos, right? Because in my ethos, I literally called. Hang on, don't whatever me. Calm down. God bless you.
Well, no.
So when I proposed,
Land the plane.
So when I proposed to my wife, I asked for her hand in marriage because there are certain principles that you and I would not see congruently, and I can tell by your manners.
You would say it would be, since you're financially responsible and you've gotten the family, that would be a beneficial thing. You would say, yes, honey, go ahead and take it. Why not? You're working from home. That would be a good thing, right?
Yeah, because before that opportunity, was he not the breadwinner?
Sure, let's say that. But in your paradigm, then she would be the breadwinner, and then that would not be a traditional
foundation
family.
is there. Hang on. My argument was, as a prescriptive, I would not put it into young men's minds that they can be taken care of by a
Before you
woman.
go on to that,
So if the foundation is no, let me finish.
You're going off in a different direction.
Gonna finish.
Answer Mo's question.
I'm definitely
Does
going
it
to finish.
become not traditional? This is the entire
become not
problem with this
traditional,
debate.
yeah.
You keep going off on
100%
all
gonna
these other
finish.
tangents. Why can't you just answer a
I'm a
question?
huge fan of Mo. Can I talk to Mo?
Ask him.
Huge fan of your
ask
work.
him. Ask him what did he mean by
Yeah,
tradition?
let him land the plane.
Who's tradition? Ask him who's
You
tradition.
have to take off.
I asked him.
He's asking for clarification.
My
All right,
worldview,
guys. All right.
and we agreed on that.
Let Gio answer, and then
You know what?
And then we'll get back to the question
It's
that we
bald
actually
phobia. Speak. It's bald phobia. I called it earlier. I wrote you about it.
You tell him.
Pick off that hat, Mo.
we're all little phobic sometimes. It's okay.
I'll take my hat off if SpeakeaZy gets a $50 dono.
45
My
to be
man.
exact.
Gio, I'm here. You got to pay the 45.
Oh yeah, Gio. That's there's Daniel, by the way, on camera. Just so you know.
Damn, Daniel. Where is he?
Where's that money at?
Oh,
He's right in the middle.
the guy with the
Let me make it bigger for you.
Listen.
Hey,
Bet.
Black make
It's already
America
Listen,
great again. Let's
all I want to
go.
point out.
Dark MAGA.
I was just telling
All I want to point out is one
just telling
thing.
somebody
That's
about
new
your
and improved.
platform.
That's
grid.
the
They were like,
2025
oh, dude, there's like a whole
version, guys, just so
community
you
for
know.
this stuff.
Listen,
I was
all
like,
I'm
yeah,
gonna say is,
tell me
you
to do
know,
it.
Daniel does not run his household because the Christmas tree is already up in the house. That was wife's planning.
The
100%.
trick is
Right.
it never
back to the
goes down.
question that Mo asked.
Just want to
Listen.
Just want to ask. Just going to ask.
How did I
Jesus.
know that you were going to go off on a
Gio-
tangent and not answer the question?
Gio doesn't need to answer shit.
I
He's
was
asking
getting ready-
clarification.
I was
What do
getting
you
ready to
mean by
answer, but
tradition?
You had to interrupt.
We already established under
He
his
accepted
paradigm
my
of
worldview.
tradition.
Yeah.
But within my worldview, my argument during the debate, not here, but will include it here, is that I would prescribe that men have a financial foundation before they commit to a relationship or a marriage.
Okay,
So
the question
because
was,
an opportunity came, it is not no issue. There's no issue there. It should be celebrated because there's already
What's the
foundation.
financial-
Okay, but to be fair,
financial
under what
foundation?
you put
The
forth in
reason
the
I say
debate, would
foundation
it still
is
be a traditional relationship? Would it still be a traditional marriage under your Christian paradigm?
What is
How
that
would the wife
foundational?
respond? Okay, so let's bake this into the hypothetical. How would the wife respond to this?
I just
influx
said
of
she
money?
came to
Would she say,
him.
Hang on,
She's submissive.
because it happens.
It's baked into it. She's submissive. She's asking him
Yeah, she's submitting.
to make the decision. Yes.
Yeah, that's great because she found a man that she could rely on way before that
is
opportunity.
it traditional or not, bro?
You
Yes,
hate-
it's traditional,
it
or
is.
no, it's not traditional.
Yes, of course.
There
it
we
is.
go. We did it.
Okay. Well, yay.
Because you
So
hang
how
on,
is that?
but you baked in because he baked in submittance and the foundation that the man already had.
But the debate, the debate topic, can it be? And by can, that means yes, it can. Under what you
Okay,
just
so,
said.
so we can play that game. That's phenomenal.
It's
But
not
I
a
thought,
game. It's
hang
not
on.
a game. It's not a game.
It's not a game. It's testing logic. I'm just
As a
going down
passenger
logical
in the
framework.
ride,
Your first
What will
words were,
become
"I'm going to
conversation?
listen," and you didn't
Tell
listen
them
to
what-
a single
what it
thing
will
Angry
become.
said.
half of you don't take literal objectivity seriously, but you want to be literal about the word can. Phenomenal.
Yeah, but
Proceed.
Gio, listen to what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah. So let's
You
just
can tell
make
them,
up our
tell
own
them,
words then.
tell them what that relationship
One
will
at a time,
become.
one at a time.
What?
Listen,
One at a time
listen to
against
Gio.
Gio. Ha! On
Yeah,
a good foot.
yeah, no, don't
Sorry,
worry,
man.
Gio. I'm on your side, right? I like tell them what that relationship will become. It could be tradition when she gets that money, but what way is that relationship going to be going? Because if the only reason
Problematic.
why she's submitting to him is because he's providing for her, then he's
no,
fucked.
no. The reason she's submitting
That's
to him
not
is because of the Christian paradigm and under the what's they
It's
believe
beyond
that God set
materialistic.
forth.
Get up here, Grant.
Hang on,
What you
if a man
doing?
is respected,
Are you traveling or
if
what's
a
up?
man is respected and is seen as a leader in his home before this opportunity, that's already concretely also baked in, because you said regardless of the 200K, she's still submitting to him. So a principle tied to a culture and an ethos cannot be affected by materialism.
Correct.
That's
Yeah,
what
it
I'm
can.
saying.
Yeah, it can. Yeah, it can.
Amputee.
That was my entire
No,
argument.
Geo. So, Geo, like a
But-
woman,
but
you know,
it wouldn't work
I
if
get
it broke
you.
you
Geo,
down
I
with a
get
millionaire.
you. Geo, I get you. The idea that once you've formed a relationship in the beginning with the traditional dynamic, traditional values, so she submits to you, you're the man of the house. Then she gets a job where she's earning 3 times your salary.
Actually, let me get that one.
She's still, in theory, she still is committed to that ethos. But over time, bro, she's going to build up a bit of resentment. I'm going to build. It's just human nature.
I use that word, yes, sir. I actually used that word twice.
The only actual argument you could use would be singular, like Tom Brady's wife, the famous NFL quarterback. His wife made way more money than him as a supermodel. And
He's Tom Brady.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna get into some drama, but
He's Tom Brady.
fucking the jiu-jitsu coach. Yeah.
And when we talk about tradition, we want rituals that will ensure that a marriage will last.
Trust. Angry's still married.
Like adultery is wrong. Hang on. Trash bag. This is how I know that you're not looking through a theistic lens, right? Because you're using adultery as a variable. I know you're an atheist, my brother in Christ, you emulator. So if you believe adultery is an okay thing,
I didn't realize this was a religious.
like that woman that cheated on Tom Brady is not a Christian. Would you agree? Because she also, watch this. She also, he admitted that she did crystal work on him before every Super Bowl. So that is heresy and blasphemic in nature. I bind this whole entire example in the name of Jesus.
So that's why he was so good at football. Almost Christian.
Okay. Here's the example to shut you motherfuckers up. Okay. Right, let's say she wins $500 million in the lottery. That's great. She's going to give me that $500 million. I'm going to turn it into $3 billion, pay back off that debt. So now who's the breadwinner, motherfuckers?
Not you.
Oh, very quiet now, aren't you? Look at Jesus. Jesus was looking up at the sky. He was like, God, please help me. I know I'm atheist, but God, please give me an answer.
I think the financial debate here is similar to the one somebody asked before. In some alternate universe, if you married a woman who could physically beat you up, would you be able to maintain a traditional marriage? I don't think so. I don't think so. No.
She's inviting her boyfriend over on Thursday for tacos. And there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can say. You're going to sit there.
You play,
we call
you
them
play the
destiny.
universe card.
But that's fringe.
Yeah.
How many women can beat up how many men?
It's a hypothetical, bro. It's a hypothetical.
I mean, I'm sure. There's probably a decent amount of women that can beat me up.
Can I ask you a
I'm a
question? Do
tiny
you guys have to use the threat of force?
Of course.
If your Teriyaki gets most women,
Listen,
But
there's
Indy,
a lot of things you can do.
why do you say that,
You know,
Indy?
like fire.
Because I'm a small man. I'm 5'4".
Show
That's
me your
all.
biceps.
If you were
That makes
fighting for
sense.
your life,
Show me them
bro,
big
come
guns.
on.
There's a surgery for that.
Come on.
The leg breaking shit. Yeah, I'm not that.
Just so you know,
No.
Indian,
Indian has to be practicing black magic. That face is too well put together. There's no way.
There's
That's
always
black
an
magic right there.
equalizer.
I have 2 things to say. First of all, Angry
Mhm.
Amputee, your name should be AA from now on. You should just call yourself AA. No more Amputee. I think AA is a really
Pretty
good.
awesome, bro.
Yeah. Good show, Amp.
That's such good for.
And then
good first debate.
Who said that real quick? Trash bag?
Trash bag.
My question to you, Trash Bag, is when people ask him, what does the AA stand for? What does
I
he
think
say?
it's alcohol anonymous.
Yeah, everyone don't think he's an alcoholic.
Yeah, AA is not the name to go with, bro.
Atypical amphibian? What?
Double A. You don't
Maybe
just make
Angry
it all.
Amp. Maybe Angry Amp, and then when they
I mean, hang on.
Say the
Actually,
word
I feel like it shows more
A.
courage and leadership that Angry is okay with his reality, is confident in his stance that, hey, I'm a living, breathing example that this could happen, and it happens to be working. But I don't operate on the coulda, shoulda, woulda. Maybe the price of tea in China is maybe this. No. There's a set number. There's a set reality. Objective truth exists in the in Jesus. Blasphemy. Forgive me, Father, I've sinned.
Actually, it's
so
not
because it works for
blasphemy. If you want to get
Angry
into that
and it
debate,
works
using the
for
name Jesus
you,
is not
maybe.
blasphemy.
Wait. To answer SpeakeaZy's question, when people
Right.
ask him what does AA stand for, I would lift up my amputated limb, whatever it was, because
Absolutely.
it would put the burden
But
right
I think
back
the
on
bigger
him,
problem, I think the bigger problem is that the women don't like having to give money to the men. I think that's the bigger issue.
The curveball for sure. Like I couldn't really argue against that. I felt bad.
That's a
It's
newer
a
thing, and
that's how you acted
it's
the whole
weird.
debate.
And this is
Says the guy covering his scalp with a beanie and a headset.
This is why I agree
Okay.
that marriage
Oh
should be
my
with the
God!
church.
Put that shit
Civil
away. There's
union-
kids here.
Look at those luscious
You want to
locks.
have hair privilege? Go ahead, sir. The hair privilege is
Are we doing
common
this? Are we doing this right
among-
now?
Yeah,
Asserting
yeah,
his
hair
dominance
privilege
with
A
his
and B.
locks.
Look
Yeah,
at this guy.
too much hair privilege here.
I won't embarrass
Speak, got the whole beard going on. I can't grow that. Fuck you, speak. You know.
Jesus,
I can't grow a beard.
normally they accuse me of making the panel gay. My God.
Listen, all I'm saying is this.
Just because you want to
Did
suck my
anyone
dick
here-
doesn't mean the panel's gay. That just means you're gay, all right?
Okay. That's
Kieran's
Jesus could
getting,
sew his hair to the
jealous
back
that
of
he
it.
wasn't the
That's a
one.
bit homosexual.
It's a hair off.
So again, did I not concede to the debate outside of your own shows you're having? Did I not concede that in unique examples where variables such as Amp's situation do exist, and there's always a yes, the bear shit in the woods. We didn't see it happen, but it happened. How can that be offered as a
Thank you
prescription
for stopping by,
that we
brother.
should
Having a
normalize
great time
women
at DebateCon.
being the
I am very,
main
very
burden
jealous.
holder
But, if you guys are live, we're gonna be
in a
covering it.
relationship?
Right, but Gio,
Is
that wasn't the
anyone's
debate
prescription
topic.
here?
That wasn't a debate topic. I think we can agree that the prescriptions would be different from, what
But
being you might
that's-
agree should
that's
be
almost-
encouraged. But the logic
That's
behind
almost
what
sociopathic.
Do
I can
you
argue
ask him
anything can
how does
be
he
a thing.
define breadwinner? How does
I
he define
can't
breadwinner?
have
you
hair
already
in a
defined
different life.
breadwinner.
Like if I decided to not
so
shave
in my
head-
example,
pause 1 second. When you argue can, which is why I always avoid his favorite debate, God not real though, because cans are subject to our interpretation, right?
That was the prompt. Women can be the breadwinner.
no, they
That was
can't.
the
Okay,
literal
I will
prompt.
appeal to the moderator if we can all agree that Geoverse, the curse, misread the prompt
Let me-
and
one
has
second.
been arguing.
Let me point something out to
from-
these retards,
Real
okay?
quick.
Because you just
I'm
like
not-
ignored my example,
Eric,
and
give me
Mo
one
was even
minute.
smiling because he
I
thought he got
concede.
away with
Give
it.
me one
But I ain't
minute.
running away from this, gentleman.
And we agree.
Right? So
I
listen,
got you,
listen
Jerry.
real quick.
Forward.
Hit me with
Listen to the leprechaun. Listen to the Lucky Charms, okay? Right? So when you look at the example I gave where the woman earned 500 million from the lottery and the dude then took that money and turned it into 3 billion, paid back
Go
off
back
the
and be like,
investment
this is
she's done on him.
why the
He's
prompt
then
matters.
he's still the breadwinner in that situation.
Or rather,
Yeah.
That's what
So there's
Gio's saying. And in
principles.
terms of the dynamic, it's like what the Bible preaches is that you
part
have
of
to go out and be able to take
relationships-
something and turn it into
Sure,
more.
but in that
Yes.
time period between her having the money and then him turning it, does he not have a traditional relationship? Does that dissolve?
Okay.
I'm confused. What is your version of leadership? Is it like the dad getting
What
around
I'm
with
saying is,
everybody, and
he's
they're
a
like,
breadwinner.
"Oh man, Susie
He
got a
makes
5%
more.
raise this month. I hope I can still be the leader
Gotta
when
give
we
it
get
your
later to
card.
vote on who should be the leader of the family. Maybe I can get the kids to vote for
Yeah.
me. Like, what is this nonsense?"
So let me
What I'm saying
let me
is
explain something real quick, just to prove my point that this is like existing, right? This is like scientific,
All right, can I
right?
jump in 1 second?
The greatest energy source theorized in science is an energy source that can produce more power than it consumes. So a man is godly or is made in God's image because he's able to produce more than he is given. Capitalism is an example of a divine aspect of that nature.
women not
Okay,
grow
so you
human
motherfuckers are trying to loosey goosey around the words of breadwinner, but the reason why Easy put breadwinner in the title
Right.
is so there's dynamics to the debate. So you are getting your ass handed to you by my boy Gio here because y'all looking like a bunch of liberals.
You
Betas.
Jerry, you just,
Women
That was a
can
lot
lead
of
down.
word
Women are
salad there,
bosses.
Terry.
That's all I'm hearing. Like, how is this not boss babe? I mean, Indian Jesus may be pro boss babe ideology. I can only argue and assume, but I won't do that. But can I ask
That's
you?
a false
do you
binary.
believe
That's a
that-
false binary.
You're an atheist. Some
Do
are
you believe-
fucking
well,
Facebook
I'm just arguing the logic.
Okay, phenomenal.
not,
I can't
uh,
hear what you're saying. But your mic is very cool.
Hmm.
Are you for equality in the workplace and against the gender pay gap and all that, Mr. Indian?
What are the
J-Man?
snipes? Wait a second. What are all the snipes, by the way?
Because
Little
like I
thing
feel like
about your mic
there's
is full. I'm an
in one
You
sense,
know
it's
what?
like
You know,
Tree
I
yelling at
no,
me.
Gio,
You're yelling
I
at me
am
about
for
my
getting
head, so I
rid
had
of.
to
Treaty one, and the
so
dude on the
angry.
side of the tree is complaining
Angry.
about an
Gio.
insult.
Did I
Get
not
the fuck
concede?
out of here, trash bag.
Gio,
No.
I am for getting rid of the pay gap because women are only useless 1 week out of the month, and they should make 75 cents on the dollar, not 70. So we really should work on that. I want that extra. I want that extra 5 cents for them. You know.
Angry. Did I concede where we agreed on 90% of our argument? So we agreed on most of what we had to agree on.
So,
But
you
the
know,
argument was, is the exception the rule? And in the last hour,
No, it wasn't.
I asked the question.
No, it wasn't. So, Gio,
I
this is
asked
what I was trying
Angry
to hear me
a question, right? The question was,
What I was trying
I'm
to
definitely going to finish. The question was,
I got good advice for
would
you.
he or I,
I'm here,
phenomenal,
locked away.
great. You're very, very talented, and I hope to grow with your guidance. Great leader. I asked him.
I'm trying to give you advice, but okay.
No, thank you. Would him and I prescribe to the younger generation?
Why did you not want it?
All right, go ahead, man. Take it.
No,
You got it.
I literally was just going to say, if you found yourself in that
How are we
position,
not
you didn't
liberals right
understand
now?
what you were talking about, then you said, "Oh, I misunderstood the prompt. Can we change the prompt so that maybe it's closer to something that you guys can?"
Well, I mean, if we could change the prompt, then every qualm against me would be
you're right. You just
erased.
fucking
If
destroyed
me auntie
this
had
for me. You didn't
balls, she'd be
hear
me
from
uncle.
me.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
Again,
I'm talking about the fact
can
that Gilbert
men get pregnant?
prompt was, and then when he found out what
Can
the
men
prompt
get
was, he was
pregnant?
grasping at straws instead of actually.
No.
So instead of
Gay
doing
man.
that, you should have said, "Ooh,
Using the word
I didn't
can
realize that's what we were
men
talking
get
about."
pregnant?
So, Speakies, do you think, Angry, if you're okay with this, maybe if we could change this around a little bit to a should, or maybe that would have put
I
you in a
did
better
that.
position.
We conceded that his example was the exception. Yeah, that's your natural voice. Phenomenal.
This is early. This is why like a little bit into the debate, I had mentioned that there was a for them to give their definitions of traditional, because that's basically what the debate is, right? Because like women can be the breadwinner in a traditional relationship would mean that you'd have to have a definition of traditional relationship that means that's a possibility. And if you guys disagree on the definition,
well,
where's that coming from, right?
Yeah,
like that's what I was trying to,
Yeah, we did disagree on that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
said
Wait, so
whoever
they
makes
did
more
have
money,
different.
and he said the person.
Okay, so I'll restate my definition very, very quickly. So Indian. Can I call you a different name? Because I'm not going to call you Jesus. Just
You can call
courtesy.
me Lutch, like clutch without the C.
Lutch, phenomenal. I like that. If I said that 60% of the burden of finances fell on one person in the marriage, if that were the wife, I would call that an incongruency to how I identify a trad relationship. The financial burden should rest on the male side. That's in accordance to my worldview.
Okay.
Can you argue against that definition?
No, I agree with that.
So what are you arguing with me about?
I am arguing that you put forth that you are against the notion that a woman can be the breadwinner in a traditional relationship. Hold on.
I'm just saying. I'm listening.
Then you debated. You were getting ready to talk. Don't bullshit me. I know what the fuck we're doing here. So then you debated somebody who was saying, look, I am a living example of the fact that this can happen. And you tried to keep going back to the exception doesn't prove the rule, except when you're saying this can't happen. And then one time it happens, then yes, it does.
I never use the word can't.
It's in the bra. What?
Can't is not.
Indian Jesus.
No, but can
Indian
is,
Jesus.
bro.
The entire time he kept switching. Gio, you kept switching the word "can" for "ought." You even said that you came here to proselytize. You came here to proselytize.
If I were to do it as a prescription, I would never.
You said. Let me ask you guys. I am curious about this. So, because I've heard this enough times, a couple times tonight. If you can show one place where it works, that means it negates the other side. So let me ask you guys: can the woman be a hooker in a traditional relationship?
No.
Well, I know people that live next door that they're in a traditional relationship, but the woman's a hooker.
They can't be. That's a contradiction.
You have to define what
so you're
traditional
saying
is.
that it's a contradiction based on the definition of traditional relationships?
There it is. Thank
What
you.
is it a
Yeah, but
contradiction
Gio,
of?
you didn't make that argument.
No, her
Speakea's making a decent argument here. You didn't make that argument.
Contradicts.
Yeah, cope more.
Her
man.
job contradicts. What do you mean?
So
Where in the traditional relationship does it mention the type of job she can have? Go ahead.
She's having sex
And
with
I asked
dudes.
Mo. Hang on. I asked Mo. Mo,
It
did I
does
not ask
mention.
you?
It
What
does.
was
It
your
does
profession?
mention. It does mention.
Exactly. That's why nobody can just go
wait.
around and say, I have my definition of tradition, and this is how it works. You have to demonstrate why your version of traditional fits the definition of traditional. And that's what I'm trying to show you here, is that I can't just say that the neighbors next door, the man is in control of everything, but she's a hooker. But they're still traditional because it doesn't say.
and it's about
in my
gender.
definition, my definition doesn't say they can't be hookers. This is what I'm trying to get at here. Is why I tried to get them to get to the definitional part,
And
because
Angry-
that's where we'll see the actual split between them.
And Angry,
Yeah,
that's where
Speak's
you
right. That's why when I asked my hypothetical,
I want to be on Geoverse's side right now because he said he was
Okay.
talking about pimps earlier. And
Yeah.
if your wife is a sex worker, then it's not a traditional relationship. You're her pimp.
No, you're
Yeah,
like you
bring
the,
no
like, the whole
finances,
thing.
but yet you manage
Oh
all
my
the
God.
finances. Like
Yeah,
that's a
yeah.
delegation.
Yeah.
Is no one going to bring up? Is no one going to bring up the fact that in a traditional relationship, your wife doesn't fuck other dudes? Like, is that a fair?
That's not
Yeah,
monogamy.
Well, no,
it's an instruction.
but
Exactly. So as a Christian,
One sec.
I'm
One
instructed
sec.
to
One
behave a
sec.
certain way.
Let me address the pimp thing. Let me show how the pimp thing doesn't work. Right. Let me just
Okay,
explain
alright.
why the pimp thing doesn't work. Right.
All right.
Would a bitch be a bottom bitch for a pimp that was bad at managing money?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god, man!
Yeah,
You
Have you
don't
seen
know-
Hustle and Flow? Have you not seen Hustle and
Regardless.
Flow?
You
That
don't know
actually
how it
happened.
works.
He was terrible with money.
Regardless,
Okay, how about this?
versus
If I
so-
show you,
definition of-
if I show, I was trying to give an example of like this is what the main crux of the debate is, of what the definition of
Yep.
traditional is and how each side fits in there, right? Like another example I could give you is if I said, can Christians support LGBTQ?
No. That
Well,
is
there's
heresy.
plenty of churches that say they're Christian and they have rainbow flags flying.
You can
Right,
you have to define
That,
Christian.
but my no wait, trash bag. Wait, my point is to say you can't just say I can give you an example of something I say is Christian, and that means that defeats the argument. You have to
Epistemology
demonstrate
works.
why your example fits in there. You
But
understand?
But didn't
Okay.
Angry use scripture?
You got to ground
All right,
it.
let me
Yes,
get
he
out
did.
here, guys.
Didn't
He
you
brought
use
up
scripture to
Ephesians.
ground
Let me
it?
go here,
22.
please, because he's been making a lot of orthodox claims that he's completely wrong. But so, Gio,
claims
you
have I
said
made?
your traditional is based on orthodox understanding, right?
No, I said that if I had to choose a denomination, I would gear toward orthodoxy being the closest.
Would you,
to
so
the
you're
truth.
not saying, then what the hell are you saying? Like, Easy's right then. If you're not going by orthodox for traditional, then what the hell are you even arguing for?
Well,
like, how are we supposed to know what traditional even means?
Well,
then?
Scripture has no denomination, sir. So if I bring up Ephesians 23,
Whoa, you are not orthodox to say that, dude. You are not orthodox, man. You cannot be to say that.
again, if a Protestant reads the Bible, hang on. So if a Protestant reads the Bible,
I literally
because he read the Bible, it's true.
The cannibalism!
Before Gio said he was Orthodox, I literally thought he was a Protestant. Like,
Yes,
by the
I
way,
know.
yeah,
He's been
again,
making his Western feminist.
This is not
Protestant
my opinion.
arguments.
Like I would adhere to the authority that's not my own. Like there's people above me.
But you're not.
I'm not currently representing. I'm just giving my
Yes, you
interpretation
did. You
that
literally
is
said
finite.
according to the priesthood. You
I
literally
never said
called it
priesthood.
into the authority of the
Never
Orthodox
once.
priesthood. You liar.
What priest did I bring up? Name them.
You brought up Orthodox priest during your debate.
Name the priest I brought up, please.
You said priesthood.
Because I brought up studies to every single facet of respect, commitment, communication. I never once brought up any kind of background to me having
I have
priests
never,
in my
I have
argument.
never,
Man,
What are
I
you
was
talking
mentioning
about?
in the chat about you
Gio,
keep on like
Gio, I have
evoking
never.
the Orthodox Church, man. You're a
Sorry,
liar.
Fanny.
No,
Gio, I have never heard an ortho using scripture to defend their arguments. I've never heard that. They always refer to the authority of an Orthodox.
Well, unless they're an apologist. If they're an apologist and they have a blessing to debate, then they do.
That's correct. That's correct.
Right, yeah.
Every
Which
Orthodox
Christians tone police debates? What Christians are those?
Sorry?
Bro, what? Your brothers are supposed to give you correction when you're misrepresenting the church.
Right,
they're supposed to tell you to
but
shut
why are
up.
you
They're
offering
supposed to
pearls
tell you
in
to
the
shut
presence of
up.
swine? You're also offering pearls in the presence of swine.
Muslim. That sounds
Dude,
very.
what are you even talking about? You made the comment.
I'm
that
having
it
so
is
much
not
fun right now.
orthodox,
Oh my god.
Traditional.
So
to
if I
be
state,
making less money than your
real
wife.
quick, we got a couple super chats I gotta address quick. Daniel Zan sends in $5, says, "Pay up, Gio. I'm waiting for confirmation, as you said twice. Traditional men put their money where their mouth is." Oh shit!
To be fair,
shit! Daniel's calling him out, and then Original Vintage comes in and says, "How much does the 304 next door charge?"
That's a convenience.
To be fair, though,
This is not going to see on Zillow.
You're getting bogged down in the wrong definition here. The definition we want to be addressing is breadwinner, which is provider.
Here we go.
So like these chicks would not be on OnlyFans unless OnlyFans was providing them like.
We just,
you know what I mean?
just gonna give Gio, a chance. Just gonna give Gio a chance to ask his wife if he can spend the $45 to bring up Daniel. Okay.
I know I got it. I just don't want to close out and go back.
Can we go back?
He was already up, Kieran. Stop derailing, motherfucker.
Can we go back to Angry Amputee opening where he says,
hold up, one second, guys. One second. One at a time. One at a time. You know, as our South Park friends.
Is that coming through any better? Is that coming through any better? Or I'm up all the way. I think.
It's and like I said, this is a key example of why Australian was a this is a key example of why Australia was a prison colony. Anyway, the main thing that we're getting bogged down is trying to go tradition. Then it goes like my Christianity versus Christianity, all that kind of shit. It's like that's the wrong thing. We need to focus on breadwinner because the ambiguity, the ambiguity. No, one sec. Let me land plane. Right, the ambiguity in the prompt is the breadwinner. When you talk about breadwinner, that's the provider. Okay, but like in terms of the dynamic, even in the pimp thing, it's like the pimp is still providing them something in terms of the relationship. So the only like what the main thing is like you're saying it can happen.
Yeah, but that's transactional.
It's like, no, that would not be. That would
that's
like that will not.
That's not traditional, sir.
That shit. But what I'm saying is that shit does not last, even in terms of like with Christianity as well.
Yeah, so it goes against my instruction, right? If I'm instructed to be the leader of my home, right? God first, right? Wife second.
No, shut up. You can't bring up God. You said you're not going from orthodoxy. Stop lying.
So then can we go back to Angry
blanket
descriptive? Just gotta check something,
you can't make a
when you say
descriptive. Are you not orthodox? Like, are you?
Are Christians am I going against the blanket statement of Christian instruction?
Yes, you are. That's why I'm up here.
Okay. So I can just
have you gone through the catechumen? Have you gone through?
Kieran, stop doing that. You can have your back and forth, but don't do this one question in while other people are asking questions. That's
fair call.
Come on.
Fair call.
All right. Look, Gio. So here's a bunch of examples in orthodoxy why you're wrong. So for one thing, in orthodoxy, it does not state that the woman has to make less than the man. The woman is.
I never made that claim of lesser or more than.
Oh my gosh, you literally mean.
Ask Angry. Did I not say that two incomes are a reality in modern society?
Yeah, but you said the woman has to make less.
Breadwinner is the majority of the burden.
That's
so define burden then. Define burden. What does burden mean?
So wait, I think this might be easier. If I just said, Gio, like, do you say breadwinner equals financial leader? Is that
yes?
Because I am.
Yes, like the one that brings home the bacon.
See.
Even that needs to be defined.
You are not getting
higher mass.
Okay,
like
what about breadwinner equals main source of income? Is that help?
No, yes, but
everyone else, I think that's what Gio is saying. Like I think Gio is saying,
for example,
breadwinner is the person who makes the most money.
Like for example, if I only paid for the Wi-Fi and the Xbox Game Pass in my household, and my wife paid the mortgage, light, water, electric, everything. And I'm like, yeah, man, I'm the boss in my house. You know what I'm saying? I run shit around here, all that stuff. Everyone would laugh at me and say, no, you're not. You're being taken care of. You have a maid, not a wife, right?
Yeah, but
so how is that
You're married? All your
like? Show me how. Show me how that model would fit under Christian ethos in any way.
Because you're conflating.
Show me one relationship where that dynamic works. You goofy motherfuckers.
Angry amputees
It
relationship.
has nothing to do with working or not working, Teriak. That's not. Doesn't matter if it.
Like you sound like men that are being taken care of it, and you're defending your own honor. And I'm not here to dishonor you, fine men. You guys are phenomenal. You know, in your own light.
Yeah, and
Like,
Gio, I'm here to give you loving correction, bro. Okay, like please don't think of this as hate. Okay.
But I'm not here representing anybody or like any kind of
you're representing yourself.
Christology.
Yeah.
So an
according to you,
priest,
yes,
right?
According to me,
an Orthodox priest is allowed to be married before he becomes a priest. He does not work, and yet he is still the head of his house. He is still in a traditional.
Am I a priest?
That's not the point. Just let him finish.
What is
still in a
point? Where's the locker?
What is he providing
He
her?
still dictates where the
according
finances
to his position, right?
Oh my, pardon?
Protection.
Like, do priests not make income of any way, of any source?
They cannot. If the tithes are not greater than the cost, then no, they make no money.
Then again, so how do you arrive at
work?
So isn't it a false equivocation to compare me to a priest?
Pardon?
Just
like,
want to ask
why are we
you
using priest to compare where my argument would come from? How would my argument come from a church father or a priest?
Do you not understand that it said that they are supposed to be representatives of having a good household? Would you not consider a good household be a traditional one where they're leaders of the family?
But that's a cultural practice, not a financial burden argument. Like it's.
What the hell do you think traditional is?
If there's a model,
cultural. Oh my
God! Is it okay if I ask one question?
I can look up to someone. For example, Speak has never given me $1 in his life, but I can still look up to SpeakeaZy, even though there's no transaction going on. Right? He didn't pay me to be here. There's no transactions, but I'm gaining something immaterial from Speak. Right? So when you have a foundation in a marriage, I agree. Money doesn't really matter once that foundation is set. Right? That's why I prescribe that we vet who we decide to marry. Maybe the divorce rate will go down. But in regards of the secular hookup culture of temporary situationships, I understand why, like, y'all be confused. But again, I'm not a priest. I'm arguing from
guys, I'll shut up after this one. Just let me do one more. You also made the comment that if the wife is more physically capable of beating the shit out of the husband, that therefore they now should go and cheat and have Chad come over, right? Did you not say something along those lines?
I said that probably would happen if a woman is beating her husband. There's no act that
a woman that
can't commit.
Can doesn't mean she is.
Physically.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Can is and ought are very different words. Can is
like
one
I love
thing.
it.
Is a different word.
I didn't want to say this, but I'm going to say it, right? Since we've hung on the word can so much, I'm going to ask the panel a question since y'all have given me 9 questions, right? They are. So with logic, right? Intertwined in this hypothetical. Can a man logically get pregnant?
No.
No. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? You're just grasping at straws.
Do some people believe that men can get
talking to a
pregnant?
bunch of liberals?
No, Gio,
Technically, trans men can get pregnant.
No, they can't. Logically,
okay. If you want to get. If you want to get up on the word can.
One at a time, boys. One at a time. One at a time.
I would love to know what that has to do with the topic.
By
the way, so 1 second. I just realized it hit 11:30. So chat, because I'm just feeling a little better today, but I'm gonna still we're gonna go one more hour of the open panel, and if you guys want to end,
I'm gonna do 30 minutes.
Open panel with a hot
I'm gonna do 30 minutes.
Okay?
You guys,
come on, guys.
Need 2 super
we gotta hit the super chat goal.
And we will
so
keep going.
Putting the
They're gonna hit
it. Goal in.
They're
right
gonna
now.
hit it.
So if you want to end it on a hot seat,
end this stream
you gotta
and
hit the
hang
super
out.
chat goal.
I like talking
and
to you.
Also, we have a Dan Snyder in the back. So if you guys want Dan to be pulled up and someone else to be out of here, the 2 main debaters you can't do this to, but if you want to kick somebody, it's $50. You can kick somebody off the panel.
Hey, don't.
Yeah.
Don't,
so real quick.
Hold on.
Yeah, real quick.
Hold on. Just
Because we're getting hung up on the word. The 1 second, because we're getting hung up on the word can. So, Jesus, can you answer me this question? What does the word is mean?
to be?
What do you mean by is?
Yeah. It means truth. It means existence. Yeah. So it's like in order for a traditional relationship to exist, the man must be the provider.
Right.
Where is it?
And in a relationship, one sec, let me land the plane. Let me land the plane, and then I'll land it, and I'll pass it off to Farney. Right. In that relationship, like let's say you have a mentor, and because of the teachings that mentor gave you, you became a millionaire. Who's the breadwinner in that relationship?
So the last part again. So how did I get $1 million?
Because of the wisdom that mentor instilled in you, you're now a millionaire. Who's the breadwinner in that relationship?
If I'm bringing it in because I have a mentor that shows me how to make
that's a relationship.
Then
who's the breadwinner in that relationship?
Marriage.
That's a relationship. The prompt says relationship. If you're getting hung up on the word fucking can, use cunts, I'll get hung up as well. Let's do this. We can both be pedantic.
Okay, so I would say that the word breadwinner does not apply to every single relationship. It only applies to romantic or romantic-esque relationships.
Okay, so they're my mentor, and I'm getting hand jobs or whatever the fuck. who's the breadwinner in that relationship?
Whoever's bringing in more money. I don't.
Yeah, no, but the only reason why I'm making money is because I'm making stock trades that I have with capital.
So those are your stock
trades. Like I said,
those are your stock trades.
My partner is or let's say the other partners, like they technically have no possessions.
Tara, can you define what traditional means?
They don't even have a bank account. They don't have a bank account, but they're just telling them what stocks to invest in, and it's the other person that's making all the money. Who's the breadwinner?
Here, real quick,
the money.
I think
the person is making the trades. I don't care.
Josh Beggs mic kind of muffles when people talk over him, and I think he was trying to get something out there. So let him get what he's trying to get out there, and then you guys can respond.
All I was gonna say was we're talking about traditional, so you can get hung up on you can get hung up on relationship. But even in your hypothetical, the mentor helping somebody out, that's not a traditional relationship in the context of this.
No, I'm just saying in that relationship.
It's
who's the breadwinner?
Again, I reject the premise that breadwinner.
It doesn't matter about the traditional. I'm just saying relationships in general.
Okay, I reject that premise.
I'm not being pedantic. I'm not being pedantic.
Terry,
I'm holding the same standard you're putting on. I'm holding the same standard you're putting on Gio.
Fine, but
in that relationship, who's the breadwinner? The person who's clicking the button on the screen, or the person who's telling them what to invest in?
It doesn't apply.
Prompt as well. It doesn't apply. It's absolutely right. So red herring.
Okay, so it's still a relationship though. It's still a romantic relationship.
The person.
Okay, so you're just gonna. Okay, you're not gonna engage in hypothetical. You're not. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna clarify. You're not. I'm going to hand it back to Farney. I'm going to stop because you ran away.
Guys, one at a time.
So as the main debater, I'm going to interject because I'm bald, right? And this guy has so much hair. So if we remove can from the entire argument, right? Let's just remove that word because you are being pedantic and you know you are, right?
Come on.
So
if any of you would say that it would be commonsensical to prescribe to young men that it doesn't matter what you have, what your principles are, get married and aim for the bushes. Is that in any way a prescription that would hold to any tradition?
If you were telling people
goodness.
honestly
Thank you,
to get married young
so
men,
very much,
then there would be prescriptions on
Let's
how to
keep this
have
party
a good
raging.
marriage.
Wow, you got that one.
Exactly.
You got that one.
Go do something. You would
Thank
tell
you guys
them
very
how
very
to
much.
do it. You don't.
Yeah, but also.
And would you tell men? Would you advise men to rely on their partner for sustenance, provision, and resources?
Geoverse, why would you remove can from the argument? That was the prompt, bro.
Because
that's what you've been doing all night.
On that.
Well, no,
Because then it's
the actual. Hang on, Tariq. It's the actual prompt. You want to remove it because you're on.
I removed it only for this hypothetical. But if you listen to the debate, there was more that we agreed upon than we disagreed.
You removed it all night because you came with an agenda. You didn't come to debate the prompt. You came to proselytize.
I don't know that that's fair.
I don't know that
that's fair. I'm not willing to say
about what young men should do, bro.
I
about
think
what
they
young
both
men
came in
should
good
do.
faith. I'll put that.
Yeah. Good faith. Good faith. I'm just saying.
So now it's good faith. Okay, phenomenal. I can see where your impeccability exists.
Guys,
sir.
You can
one more.
Fairness.
One more.
Like if you lack impeccability, that's your problem only, not mine.
Why do you why do you
or
have
another
to
$8.
poke?
But
Even
$1
if
will
somebody
do
says
it.
something you don't
Thank you,
like,
thank you, thank you.
why do you feel the need
very,
to
very
defend
much.
It's only
yourself?
because in 1 second interval I was bad faith, and when someone spoke up against
I
it,
never said
now I'm
bad
good
faith.
faith.
I never
it's like
said bad
that.
faith. I never said
Again,
bad
so
faith.
Said you came up to
you
proselytize.
made a
but you
claim
did say
that
you
I came up to
say-
proselytize and that
No,
I
no,
tried to
hold on.
change the
You
debate.
did. You said you
And I
did.
can prove
you
it.
said you came up to give odds and prescriptions, not a canned statement. You literally said that during the debate too, bro.
Okay, fair.
That's
But
why you
can I-
say
can
you
I-
came
can I-
up to
can-
proselytize.
Well, no,
Man, jump in
I
real
got
real
one
quick.
question before you go, Indian. I have one question.
I'm not leaving.
Did you get married in the church, Gio? Did you take vows when you were married?
You frozen?
At home, by the way.
Froze.
I
It's
really want to
also
ask.
so trash, man. That's not even necessarily.
Oh,
He's
did
frozen,
he-
so like.
Wait a second.
What's the
Sorry,
name
what
of the
happened?
game?
Did he
Yeah,
freeze
yeah, he
or?
froze.
He froze.
Yeah, he's frozen.
Oh,
No,
okay.
Yeah.
He might have lost connection. He'll have to come
Oh,
back.
that
I will
McDonald's
say-
Wi-Fi.
Even though
Angry Amputee, hold on. Angry Amputee had brought this up earlier in the debate. This is why I wanted to ask him again. Because depending on his vows, they said in sickness and in health.
Oh.
Yeah, but
So if
trash,
you-
Yeah, I'm
man.
sure he'll be right back.
Wait. So in saying that a woman can't be the breadwinner in the relationship is denying the vows that he took in marriage.
Can a king
Yeah,
be a
yeah,
king
but-
absent his duty?
But well, hold on, if you don't mind, like Trashman. Like I don't know if you're.
Oh, yeah, there was
aware,
plenty
but
of tyrant kings in
Orthodoxy,
history.
You don't say vows. You can.
And
if
then
you
what
want at
happened?
The
It
reception,
didn't last.
But during the
That's why I was
actual
asking-
sacrament, you
that's
don't say
why-
vows.
Yes, that's why I was
Okay.
asking him
Fair
if
enough,
he
fair
said
enough, man,
vows
fair
at his
enough.
wedding, because I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
I
I
didn't
don't
ask
think
if
he
it
got
would last.
married
You
or
asked if it
I think
came back.
that's
let
a
me
recent
simplify it
change,
down.
but-
Let me simplify it down.
Yeah.
Let me simplify it down. Okay, because you're all just jerking each other off. Okay.
Oh,
If we're going to define something as an ideal and we're saying these are the requirements, okay, and then you're going to say, well, can something that's not that thing be that thing? You're just saying, well, yeah, it can.
Uh-huh.
Makes no
I'm
sense.
back.
No.
Sorry about that.
Max or
When
I
the second
went too
phone,
simple. Everyone got
when the
quiet.
second
Yeah,
phone came in clutch.
Yeah.
You know?
so why don't
But,
we
Go ahead, Joe.
I don't
So if y'all want to reset and kind of restate where we left off.
I asked you, when you got married, did you take vows? Were there vows at your wedding?
Yes, but the moment that predestined my proposal, I asked for permission and blessing from the Father. So based on my culture and my ethos and my understanding of traditional practices, I asked permission for someone's hand in marriage. With the plan and
have you been
promise
baptized?
to provide.
That's not my
Have
point.
you been
Very
baptized in the Orthodox Church?
Wait.
Have you been
None of your
baptized? Hang
business.
on.
This is not a
Wait.
debate about orthodoxy.
So that's a no.
Wait,
So that's a no.
Kieran, come on.
Again, you keep going that direction,
can't
brother.
interrupt somebody else's chain of questioning. Come on, let
Fair
him.
call. I know. I'm bad at this.
So when you took those
You're-
vows, was there a part in there about in sickness and health?
Of course.
If you are in bad health, if you are infirm, do you
Mhm.
lose the breadwinner spot?
Sir, if you were listening to debate, right, and like someone said earlier, didn't have an agenda, okay, you'd also have heard that I stated in the beginning of my relationship, pre-marriage, I was not the financial breadwinner.
No.
I had to be reared by my girl for a while, but I evolved because I saw the resentment.
Gio, the answer
in
that
the
he's
fact
looking
that I
for
was
is
being
in
taken
that
care
type
of.
of in that
So I
situation,
flipped
I
the
would
script.
think X, or in that situation, I would think Y. It's
What I'm
it's an
asking
either or
is-
situation.
Well, no, we can even go pre-marriage. So the woman you wanted to marry came to you and said, in order for you to marry me, you have to change your
You guys
life.
are
And
against
you said,
fucking
okay,
repealing the child labor
how
laws.
are
We
you
need to
the
get these little
breadwinner
fuckers back to
in that
work.
situation?
Fucking
because
pussy
I
children.
made a choice of external
told you.
external
He told
service
you what to do.
instead of. So if I'm giving up something, I would assume it's something that I love. For example, let's say if I had a gambling addiction and my fiance said, I will not marry you unless you give it up.
We're talking about your situation
So-
that you described. That you were a
Okay,
professional
so
gamer. You were doing all this stuff.
Right.
You met her,
Right.
and she came
Right.
to you and said, "I don't like your path. If you want to marry me, you got to
No,
change your path."
not the case at all. There was
Well, then
a small window
There was a small window heading toward my 30s where I saw Twitch going toward a bouncy ball, culture to where people like me were just an average person, right? So in that instance, I was also an Army veteran, so I had a tough time adapting to civilian life.
I'm a Marine veteran, by the way. Happy Veterans Day, late, by the way.
Thank you for your service.
Same to you, brother.
Yeah,
but
can I just get
in
2
my
seconds
case,
real quick,
Thank you
Gio?
for your service.
Just real quick, you're welcome, sir. Thank you guys for giving me a reason to serve.
I hate that.
In my case, I could have been.
Hey, wait a second. That's a beautiful thing to say. Whenever someone says thank you for your service, I never know what to say. I never, you know what I mean? So that was really good. Say that again. What do you say when people say thank you for your service?
Thank you all for inspiring me to serve.
Thank you. All right.
Really do it. I like that.
like
real
that.
quick,
that.
2 seconds. Just a side note. There is a new thing on Netflix about Marines, and it's culture's getting more based. It's like kind of American propaganda, but we're getting back in that realm.
Well, I got something to say to you, by the way, before we go on. This is a side note. Good luck on your debate against Jim Bob. If you act like you act tonight, you're going to end up on
Holy
a
shit.
You're going to end up on a soundboard. You're going to be a soundboard asset for the near future.
Brother,
Go ahead.
I mean, I'm honored if you're going against Jim Bob, man. I mean, he's definitely one of the big ones, I wouldn't personally. I would train more.
What's the topic? A Titan.
Being an atheist.
Okay, so
being an atheist is a rational position.
Yes.
But hang on.
Yeah.
If he is indeed the Indian Jesus, he already has the blessing of,
No,
the essence,
he's the
right?
ambassador of Jortlandia. That's what he is.
Oh. Are you
Real
a lord?
quick.
Where you're from?
Just to tie it back real quick, right? So it's like if we define breadwinner as a provider, and we define traditional relationship as the man is the provider, in order for the relationship to be trad, a man must provide. I don't understand where the contradiction here is, fellas.
Yeah, but you see how you snuck in there that if we define the person to be the breadwinner as a traditional, we didn't agree. We got the definition of what he considers traditional, and that was a Christian paradigm. So we already know.
But you want to know what's not traditional?
Provider
I'm
equals
trying to go back to
breadwinner.
Angry.
One sec, gentlemen. One sec.
Definition.
One sec.
Nobody.
One second.
Just
let me explain it again.
I do appreciate Terry.
I understand. Oh my gosh.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Just give me a sec to respond real quick. When we
boys,
say
you're locked in here with me, all right? One at a time, all right?
Peace.
Remember,
So real quick,
I promise the Portuguese and Jamaican in me will be louder than everyone in the room, okay? All right, one at a time. Go ahead.
But that hits the
when we say breadwinner equals provider equals breadwinner, it means the same thing. So when we're saying trad relationship equals man is the provider, which is what the traditional Christian doctrine is, boys. In order for that relationship to be considered traditional, it must be that the man is the provider. So for you to say a woman can provide and for it to be a traditional relationship, you are smoking some weird shit.
No, you're smoking the weird crap. Provider does not mean that
but if you're not a Christian,
which Christian traditional are you going by, Teriak?
If I may, real quick, because I may not stay for the whole hour.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I made the fuck up.
What I always hear. If I may, hang on. If I may, hang on.
He was asked a question. What
Right,
sort of
go ahead,
Christian?
answer the question.
What was it again? What'd you ask Teriak?
Which Christian are you using in your example, Teriak?
Yeah.
Annie, like point to one doctrine where it's like the women can be the provider.
So the Skittles Christians, we can go by them. The like Protestant, we can just go.
Yeah,
I
really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either.
I had to. Skittle Christians had me fucking rolling.
Skittle Christians.
Or the fact that he already stated that by breadwinner he's
okay. So one sec. So if in 1 Corinthians, in 1 Corinthians 11:3, please explain what this means. The head of every man is Christ, and the head of every woman is man. What does that mean, boys?
What's
that got to do with money?
Is that not Christian teaching? Is that not traditional enough for you? Watch them spin this shit.
Sounds like watching CNN. Let's see a bit of spin, boys. Sounds like Protestant then, because you're like taking scripture and using it.
What does it mean? I'm asking what it means, Mo. I'm asking what it means.
got
What does it mean? I'm a retard.
Sounds like a Protestant approach.
We got a new
one for
Yep.
Go
Can you actually address the
To be fair, that's a cope.
Thank you.
Women.
No, very much, guys. We have hit
Am I right, boys?
So go ahead,
No,
Terry. Give it to me one more
Let me
time.
help out
Hit the
Terry.
goal.
The head of man is Christ, and the head of woman is man.
We are $5 away from hitting. That's what a man Thank you so very much. We also got
motherfuckers, one at a time.
So that
Please let me
say
respond,
right
man.
back
You've been talking for a bit.
actually, yeah, let him respond. I'll hear his take on it. I
So-
think he can do it.
The thing is does Donald Trump make more than Bill Gates? No. But yet Donald Trump is the head of Bill Gates because he has more authority than Bill Gates.
Yeah, because it's an American practice that the president is the commander in chief.
You just ignore the.
Okay, I didn't think you were.
Your effing question. What are you
No, you
talking
didn't.
about?
Because then we can say,
Oh
okay,
my
what does
gosh, if you
provide
don't
mean?
understand,
Provide
there's no
wisdom.
explaining it.
Provide wisdom.
I'll answer it. Let's say you're a hunter, and you go out and you kill X amount of deer. You give the meat to your wife, and your wife goes and sells it. He made the money.
He literally brought home the bacon.
All right, Terry, to answer your question directly
in
in good
charge?
faith, I believe that is talking to the ecclesiastical order of the head of house and the structure of Christ in the church. And so, what is your point?
Hierarchical.
Yeah, what is your point?
That you are the provider of the relationship. as the man. That is what traditional relationship is.
Hey. Ah! You ripped it! Okay. You ripped the money! We're rich. We're not rich! We're rich. We're broke! We're rich. You gotta be fake it to make it! We're broke! Oh my god.
Listen,
that was perfect.
Daniel Zan comes in with $10. Says a tried Christian man isn't defined by money; he's defined by Christ-like character. A man leads spiritually, loves sacrificially, protects morally, provides responsibly, and raises his family in faith. Let's
exactly.
So, Terry, in your
and if the breadwinner means provider, then that.
Hold on, Terry.
Guys, listen. Let me just point this out. Hold up, everyone. Listen. I know we can actually hear each other when we're all talking, but the chat doesn't. They don't hear it the same. To them, it's like it sounds like Charlie. Charlie Brown, the adults, and Charlie Brown. That's what they're hearing. You know what I'm saying? So one at a time.
Yeah, I want to answer Terry real quick.
No, hang on one second, because we're not.
Okay, I got more push-ups. Wait, hold up.
Right.
Okay. If you want, you wanted to respond to the super chat. You respond to the super chat.
Hold on.
Mo, then you answer Teriak. But Farney, I've heard him trying to get in here, and he's way too polite. So after Mo answers Teriak, let Farney get his point here.
Man, fuck Farney.
For sure.
All right. So to respond to the chat, yes. The reason why we're asking is it providing grains and growing food crops at home? Is it providing mentorship? Is because if you view this from a perspective of materialism, then yes, passport bros are winning, right? These red pillars are dominating. Myron Gaines W, right? No, wrong, right? Because there's cultural practices that Christians have within our ethos that our impeccability of our word holds more weight to our monetary value. So I get you're confused, but you have to put yourself in the Christian's lens to, I guess, understand our interpretation.
Then what
and that's for most Christians, not all.
Yeah. So, Teriak, the scripture you used there is going over an order of authority, and then you injected breadwinner into that. So it does sound like you're taking the Protestant approach, where you're just kind of like injecting what you think it means.
One sec. Let me just respond. Let me respond. Like what I'm pointing to is like you motherfuckers are getting caught up in the trad relationship.
See how annoying that is?
Like you're not focusing on what we mean by bread.
Because
it's like, oh, unless your husband provides you with bread,
you have to define which traditional you're talking about in order to go forward from there. You can't.
I think Farney wants to add on to Teriak, so like let Farney.
Sorry. Go ahead, Farney.
I think he was open about being a virgin.
Yeah, so there's a couple of things
open about
there.
being a
So
virgin.
one, you were mentioning about head of household.
I think he was
that
open
just
about
is an authority thing. That is like
real boars, but it's not like Myron and what's his face or the
solely financial provision, nor does it mean that you have to be the highest financial provider of
Short
the
Indian
house.
men.
You could provide in guidance. In fact, if you go into what the Orthodox teach about what that means, it doesn't mean that you have to make more money than your wife. You are supposed to be directing the finances and supposed to be ensuring that things in the household are leading towards a certain way, and that you're making sure that the family's going to be okay if certain situations come up. But the wife can for sure make buttloads more money than you. That is not what being a provider means in Christianity. And what Christianity am I going by? The Nicene Creed was codified in order to be a declaration to the world as to what they were already teaching and believing in the church. That is what it means to be a Christian. Somebody that comes along later and denies the Nicene Creed and denies the Apostolic Church, they are not Christian by definition, because they are inventing some sort of new innovation that was not there from the beginning, because the Christianity is based off of Christ, and Christ set up a specific church. And so they were being told in Timothy, like you were mentioning, by Paul, that now go and tell others what I have taught you and have them do the same. So that was already stated in the beginning what Christianity was. For somebody to come along and say, I identify as a Christian, that's just like saying, I'm a man and I identify as a woman, and so therefore I'm a woman. No, there's an ontology.
Well said, Farney.
Yeah, so you're doing the he's quoting the speech. He's quoting the speech. He's quoting the speech. He's doing the whole
my tongue, man.
So basically, when he says like what I adhere to is the Nicene Creed or whatever, the Nicene Creed does not mention anything got to do with marriage. So you're just reading your little script there to say, like, to give your authority on all this kind of shit. When I'm saying, what is your definition of bread? What is your what is your definition of breadwinner? What is your definition of breadwinner?
So the Nicene Creed says, I believe in one holy Catholic and apostolic church. So yes, it does say something about marriage because it affirms.
Oh, okay, so we're going to infer. Okay, so it doesn't.
It's not inferring, dumbass. That's literally
yeah. So like we're doing the whole exegesis now and all this kind of shit. When I'm saying specifically, I gave you a quote directly from the Bible where the man is ahead of a woman. And then when we look at breadwinner, what is your definition of breadwinner, Franny?
In the Bible?
Oh my gosh.
Does it say anything about breadwinner in the Bible?
No breadwinner.
Yes. So no. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah. So when we talk about money, because you're saying it's like a whole apolistic church, all this kind of shit. When we talk about money, what is money?
Apostolic.
Materialistic.
Whatever, buddy boy.
Money is a form of providing. It is not the sole form of providing.
Yeah,
so
like
for
shooting
instance,
a
you
deer.
could work for your family and be a provider without earning a dime, and that's still providing for your family.
Yeah, money is value.
Farmer and you live in some farming situation.
Money is value.
Exactly.
Money is value. So irregardless of how much a person earns, irregardless of how much a person earns, they can still they can still be the ultimate provider, correct? And if we're defining breadwinner as provider, then how can you be like the main provider and still sustain a relationship?
Okay,
Teriak, if you're supposed to be the provider.
When did
Teriak,
it doesn't matter if the relationship sustained or not. We were talking about traditional relationships. So you could have a relationship be as traditional as possible and it still not work. It could still fail. Success rate does not be the definer of whether.
Did not address my points whatsoever.
What do you? Oh my gosh!
Here's an example, Teriak. Here's an example. You have, let's say you have an example. You have an example where you have an island, right? Let's say it's
I'm not Christian,
and there's a family. And there's a family that lives there.
Amp is.
And
hey, when we do the 10K
farmer,
party,
right?
I better see you there.
The island still gets mail.
On the road to 5K.
And he provides the
If you are not
family,
already
and
subscribed, what are you
they're
doing?
taken care of, and everything is good and dandy. But his wife, through the mail, she sends in like some weird thing with the mail. She gets like, I don't know, a few bucks a month. Technically, she makes more money than he does. Is she now the breadwinner? Is she now the leader?
The breadwinner is the dude who provides. And provision is not just fucking a number.
That's what we just
it's value, it's information, it's wisdom, it's truth, etc., etc. Yeah, but I'm defining breadwinner as that. I'm defining breadwinner as that. You're the one who's saying it's strictly only financial.
But hold on,
you were making that.
We got to go all the way back because Geoverse said
no.
It's about burden, and we never got a definition of
it's burden. Like who puts food on the plate?
Okay,
like who provides light, water?
Right, but you're saying you're saying that in the only context you're thinking of burden is financial. An Angry Amputee made from the very
but that's
beginning.
a false equivocation.
Okay,
Because there are a lot of things
fair.
that
Hold on.
money
Fair,
does not buy.
Hold on.
That we can
So if you're
provide.
not saying fair, so if you're not saying it's just money, then I am asking you what else is contained when you say whoever has the biggest burden or the heavier burden. What makes a burden heavier if it is not just money?
Let's say, for example, social image. Like, for example, if a husband says, hey, honey, can you change that outfit? It's not going to be good to wear to church. If the woman says, no, I'm empowered, I do what I want, I got to listen to you, not my dad. That would not be a trad relationship, even though he's the main breadwinner and they're both going to church.
Agreed.
It's a practice. It's a behavior.
Fair enough. So then if we have the woman who is making slightly more money, but the man is still the leader, is that a traditional relationship?
It would on paper, but it also arrives at a point of a dead end because you and I cannot prove a mental state.
Let me ask you a better question. That was a bad question.
We go to a restaurant, man. We can look at TV, restaurants in public, and we can see the perception of a happy couple. But we all know that stats show that most couples hide their dismay, their trauma, their resentment.
If you allow me, if I just rephrase that question then. So again, we have the situation where the man is in a leadership role, but the woman is making more money. And, I asked the bad question of can that be, which is the whole debate. So does the fact that the man is leading and the woman is making more money, does that prevent that relationship from being traditional? Or are there other things to take into account?
As long as the level of forced doctrine, I guess you can say, is applied where the husband is always the final effector, then regardless of either income indifference, it would be based more on
is it disqualified or it's not disqualified? The man provides, the man leads rather, and the woman makes more money. Does that disqualify it from being a traditional relationship? Yes or no?
I mean, I'd have to say it would not disqualify, but it begs the question: does the woman now become a gold digger? Like, again, many times in marriages, right? We see an increase in income from the male or female, and that could be a variable on its own to cause a divorce. Now, is divorce a traditional variable in most Christian churches? And if you have some examples that it's a common practice that divorce is glorified, please give me an example, and I'll show you that it's not a church that I would go to.
I got a question for you, Gio.
So in response to that, if a man is fulfilling his duties as a Christian and participating in sacraments, church attendance, living up to his duties in the relationship, the chance of divorce actually drastically decreases. And here's a good example of why I don't agree with this whole financial thing. So say the wife goes to work with whatever she does, earns income, right? She's not going against her duties of, say, raising the kids, right? Let's say at this point the kids are of age where they're out of the house now, right? And he's at home and he's building workshops, he's building the house, he's doing repairs, he's not being a lazy sack of crap, but he's actually working, but not getting any financial worth. But he's directing every bit of money that comes into the household and putting it to good use to make sure that he's building and maintaining a home for her. He is fulfilling his duty. He is being traditional, and the likelihood of them breaking up is very, very unlikely.
Right, but how can we prove the mental state of there being no resentment, especially when there is a burden placed on the wife? That was my argument.
Because there's still a burden on the man. There's still a burden on the man. So hold on. Let me ask.
Yeah, but you can say that about any argument, Gio.
Paying more.
No, but you asked a question, man. Let me answer your question, please.
So you got to pay the first date.
Sorry.
No, I said
I'm not meaning.
But you can make that.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to answer your comment. So the chance of resentment is very low. If she comes home, see him
enjoying it until he runs out,
sweaty as hell because he's been working his ass off building construction for a nice, beautiful home for her to live in. There's next to zero chance he's going to be reeking of masculinity to her and leadership.
I guess we got to do
so turned on. She's going to be
every
I'm so happy to be home.
Once we hit the goal, I will refill the cup.
And
all that.
Yeah, that's also just
So,
Gio to comment on the mental state. That's also kind of a bad argument because you can make that a statement about anything. Who's to say the mental state of the guy? You know, you can make that. Who knows? There's a lot of what ifs. Like that doesn't really prove anything.
A dude could be a CEO at a
brother, can you prove that a dude thinks he's a woman? Or just prove it? No, we cannot prove someone's mental state. We can believe that someone believes stupidity, and that's called sociopathy. But all I'm saying is that. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, man. Just want to clarify something in Fanny's argument there. You were saying about the fact that if she's making more money and making the income, when she comes home and he's out the back, he's building a shed or he's cutting down trees and shit like this. I'm curious, what if they have an established home in a suburb and she comes home and he's washing dishes and he's vacuuming the floor and he's making the beds, and is he going to be oozing masculinity in that context? Can I be serious?
She has a work husband. She has a work husband for sure.
An established time in the suburb, huh?
Established home.
Oh, I thought you said time. I was like, I don't even know what that means.
No, I mean he has no trees to cut down, nothing to build. He just has to maintain the home. He has to take the kids to school. He has to wash the dishes. She comes home. He smells like Windex and ammonia. Is he still going to be sexy to her?
No, the intimacy would definitely go away. I mean,
but now you're.
I get what you're saying, though, kid.
Let me. Kieran's just imagining a nice grilling apron.
Let me point out. Let me point out. Sorry, one sec, guys. I got two things I gotta say. First off, chat. You guys got 27 minutes. If you guys want to end this on a hot seat, you gotta hit that. You gotta hit the super chat goal. If you don't know what a hot seat is, right? It's a segment I do where. So basically, what it is, it's 4 rounds, okay, of questions for the whole panel. First round, we call it trap card.
See, now he's got. He had 20 super chats before, and I don't think it's just. What was the actual goal?
Second round is called deep thoughts. It's where
30,
we go a little bit, weird,
$2 or more.
Philosophical. A little wild.
You guys
get
are
some deep thoughts going, and then round 3 is
saying.
lightning round, where it's like no explanations, no nothing, just one word, one line answers. And then final round we call Save the World, where each of the people give like a final message to leave behind if the world was listening. So if you guys want to see a hot seat, okay? If you guys want to see a hot seat tonight, we got to hit that super chat goal. But the second thing I wanted to say was what I see is happening here is both sides are saying that a traditional relationship requires the man to be in the leadership role. The difference what is going on here is one side is saying being in the leadership role also requires being the one who brings in the main source of income. And the other side is saying that is not required for the leadership role. That's the split here. So that's where I would like, maybe if you guys could say, like, why earning the source of income is also included in being the financial leader.
Yeah. So let me quickly go because I just wanted to say Dane is still waiting to get up, and I've said my piece. I appreciate it, Gio. I hope there's no hard feelings, man. I'm always trying to do it in love, man. Bless it. May God bless you. Yeah, and I'll hop off so that Dane can get a chance because he's been waiting to get up for a while, guys.
I hope to learn a lot from you, brother.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. And may I from you in the future as well, Gio. God bless you, sir.
God bless.
And thank you guys for putting on a good debate and trying to heighten each other's skills and being respectful to each other. So.
Much love to you, guys, too, bro. Double A is still in the building, guys. Nice and shit. Double A W.
No homo.
I love you guys. All right,
Double A squad. Okay.
Be safe.
Double A.
Gio, why don't you bring up something?
Thanks, you guys too.
Double A.
I just have a quick question, if I may. Gio, you brought up you brought up earlier. You mentioned kind of in passing something about force doctrine in a marriage. What did you mean by that?
Like, for example, right? Let's say my wife wants to move to New York, and I say, no, we're going to Alaska. It's better. It's more pretty. Northern Lights, right? No matter how.
Oh my goodness!
In my opinion,
again.
my wife feels in many contexts,
Sponsoring,
I would be the final
outsponsoring
defector,
himself.
where no
Oh my
income amount
goodness.
or difference
So we get a treat.
would come into play. But not in all cases.
How is that
because
forced
there
doctrine?
But
Yeah, I
another
wouldn't use
push-up
force.
that I
You would
gotta
just
do.
follow me because I'm the leader.
I mean, again,
And
like
then
I said, I didn't say it was objectively tied to forced doctrine, but like we do things every day based on the principle of it. Like we stop at stop signs, not because we are afraid of them, but because they're more
Right,
than
but you
just
brought
a
up in the
sign that says
marriage.
stop.
That's why I was curious what you meant by that.
Like for example, if a attractive man, if an attractive man that my wife was definitely attracted to, her type, 10 out of 10, wouldn't there be an invisible essence that would behoove her to walk
270,
away
guys,
and disconnect
270
any
in the
forward progress
Morty
with this
Memorial
individual?
Fund. 17
What would
out
you
of
call that
50
thing
and 49
that would compel
out
her
of
to not speak to
$50.
this man?
It wouldn't
And
be
of course,
forced.
out sponsoring himself.
What is forced doctrine?
The rage page. Thank you, sir.
My wife doesn't look at other men as like they're attractive.
I understand that I didn't use it. I didn't use forced doctrine as a variable in my debate. I used 5 words in particular, but
No,
I did use forced
on the
doctrine
panel.
once.
In the panel,
No,
you just
I think I
mentioned
used
it
it in
within
the
the marriage.
debate.
Thank you.
Well, I didn't hear the debate. I was commenting
so
on
very,
just now on the
very
panel.
much.
Someone brought up
I
marriage.
cannot tell you how much I
said
appreciate
if
it.
following
no.
forced doctrine.
No, I don't think I brought forced
Can you tell me
doctrine.
what forced doctrine is?
I mean, I would argue a stop sign is an example of it. Like, for example, like I can.
Might makes right.
Like
How? No, might does. That's not it, Jesus.
Not necessarily that.
Trying to
But
give him the kindergarten version.
one second.
I get you.
I mean, I can definitely answer if I'm allowed to. So
Yeah, go
I can't give you an objective definition because it's too easy to look up. But if I can tell you how I understand it, an example would be I have the right to own a gun, but I'm not obligated to, right? There's no force behind me buying a firearm from my home. But if there's a red light, there's a force telling me that I cannot proceed beyond that red light because I'll get a ticket. Coercion, deterrence, and just any cultural practice or agreements in which we
no, forced doctrine is a descriptor. It simply states force makes. It doesn't say force makes right. So
yeah, jail is scary. I want to go home, so I'm forced to follow the law because whether I agree with stop signs where there's no one coming on either side, guess what?
Bro,
that's why I thought it was odd you used it in the marriage.
Don't be tapping yourself out, man. Thank you.
Get back to it. Lads, I haven't spoken in 10 minutes.
If you want to clip it, I'll definitely engage with you about when I used it.
Here we'll let Teriak go, and then we'll let the new guy up, Dane. Sorry, go after.
Yeah, sorry. Actually, I'm gonna head out, guys. I had a great time, so I'll see you guys later.
Thanks for coming up, Mo.
Later, guys.
Good night, Mo.
Right. So, Gio, if you said to me, "Yo, Tarek, I'm gonna hook you up with come over to America. Let's say we're going to like some debate that Andrew's doing or whatever the fuck," and you say, don't worry about it. I'll provide for you." Right? Does that insinuate that like you're gonna take care of the financial situation?
Yeah, not only that, provide would probably mean I'd feed you, I'd clothe you, I'd sing to you at night. Yeah, whatever you need, I'll provide. Yeah.
Exactly.
Pause. No diddy.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like it would be one aspect of like the duty of you making that claim that I'll be the provider, I'll provide for you. You know what I mean?
Terry, what if you bring money? Does that money not count towards anything? It doesn't matter that you
I
have
would
the
take a
money.
bullet for my wife.
You know what I'm
And that has nothing to do with money.
All right, we got Dane coming up. Let's hear what Dane's got to say about all this.
Man, I got all kinds of things to say. I've been watching for a while, my first time up like this. But let me ask you a question. I'll throw this out real quick. Gio over there, he's misusing the idea of force doctrine, but that's a rabbit hole. But how many of y'all on the panel? How many of y'all on the panel are actually married right now?
Yeah, I am.
3, 4.
I am, yeah.
That's pretty good. What's the longest one? What's the longest term y'all been married?
My first marriage was 26 years. This one's about 3.5.
Oh, so you've been married 3.5. The 26 years failed, I guess. Okay. Well,
we had a successful marriage and a successful divorce. How's that?
And then he realized he was gay.
That sounds like some woman logic, man. A successful marriage and successful divorce. That's some woman logic.
Get the
That's
fuck
like
out of
born
here.
again
Get the fuck
virgins.
out of here.
That's some born again virgins. Well, I was married for 26 years, and now I'm a marriage virgin. So now I'm married again. No, man, it don't work like that.
Yeah, I never said that. I never said that.
Wait,
What I
Indian
said.
wasn't a part of this.
The point I'm getting at. The point I'm getting at. Hang on. I'm responding to. I'm responding to Dane here. Hang on, Dane's. I'm catching some shade here. So Dane, yes, I was married 26 years, had 3 children. My ex-wife and I are still cordial. My current wife has met my ex-wife. All for the sake of the children. It's all good. So what's your point, brother?
Oh, my point. It ain't no shade, man. Your accent. You sound like you're Irish. Am I correct?
Nope.
You sound retarded. So
Yeah. He's the back on Irish. He's all the prisoners that we sent over there.
You don't even know, man.
Those Morty's treats, and what did I come back to?
Australia. Oh my God!
I hope I'm being humble as a newcomer. As a newcomer, I'm humble to all y'all authority. It's a pleasure and an honor. I don't know what he's on, but I'm humble.
No, bro, stop being gay. Stop being gay. Authority, my ass.
All right, let Karen and Dane have what they're doing here.
I only have authority for me.
I appreciate your homage there, Gio, but quit, man. That's creepy as hell.
Yeah.
I'm an Alabama redneck, so I'd much rather somebody like old mate tell me I sound retarded, man.
You're white.
Wouldn't you like it if I was your cousin?
That's my love language, man. When you start doing all that,
Yeah, okay. So Dane,
man, like you licking my boots,
Dane,
makes it creepy.
yeah,
brother.
Dane, yeah, Dane. I was curious. Like, I'm really curious when you came up asking about who's married and how long married and stuff like that. Like, what was the angle you were coming from? Like, I'm genuinely curious.
What I'm getting to, I've been married for 35 years, raised 5 kids.
Good man.
Still married, and I ain't just been married 35 years. I've been married to a batshit crazy woman for 35 years.
Well, that's your fault. You got horrible.
It ain't my fault, man. It was
That's
my
a strange
pleasure, man.
flex.
It's like
That's a strange flex. Boys, let me talk to him. Boys, let me talk to him. I've been quiet forever.
Have you ever watched a rodeo? And them guys want to spend those 6 or 8 seconds on a bull. And when they get knocked off of that bull, they get up and they wipe their knees off and they walk around with their hands over their head and they run and jump over the fence. Oh,
what the hell did he just say?
It's been great. It's been great. But my point is,
about his wife, I don't want to elaborate on.
Hang on, boys.
Easy. How much have to donate for subtitles?
Hang on.
Let him get it off. Let him get it off, guys. Come
I
on.
can't get enough of it.
that's what I was
I'll
telling
tell
her
you
this morning. Actually, SpeakeaZy. Let me get it off. But
Oh
it worked out too, man.
no.
Look, we got 5 kids, man. We didn't get 5 kids from just watching television, man. I was just poking fun. I poked fun and she kept taking me seriously.
8 seconds. 8
That's
seconds.
on average 2.3 minutes for most men. But
hey, get it done, brother. Get it done.
Our agreement for going on 4 decades was whoever left first had to take them damn kids with them, and we didn't want them by ourselves, so we stuck it out.
Yep.
Yeah, good man.
And now she got me fat and old and wore out, so I want no other woman take me. So that's where I'm at now. But
are you no longer the leader?
Oh no, I'm definitely a leader, but that don't have anything to do with it. But
I'm just saying, like, I don't know.
Let me get to that point.
He said it. I don't know.
Let me step back from my stand-up routine and get to that point before I take up the whole. I'll take up the whole panel.
That's Southern time.
Entertaining folk.
Yeah, sure. Folk. You take up a lot of space. Yes.
What I've noticed a lot on a lot of these panels is there'll be a lot of relatively young guys who've either never been married or they've been married and divorced. You know, or whatever, and they have a whole bunch of ideas that they've heard other men on other red pill or whatever you want to call them.
Preach, brother.
And it's like this. Yeah. When I was in my 20s and 30s and stuff, I read books and shit. I read books and got a lot of good advice out of it. It didn't all work with my woman, though. See, that's leadership. Leadership ain't just taking advice from your friends that know barely more than you, if more than you. And then you go home and you try to say like, yo, bitch, get in the truck, that kind of stuff. That don't work. You got to go home and you got to figure out what of all my advice, what works. Cause look, it's like a lot of y'all are looking for this normal, sane, mentally stable woman. Give that shit up. God didn't make one of them. You got to choose your level of crazy.
Suffering is guaranteed.
There's some normal ones out there. They're just already married.
Dane, am I right?
Or gay.
I think we could go back to the old saying, like, don't take financial advice from someone who's broke, right?
Right.
Yeah, right. That's the thing.
Right,
Like
I've done
the same thing, Dane. I've done the same thing. I've told a few. I've kicked a few young guys in the ass because they come up and we've had senior women on panels. We've had older men on panels, and I've seen young guys come up here and think they're going to teach us shit, right?
Yeah.
You go, no, shut the fuck up, you fucking retards. Not this panel. Not this panel.
Yeah, we're all miserable and married, man.
Well, wait a second. On the same handle, I would take advice from an alcoholic about booze.
Yeah,
I mean,
you get good advice.
you can't. Somebody who was married for a long time and went through a terrible divorce, they might have a couple tidbits that they could teach.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
But that's different. That's telling you what not to do based on experience.
Well, no,
And like the financial advice from the homeless guy could be, don't put your money into stocks or some shit. It could be some good advice that made him homeless. You know what I'm saying? He's like, don't be like me, bro.
It's like as they say, even a broken clock's right twice a day, right?
Can I ask you a question?
Right.
You don't make all statements. Turn yourself up, by the way. You're really low to me,
Who, me?
at least. Indian.
Oh, that's as loud as this shit goes.
Yeah, Indian. Let me ask you this, man.
Let me
ask
see on this
Any
side.
better?
I might be able to turn you up.
When you say Indian, do you mean like Native America? Do you mean like Indian? Or?
Not feather.
7-Eleven, not 9/11.
Not feather.
I couldn't tell.
That's crazy.
You're looking at Apu right now.
The question I had, going back to the actual debate, you're talking about how 35 years, congratulations. If you were in a situation where you became injured and you wouldn't be able to bring home the bacon, would you be okay with your wife becoming the breadwinner, not the leader, the monetary breadwinner?
Good question, man. I appreciate you bringing it back to topic because I am an Alabama redneck and I'll go off into all kinds of different stories, man.
That's you, brother. That's you.
No, I'm a redneck, man. Don't be.
Let's see it.
Don't misgender me, man. I'm a redneck.
Don't misgender me. Daniel sends in real quick. Daniel Zan sends in $10. Says, Dave, you're a feminist. You're saying you're asking permission from her how she's gonna accept to be treated. Real men make the rules. No compromise. Yeah, if I call out her bullshit or if I call her a bitch, so what? You're a feminist.
Come on up.
That's
on
what
panel
virgins say.
Him talk about it. Tell him to go find his woman that's got his nuts in a Crown Royal bag in a purse and see if she'll give it back to him. He come on panel and talk about that.
Hey, man, it's the green bag. It was the Crown Apple. The balls are in a green bag.
Check the chat. You heard speak. Let them know.
Yes, sir.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
Geoverse sending in a big 50 dono says, man of my word.
See, these are the types of videos that I want to have, but we've been fucking dealing with the fucking echo. But I can't do it. But
open up the limit.
Is that the hot seat? Did we get the hot seat?
Not yet. We are. Let me see here.
Yeah, guys,
we're at 12 out of 30. 12 out of 30.
This is super loud. I'm super loud in my ears, and I can't hear everybody else.
What is the hot seat? I have no idea what that is. I'm being serious.
I just explained it earlier.
Please tell me. I know. I'm kidding. I'm trying to market it. Like,
the hot seat.
You know why?
He wants to.
That's it. I get it. Yes. Listen, the hot seat. It's 4 rounds of questions. Okay. Round 1, trap card. It's questions that trap us into roasting each other. It's a little light jabs flying so that we get the ice breaking. Then round 2 is deep thoughts. It's where we go a little bit beneath the surface, get some wild questions out, make you think a little bit. And then round 3 is the lightning round. It's just questions that have, you don't need no explanation, just fast 1-word or 1-line answers. And then round 4 is just one question that gets everyone to give a final message as if the world was listening. So if you guys want to see that, you got to hit that super chat goal. I see we're at 15 out of 30, and we only got 10 minutes left. Chat, get that going.
Come on.
Real quick, just a question, if you don't mind, just one question, please. Let's say there's a relationship where the woman has like a job, she's a secretary, but she's only earning like 20,000 a year, right? But the dude is not earning any money, but he stays home all day with the kids and stuff. And if you were to calculate out what that dad would earn in terms of like childcare, it'd actually be 100K. Who's the breadwinner in that relationship?
It's still a woman, but that's a strong point. I like that point, but it's still a woman.
I think there's a lot of assumptions. There's a lot of.
So one sec. If I was earning 30 grand a year and like because I'd done the financials and then took that move for the relationship, you're now saying that she's the breadwinner.
Yeah.
No. Once you have to define, is breadwinner specifically how much money comes into the household?
Great question. Panel,
Teriak, you're talking about money that's not going out of the house. And Trash Bag is saying it's specifically money
You're looking at it all
or not
wrong.
bringing money into the house. You're preventing money from having to go out of the house by hiring a babysitter or whatever, but you're not bringing money into the house.
Y'all looking at it all completely backwards, upside down. I understand it. I understand why y'all look at it like that.
There you go, like and understand. Oh, thank you. So
I've been
very much. You guys can do that stuff for free. It is easy and helps us so very much. And even if you don't think anybody's going to click on the link,
so let me throw this out at you. If your leadership over your woman, and I say that in the possessive, because a man.
Hey man, I'm too bald for this, brother.
A man's gonna.
I'm too bald for this, man. I lost my hair.
A man's going.
I gotta hear this.
Hush, boy. Man talking here. So if a man's gonna take care of his truck, his shoes, his dog, his guns, a man gonna take care of his woman. So I say that in a possessive. If you got to lead your woman by making sure that you got more money for her, then you ain't married to nothing but a hooker. Okay? If that woman don't trust you,
I did ask about the pimp thing. Let him know, guys. I brought up pimp
if that woman don't respect you,
you're not watching, brother.
If that woman don't respect you, then you picked the wrong woman to marry. Now, my boy here with the leprechaun hat on, is the avatar here. I forget his name. He was talking about how biblically to be a traditional husband or family, the man had to earn more money. I think he was the one that said that. I would love to see him show me in scripture where that's supported, because that's bull crap.
Not me.
Man is the head of a woman.
The
I didn't say the man wasn't the head of the woman. Now, come on, man. Don't straw man what I said. I said that somebody, I thought it was you, maybe it wasn't.
He was talking. Oh, okay. Are you talking about Teriak's photo or the guy with the green hat on?
I'm talking about the little leprechaun avatar down there.
Oh,
yeah. I'm sorry. I forget his name.
No worries. I realized it after. I was like, wait a minute. Teriak is literally has a leprechaun type of character that he's
talking about. I didn't know his name, and all the white people look alike to me. So
Puerto Rican. There you go.
I heard that.
They were saying that somehow or another, biblically, the man had to make more money to be the head of the household, to be traditional or something. Who said that?
Look at the screen.
No, my point is how are we defining money? That's what I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to play devil's advocate on the sake of Geoverse, but in terms of like the key question here is how are we defining money? That's why I gave this dynamic between the dad that stays at home.
That's easy to define for the most part. A man goes to work, he performs work, he converts his labor into some meaning he can use at the grocery store. He stores his labor up in that dollar bill, and then he goes exchanges that for stuff.
Brother, hey, Mr. Whiteneck.
Trades and services.
Give him a white neck up there.
I'm a redneck.
Wait, did you just call him a white neck?
Yeah, look at him. He's lying about that.
Friendly fire.
Chief white neck to you.
Yeah, chief. But anyway,
he don't know no better. Y'all don't stare at him.
Hey, bro, I go out and I kill animals. I bring the meat home. My wife goes and sells the meat, and she has a really good sales pitch. So people pay more than they normally would for the meat. Who's the breadwinner?
While you're thinking of an answer for that, hold on a second. We just hit the goal.
Here comes the money. Here we go.
I want videos like that. I want to be able to Wait, is this going to get my shit?
Let's go.
Is it going to get me claimed too?
Shout out to everybody. No, that one shouldn't. I don't get it anyways, so
All right.
it should.
Again, I just want to jump in real quick before I got to leave because I haven't said anything really. So let's say you have a man, he's sitting at home. Well, not sitting at home, sorry. He goes out. Say he's a structural iron worker, makes good money every year. Then let's say his wife just decides to start, she's going to start making cookbooks. Now those cookbooks start outselling what his annual wage is a year. He still runs the household, still runs the family, still has the final say in everything, but she would technically be the main breadwinner. How is that
Not really.
Not in
really.
a traditional relationship?
How
Not really. Well, it would be traditional. It could be rather. Okay, let me tell you this from a personal point. My wife, she's stands 4'11". She stands 4'11". Hush, boy, grown folks talking. She stands 4'11". She's 4'11".
You did that twice, brother.
But she just retired from a job as a refinery mechanic. If y'all don't know what that is, that's a pipe fitter, welder. She worked in a man industrial field.
Yeah,
She
she
earned more money than most men in this area.
Good.
But all of that
That's the market.
Listen, all of that mechanical fabrication, man work. When she punched the clock, she went right back to traditional. Wife came home. I had picked up my own plate of food.
Music or
decades.
no music?
Well, okay,
right, because that's more a point for me, right? So Geoverse, right? Verse himself apparently, because regardless, your wife had that principle of I submit to my husband. He is the head of my household. Regardless, fake word again, use twice. Regardless of whether I make more or he makes less or what have you. Because if you fall, I can guarantee that she would help lift her man up. Am I right, sir?
Well,
so it's a principle that our ethos instructs us to be.
Yeah, but now that sounds good, and not to make fun of you more than just a little bit, Gio, but I can tell
your
you
lack of understanding is not my concern. But I just said words
I know. Of course it's not. But like I heard you talking about like church stuff, so you're real active in the church.
Continue with your argument.
Okay, I'm just curious because you were referring to the church a lot. I just figured you knew what you're talking about. You in the church, but a lot of the church, the Western church, is very feminized. So they use these catchphrases that really comes from feminism. They use these broad phrases like that stupid guy Daniel Zan there that's got some because he ain't get enough attention like a woman. He got to show out. In one of his super chats earlier, he said something like leading her Christ-like or something. There's no definition to that. But them feminized men in the church like that say those buzzwords, and then the women go, yeah, like Christ did. And usually what that means in the Western church is kiss my ass, blow glitter up my ass here in the church, and those men just run around saying, yes, God.
Yeah, so again, but how is that addressed to me if I agree with you, buddy?
He's my favorite analyst.
Real quick.
Oh, brother, thank you so very, very much. I cannot express how much I appreciate not only coming through, not only hanging out, not only calling, not only being a member, part as well. All of that really, really, really means a lot to me. So thank you. You have a fantastic night.
After panel of a 1v1 debate, and I do 1v1 debates, like moderated debates, and I think you'd probably do well. So like if I was to reach out to you, send you like a list of different topics that you could send me back of which ones you're for and against, and set you up for some debates, what would be the best way to do that?
Man, you know where old people are at on social media.
He can email you. He can,
Facebook. I'm an old guy, man. I probably got underwear older than most of y'all.
Is that also where you get your news, sir? Facebook? I'm kidding.
Facebook.
That's fair enough. I figured it'd be
Mark
something
Zuckerberg
like
said
that.
I believe it.
I'm also on Twitter. You can get me on Twitter. My same last name here, Dane Snyder. This is my real name, man. This is what Mama gave me. I can't help it.
Yeah, all right, no worries, no worries. Okay, I'll reach out there then. If that's the way to get a hold of you, I think you'd have some good debates.
Well, look, man, I know you're a legitimate fella. If you want me to, I can message you through your platform with a more direct connection.
Wait, Dane, real quick, are you?
Yeah, like if you want to get into the Discord and do it that way, that's the way I get everyone linked up.
Dane,
so if you want to do that, I'll put the Discord link in the back so you can.
Oh yeah.
I'll help you get it set up, sir. Dane, just message me and I'll walk you through the link and all that. Okay.
Dane, I switched your name. Are you Final Prototype? Big Poppy, y'all? Dane draws.
Oh, yeah. That's Twitter. Yeah. Big Pappy. Big Pappy. My wife.
Right.
Oh, you're on Twitter? Okay, that will work. I can get you there too.
There it is.
Easy. I'll put it in the chat.
I do Big Pappy because my wife calls me Big Daddy. See, that's my wife over there. See, she right there. She
Hey.
Y'all quit looking.
It's a wild thing. He's pretending to be country.
53-year-old. What you talking about?
Easy, you heard me? I just put that. I put his Twitter in the private chat.
Yeah, Big Happy Al on Twitter will be good. I have a professional one, but I try to keep those two things separate. I do have a real job.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I can actually. I just followed you just now, and I'll reach out to you there to get it set up.
Follow me, man. I had some Taco Bell today. I'm just saying it could be dangerous.
Hey, Speak. Before I go, because I'm gonna drop soon. I don't know how much is left on your platform, but I have to say this: it's corny, but it's a two-part statement. For one, I've seen many of you guys on past videos, past panels. Lutz, definitely. Teriak, maybe Discord. It's not familiar, but I'm very humbled to be in the presence of you guys. And Dane, if I can advocate for this platform at all, this has been the best moderation I've ever experienced in my entire 6-month journey in debating, okay? And as Americans, whether you're Trump or Kamala, whatever you voted for, it's most important that our voices are heard on whatever side of the aisle you're on. So shout out to those that began the movement, like TheIndianJesus, SpeakeaZy, Andrew Wilson, Crucible, all them. You guys are the mantle of what is to become that new space. So shout out to y'all.
Gio,
I don't think I said anything, but I appreciate it.
Hang on, bro, Gio. That's the smartest thing that's the smartest thing you said all night.
Come on, man.
Really appreciate it.
Gio verse. I love it. If I can say this to you, Gio, man, look, I don't know how many Alabama rednecks you dealt with, but janking each other, making fun of each other, tearing us down, that's our love language. So when you say
I was stationed in Fort Polk, Louisiana. So
good. So you know, man.
Yeah,
so agreeing with me don't mean I ain't gonna try to sharpen you up some more.
Well, I'll be honest. I can't wait to debate you, Dane. So I hope that I land on your roulette.
You might change your mind because I am a lot smarter than I act.
I
can tell that you entitle yourself to a lot of that, and I'm intrigued.
Wait. A debate versus a reservist and a white neck? That's what we're.
First of all, trash bag. I'm not a reservist. I'm an ex-active duty serviceman veteran. There's a difference. What are you talking about? It's a base. Never mind. Trash man's gone for the moment. He'll be back soon.
Thanks, Gio. I had fun with you, brother.
Hey, always a pleasure, man. Y'all be good. Hey. And I would
tell
love to
everybody where they find you.
So I am on Twitch. I have below 100 followers, so don't pity on me, but please do at the same time. Geoverse Official on Twitch, Geoverse TTV on TikTok. I'm at 6K there. That's where I usually debate on my lunch breaks. It's fun. Make liberals cry.
I almost got 4K.
But more importantly, I would love to get my YouTube started so I can react to videos like SpeakeaZy and other content, because I would love to have my interpretation challenged. By communities. But definitely follow me on those channels. Y'all be easy, man. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Thank you for coming.
Oh yeah.
For sure. And no more ball jokes, all right? Trash man, I hear them. I hear your fucking thoughts.
For real, guys. Making fun of T-Mutate for being bald.
For real, guys, though.
Stop telling me what to do, Gio. It's still a free country for now. Stop
for real,
telling me what
Gio,
to do.
It's still a free country for
Gio, before you go, though,
Yes,
I disagreed with a lot of what you said, but I learned the hard way that coming up and doing this is not just talking. There's more to it. So cheers to you for coming up.
Appreciate it, and hopefully, maybe you and I will be in the opposite aisle. But I guess if you think you're that high and mighty, it's no question why you think you're Jesus. I get it. Narcissism, it's a thing. But I commend
Come debate it. Come debate.
If I can say this, Gio,
if only we knew a moderator in common.
Gio, if I can say this for you an Indian, if I could say this for you, an Indian, my wife, when I met her, she looked like an olive on a toothpick. She was about
That's how you get
97
slapped
pounds.
in America.
But she got
I was
all
born in.
kind of Trump. She got all kind of Trump. Okay, my wife does, and so every now and then I see a black lady out in public, and I tell my wife, I say, God gave you her ass. So looking at the two of y'all, man, maybe you get Indian over there to give you some of his hair, man. And you
That's
get some of
crazy
that
work right
gorilla
there.
Hey, whoa! This is
Brother,
the plan, baby.
look.
This is the plan.
Earlier he said calm down, Gio, right? But if you can't calm down your blood pressure, you can't calm me down, brother. Shout out to Cat Williams. Yes, sir. So we can't be taking jabs, you know what I'm saying? He's gotta be humble.
I'm Irish, man.
I don't know, man. There's been a new vein added every 16 seconds.
You know, boys, this is a
He's not what you call Indian. I'm Puerto Rican, but I am native or indigenous to an island. Me and TheIndianJesus are not congruent in our culture.
Hold up, man. You're confusing.
American. Wait, my culture is American. I don't know about.
Hold up.
My culture is American.
Man, you're confusing me. Hold up. You said you was from Louisiana, right?
No, I said I was stationed in the U.S. Army in Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Oh, okay. And then you say you're from Puerto Rico?
I was born there.
God, dog. Okay, so you complicating me, man. I'm a public school graduate, man. You got to give me a
like TheIndianJesus said, the debate space can be quite daunting and a bit of a thought provocation. You know, so we have to be ready.
I don't know what daunting means,
be a
man.
leader.
I'm gonna Google that up when I get off of this script stream. I don't know what daunting means.
I don't know. I said this guy, Jesus, next to me. May God forgive me for saying that. But
this has been a wonderful, a beautiful example of an old guy teaching a young guy how to roast properly. This is intergenerational. This is
my DNA, man.
It's like an apprenticeship.
Wisdom.
It's like an apprenticeship. We're losing the old guy's
heavy
wisdom.
count as a roasting? I don't understand.
Why is anyone let the Australian talk?
Why don't you shut the fuck up? This is what I'm talking about. Like, he has no.
He's lying to
Damn.
you.
Bro, listen, Australia is not a real country, Dane. They don't exist. Like, it's not like
we just know he's an actor, so we just let him act.
Yeah, there's this little place. There's this little place called. There's this little. Because I'm sitting on my couch right now. I'm not in my studio. I'm being a lazy asshole. There's this one place called Pine Gap. Which you guys seem to think. I don't know, Australia doesn't exist except you have a base in the middle of our desert.
Nope.
All right, so listen, we're about to get into the hot seat segment in the next 5 minutes, and we have let me see, we have 2 spots still up. Or are you leaving, Gio? Did you say you're leaving?
Actually, I may just stay because Dane
might as well stay for the,
gave me that second win.
For the hot seat. Yeah, stay for the hot seat. The hot seat's fun. The hot seat's fun. So chat, we have 2 spots open if anyone wants to join for the hot seat. We're gonna do it in the next 5 minutes.
Hey, I want everyone here to know that Dane is a liar. He's 26 years old, and he's never been married. Look at him.
Wow.
He's just letting himself go.
There's no way.
He's just letting himself go really bad.
There's no way possible for somebody to get this ugly in 26
And that
years.
is not his cousin. Stop it, chat. That is not Dane's cousin. What's wrong with y'all? Alabama is not a default narrative for incest.
Oh, it's worse
Not
than
everybody.
Alabama. I'm an Alabama immigrant. I was born and raised in Mississippi, so it's even worse.
That's even worse.
Can you spell Mississippi?
I'm glad you said it.
People born in Mississippi can't even spell their own state. Is that better?
Somebody turn trash bags mic down.
I think Spake, I think you have one. I think you have one spot left because Dane's taken up 2 by himself.
I'm just saying, brother. No,
You laughing, but my mama was.
how many seats do you pay for on an airplane, brother? 3.
Your mama gets the utmost respect. I mean,
She was even fatter than me before she died in 2011. It's a true story. That's a true story now. Before she died in 2011, when I was talking to her about her arrangement, she knew she didn't have long left. And she said she didn't want to be cremated. And I tried to explain to her that wasn't a religious problem if she wanted to be cremated. And she said, oh, no. If they ever get all this fat set on fire, they'll never put that grease fire out.
Well, no.
That's a true damn story. So y'all wonder why I'm like this.
Yeah, you
Well,
know,
that's your question, you know?
you gotta show me a dip spit stain on the
No,
side
I
of
don't do
your
that.
truck.
I'm a refined redneck. I'm a refined redneck.
You're a white neck.
No.
That's gotta be racist, Speak. Gotta be a little bit.
It's all right.
We'll fact check. We'll fact check.
Racism against whites is totally fine.
We're a lot
No.
like Jubilee here. We do fact check things.
Indian, look at you.
You can't be racist. You can't be racist. You can't be racist against white people. It's a fact, bro.
Explain the North and the South going to war. Explain that. We're talking about like friendly fire has always been a thing, you know.
States' right.
Really want to get
That's my slave. That's my slave. How dare you? What?
It had nothing to do with slavery. The Civil War had nothing to do with slavery.
All I'm saying is friendly fire. We see it even in football. Come on, man.
That's
Who's
not
a Jets
completely
fan?
true, trash bag. That's not
If you're a
completely
Jets
true.
fan,
It
just
did
sign
have a
off and
little
go to
bit to
bed.
do with slavery.
Well,
Just a little.
You and me.
A lot more money than.
What was that?
But yeah, man, that hot seat. What's up with that hot seat, yo? What's going on with the hot seat? That is
We're
hot.
gonna get it. We're gonna get it started. Just a couple minutes.
Oh,
here. I'm just. I was just giving a
First
chance if anyone was like behind or something to pop up. Because
Hey, Dane,
there's a lot of
Dane,
people who like the hot seat. They like doing
Dane,
it.
since you asked, I'm gonna be with my wife 30 years this May.
I hear
Good
you.
job.
See,
Good job.
Terry out
Good
down
job.
there, he's almost there with us because he did have like almost 3 decades, but you know, and then I guess he just ran off the road in a ditch or something. I don't know.
Not
what
Teriak.
happened.
That was me, dickhead. It wasn't Teriak. It was me, you dickhead.
That was who? That was
Accents.
Not
Hey,
Teriak.
the game's on, so we know who the fuck
Hey,
you
can
are.
somebody look up the literacy rate in Alabama?
That's old maid over there.
Let's put another shrimp on the barbie.
I get y'all confused. I can't help it.
19 years married here. As
I hear you. Yeah.
19 years.
30,
That's-
almost 36 years unmarried.
Single. I know.
I didn't say single. I'm just not married.
So let me ask you this, Indian.
Are you
let me ask you this.
polymaminous?
You paused too long after the 36 years. You gave him too much time to put something in there.
I'm finna say to him, how
Is
young
it
did they
just
get
me?
married in India?
Is it just me, or does trash bag?
I'm
just
American.
all night. All night.
I'm from America, Jack.
I just can't unsee it. I reckon trash bag looks a bit like a hillbilly Rollo Tomasi. It just looks that way to me.
Like all the hair is south and not north. Yeah, it's weird.
No, he's one of them. He looks to me like an ugly girl trying to be a skater chick. That's what it looks like to me.
Like Avril Lavigne's son. Are you a skater boy?
One of them LBGTs, emphasis on the T.
Hey, it says the guy that has the haircut of a 35-year-old with the hairline of an 80-year-old. Just give it up, bro.
Who's that?
Well, I gotta look at here, man. Look, I can't
Dane?
show it to you. I can't show it to you. I
couldn't.
can't show it to you because I don't want to get SpeakeaZy's video taken down. But I got
Yo,
a jar of
Speak.
dick, a bucket of
Tell them
balls,
the power of the
on
bean,
my ass
Speak.
for 14
They know about
Indian
it.
blankets.
I'd love to see your bucket of dick, bro. Just that
I'm
term.
sure you would. I'm sure you
I got
would.
hair.
You grinder member. You're a charter grinder member, ain't you?
You're the one
Hold
who
on.
put it out there. You
Who let in a liberal? Hang on, what's happening?
You the one put
Wait.
home and homo.
Wait a minute.
You're the
That's
one
crazy.
who brought all this up.
Wait, trash
Hold
bag.
on,
You
hold
said
up.
35 years married to a man or a female? What's happening?
No,
here?
19
No,
years.
trash man,
Married,
trash bag.
married to a woman. 19 years.
Okay, and are you a homosexual?
No.
Okay, just asking, brother. Just asking for courtesy's sake. You know.
Okay.
Well, you
All
never
right.
know. You never
Just
know.
so- just so you know, hey, I don't want you. I don't know how you go. I don't know what side you're on. I'm not open. I'm married. I'm happy. So if you're homosexual, I'm not about that. I'm not
Dane,
ready
are you
for-
upset? Are you upset that he doesn't want to go on a date with you? Is it like, what is your take on that? Yeah.
Well, I
He has
mean, I
rejected
ain't
any
gay
advance
nothing.
from you, sir.
Well, I ain't gay or nothing, but $20 is $20, man.
Look, Dane,
Yeah,
all I can
also,
ask is that we respect consent.
Lips
That's
are
it.
lips, right?
Oh,
Lips
You
are
gotta
lips.
respect consent, you know.
Yeah, so trash bag.
does not give you
So-
consent at all.
from Mississippi.
So trash bag. Any answer to that question, which isn't just no, makes things complicated, bro.
I didn't want to say anything. Just let it
Well,
happen.
you never know. How do you know?
It's false they made, brother.
So ask me.
I'm going to engage with the Australian, even though I don't believe they exist.
Mm-hmm.
So, old mate, how do you know you're not gay? You ever been in a position to have a chance?
That's crazy. Were you?
Yes, yes, bro. Yes, yes.
Gay.
Answer for
It
myself.
turns out. It turns.
Let me
I'll
answer
answer the
myself.
question. I'll answer the question.
Good.
Well, who's he asking?
Me.
Do what now?
Me.
The Australian guy. He's
I'm
asking the
asking-
Australian guy.
I'm asking a
Oh,
so-called
oh.
Aussie.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, bro. So it turns out, with you can't see it, with my bald head and my goatee beard and my fit physique, if I ever jumped the fence, I could do okay. I'm not saying I did, but I could.
No. The gays I've known in my life kind of like chubby folks. But listen, I'm asking you, have you ever been in a situation where you had an opportunity to have one of them LGBT relationships?
Wait, you're chubby, so you're saying you got hit on?
No, what I have had, Dane. What I've had.
I will get vulnerable with you guys.
Shut the fuck up for a minute. I'm answering the question. Dane, are you asking me?
Go ahead.
Has a gay guy ever hit on me in a bar?
Well, not necessarily in a bar, but maybe some dude you knew, and then y'all was good friends, hunting buddies or something, you didn't know.
Trying to tell y'all a fucking story.
No, so he was talking
never
to you, and all
happened.
of a sudden you were like, hey, we've been friends since high school, and I've always had a thing for you, and then you were like,
I think you're projecting. I think you.
Yeah, man.
I just
Can we
get brought
allow
up
You
the?
need therapy, bro. You need therapy.
Can we allow the foreigner to speak?
therapy
You're
for
not
that
going to answer
shit.
the question, though, are you? You're not going to answer the question, are you?
All right, listen up.
the answer was
Listen
no.
up, chat. This is hold up, everyone. Hold up. It is officially that time again. Okay, it is officially time for the hot seat segment. It's time to crank up the pressure and see who
I gotta
can
work
handle the
tomorrow.
hot seat. All right. So again, here's how it works. Okay, we got 4 rounds. The first 3 rounds have 4 questions each. The last round is 1. Each round turns up the heat just a little more. No long speeches. Okay. Each for the first 2. You can answer in like a couple lines if you need to, and if there's some back and forth, that's fine. Hold up. If there's some back and forth, that's fine. But when I say move on, we just move on so that we can get get through the questions. This is how it goes. First round, it's built for fun, right? The questions are designed to trap us into roasting each other. And I mean, it looks like we have no problem doing that already. Round 2 is going to be deep thoughts, right? So this is where we go a little beneath the surface, get a little weird, philosophical, get a little wild, makes you think a bit. Round 3 is the lightning round, so fast, no explanation, no debate cross forth for this round. It's just 1 word, 1 line answers only. And then round 4, it's called Save the World. It's going to be a question that's designed to, if everyone in the world's listening, some type of message for you guys, or warning, or advice, something for you guys to read. So with that, we're going to get into round 1, okay? So this is the trap card round. Again, the questions are built to, trap us into roasting each other. And when I ask the question, I'll ask the question and then I'll say who to answer so that it stays one person answering at a time. So, who on the panel is secretly a peacemaker, a chaos agent pretending to love peace? And we're gonna start with Gio.
I was just brushing my hair back. Sorry. So if you call chaos inciting a riot by thought provocation, I am guilty. I have been the vertex of an angle of my own creation where I have caused disconnection, dismay, argumentation, even in my own family. Thanksgiving coming soon to a household near you. Have these conversations. It must be done.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Can be perceived as a chaos agent. Look at
you pick
Lutz
yourself
right now.
You pick yourself. All right. Word. I like it.
Well, that was fun.
Lutz.
Ease. I would say same question.
Yeah, same question for everyone.
Question? Yeah. I think it's Gio. He comes in like, hey guys, I just want, but I'm not gonna answer anybody's questions. I'm gonna say all the things that I want to say, and I'm gonna talk about my head and my baldness, but nobody brought it up. But I'm gonna make it seem like a thing. So I'm going with Gio. Dilly, brother.
This is like an Among Us thing. Okay.
Dane, well, you might have to speak slowly. Repeat the question. You're asking me if I'm a chaos agent, or
no? So the question is, who would you? And I know you're new to the panelists, so you can just give your best guess. Which panelist is secretly a chaos agent, pretending to be a peacemaker?
I don't pretend.
Wait, so I didn't understand the question. So it's a nomination.
correct? So
chaos. See, that's chaos.
No.
That's chaos. That's chaos.
You
over there.
nominated yourself.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just saying it's subjective in nature, so I reject the premise. But proceed, amicably, please.
He's so
All right,
chaotic.
no worries, no
He's
worries.
so chaotic. His scalp has outgrown his hair.
Ah, shit. Angry Amputee.
I'm gonna have to agree with everyone else and say Gio.
In all my 37
Gio
years
all the
of
smoke.
life,
Gio getting all the smoke.
It's that
in
twitch.
all my years of living.
Kieran,
I called it. I called it. It's the bald phobia.
Is it better?
The parents,
Does it
because
sound-
even
is
though
it
mate is
better
bald, he didn't came
worse
up because we are
when I yell?
a proud race.
All right, let me mute this. So, is it better now? And just clips, or is it just in general too quiet?
Exist.
That's what I'm saying.
Chaos.
You know. But
All
was
right,
Jesus Christ?
Kieran, what do you think? What do you think, Kieran?
Oh, it's fucking obvious. It's Angry Amputee. Like, if you look at him, he has this like stable demeanor. But I reckon that cunt's fucking seen things. He's heard things that people shouldn't hear and see.
Can confirm. Can confirm.
All right, I like it. I like it, Teriak.
In terms of chaos, like that aspect of like ordered chaos, like but I'm kind of like in your face about it. Like if it's like who's the secret like chaos agent?
Oh my God! Answer a question, you fucking leprechaun.
Hey, can I not take a dramatic pause, Bill, for
He's
the
Irish.
moment? My
He's
God,
Irish.
like
You
I'm
gotta give him
the
a
shots
minute.
part of the show
would've
is
called
why
out
I'm
Lux outside of
fucking
myself,
have
but-
this guy. Oh my God,
Soliloquy chair.
is it because I'm black? Is it because I'm black?
It is. It is.
Oh, okay. I'm glad to hear that.
Funny you
I'd
don't
probably
sound
say.
black.
I'd probably say.
He's getting
I'll probably
cold.
say Kieran. I'll probably say Kieran because fuck Australia. That's my reason.
Wow.
Fuck Australia.
Fuck you, you cunt. Get the fuck out of here.
That makes sense,
the
though.
fuck outta
Trash bag.
I'm gonna say Dane is because he's LARPing as a redneck. I mean, just look at his background. All of that was put together by a woman.
Your transgender ass can't even spell LARP.
Hold on, Trash is cooking. Let him cook. Hang on. He might be on something. Trash, elaborate.
Show me a single deer head in your house.
I can show you my man.
Show him the footage. Your footage is organized. Red flag.
Dane, you do look a little enveloped in feminine energy right now.
No, he looks like a homeless Ellen Page.
Like he has a very, very strict. Hang on. I will admit, Trash. I have not agreed with Trash all night, but
I
I will say that.
like I ate a homeless Ellen Page,
Hang on,
but I don't
Dane,
look like no
Dane.
Ellen Page.
If I'm wrong, stop me, Dane. You look like you have a very, very strict skincare regimen, don't you?
Dean, when's the last time you caught a catfish?
Caught a catfish? No, I don't let ugly women make me go take them out on dates with the internet. I'm a married man. I found one pretty woman with low standards in me, and I married her. So I ain't getting catfished by no damn body, especially a fella that looks like a skateboarding lesbian named Trash Bag.
Straight out of what? Straight out of the suburbs.
Shit.
My shirt. My shirt says straight out of listing.
Trash bag might have to be Dane's first debate. My answer for this one, is actually gonna be Lutch. All right, cuz
Do I act like a peaceful?
he's very he's very nice, and he can do these moments where he stays quiet at good moments, but then he comes in quick with his little sound effect add in, and then all of a sudden everybody starts going, and you don't realize it. He's doing it. He's like, it's like a puppet master behind everybody. Just doesn't even.
Easy
and
knows what's
he
good,
did it
baby.
Smart, because mostly the evil mastermind has a cat. Right, so he's like, I can't do that because that gives it away. So I got a small dog, so it's the size of a cat, but it's not a cat. It identifies as a cat. No,
it's the long hair. When you look at it, you think, oh, that's a woman.
Who's the chaos agent?
Oh, that's a woman, man. He's good. He's a woman, and then you find out he's really an asshole. Is that what you're saying?
All right, now, who on the panel is most likely to survive, or who's likely to survive the longest in a zombie apocalypse?
Okay.
And with this one, we're going to start with Trash Bag.
Me.
I want to say Dane, but
Takes the title for himself. I like it.
One person watching. Who are you?
Teriak.
So repeat the question again.
Who on the panel is most likely, or who on the panel would survive the longest in a zombie apocalypse?
I'll probably say you, Easy, because like I'll probably say you have like a tank sitting somewhere. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you might not necessarily have it like on the books for like tax reasons and all this kind of shit, but like you have access to one. Do you know what I mean? Or you can get to one quick. So I'd probably say Easy.
My moose's name is Tank. It is.
Down your boys.
You have a moose.
Kieran.
Oh, it's going to be me because this one time I went and did a paintball. I was so twitchy, I just shot everybody. My own side, their side, everyone. Just fucking, I'm going to live.
If it's the Australian,
because he's killing everybody, even the other people.
Yeah, fuck yeah. It's fucking
the zombie won't even.
Holy shit! I'll be the last one ever. Angry Amputee.
I'm gonna say trash bag because he looks like a doomsday prepper.
He looks like he's got
He's got a lot of corn and hash.
Yeah, he's got the
like
underground base in the backyard. I like it. Dane.
I'm gonna say Angry Amputee because he looked so much like Sasquatch. He could probably take the zombies himself.
I only got one leg though.
And if not, the zombie come around the corner and meet him. It scared the hell out of the zombie. The zombie will be running. Zombie will be afraid Angry Amputee gonna eat him.
Damn, dog. You say that, Daryl?
Shut up, trash bag. Go to your road.
I mean, I didn't think that low, and I debated the guy.
Lunch.
I think I'm also gonna go with Angry because he's already dealt with some, major physical things, and we're all, just sitting, I got 2 arms, I got 2 legs, I just fucking walk around. He's already zoned into, I gotta figure out this or that. So I think Angry Amputee is I'd stick by him. Military service, I'm in.
Brother.
I didn't know he was really an amputee. If I'd have known that, I would have gone in even harder. He an ugly amputee.
That ain't his arm.
I'd have said something like, he's not a complete idiot. Some parts are missing. I'd have said something like that.
Shit.
I can say this though, real quick.
Oh, good.
If you ever want to know the shortest distance to a place, ask a person with 1 leg.
That makes sense.
There you go.
All right. Yeah.
Gio.
Me and Dane surviving with Amputee.
Explain that to me later. I would say obviously me because I know things like the effective range and velocity of a 5.56 and things like that because I have training and I have the foundation of what I need to do, how I need to do it, and when it got to be done. Therefore, I already have that set in place because in my foundation and in my 5.26 acres that I'm a part of, somebody got to carry the log. And in my property, it's me and 2 other men in my property. Therefore, we got the duty and we have the, doomsday prepper mentality already set.
It would take a Puerto Rican. It would take a Puerto Rican.
If you can't hit your target, hang on, pause. If you can't hit your target, that's a flag. And secondly, all right, none of you are Geo. Effectively, right?
Thank God! I don't even believe it, God. Thank God!
You literally said, secondly, escalation of force does not come easy within all men. Ask Lutz,
You're
right?
kind of taking the
So,
fun out of it.
a lot of people that have weapons are going to be robbed of their possessions.
Gio, can you go ahead and shoot me now? Shoot me now.
Real quick, in Minecraft. He's talking about Minecraft.
You can't miss me.
Real quick. So my answer, since everyone said themselves, my first answer is going to be me. Obviously, if you don't realize, I'm out in fucking space. Nobody's getting me in a zombie apocalypse. Hello. Obviously. And second off, it would actually be Kieran, because with his recent transition, we've seen how good he is at pretending to be something he's not. So he would just paint himself as a zombie and he'd just walk around going, and they would just be like, oh, he's one
Walker
of
and
us.
Crawler.
Are you telling me that?
And Daniel Zan says it's obviously Indian Jesus because his family has survived an Indian apocalypse for thousands of years.
Yeah, back in there's a genetic component to when your family bathes in
Oh my
feces.
God!
Then
Which
there's a
one
certain
of your
level of
parents is white?
bacteria that is just not going. It's just
Which
not
one
going.
of your parents is white? Is it your mother?
What have you ever been to India?
I have not.
Have you ever been to India?
My parents are
See,
from the
I have,
Caribbean.
so I'm
guys.
more
My
Indian
parents are
than
from
you
the
are.
Caribbean. My mom was born and raised in Jamaica. My dad was born and raised in Trinidad and Tobago. It's like 4 generations before we go back to India.
That's
So I've
West
been to
Indian,
India and
guys.
you
That's
haven't.
West Indian. That's not, you know.
No, we are Indian ethnically.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of Indians in the Caribbean. There's a lot,
But
especially
like
Trinidad and Tobago.
West Indian is not this like.
Yeah,
even
it's
when
not
you
the
say
same.
no not feathers, like that's not the same, right?
Right.
Like,
So
that's
I'm
even
saying my
different.
parents are West Indian more specifically. There's I think
Yeah.
there's
But
like 3 or 4 generations
because
on
of
either
England,
side.
because of
But-
England, there's a lot of Indians in the Caribbean,
Wait,
especially
before
when you
that-
get to Trinidad and Tobago.
Before that, my dad's whole family is
Jamaica.
Hindu and
Jamaica
shit.
didn't know what weed was until the Indians brought weed to Jamaica.
You're welcome.
Like
Okay.
Indian, but you welcome.
Indian Jesus.
Appropriating his own ethnicity.
I
He's
just-
never-
All right, hold
I just
on.
know
Let's
it.
get into the next question here. We can go on forever on this one. Who on the panel should be banned from using metaphors permanently? And we're gonna start with Gio.
I believe that because people can get hung up on a word like can, and can be used in many arguments where
Oh
you can just use logic to arrive
We're
at a
all
certain
gonna
point.
say Gio because
I
he doesn't
believe that,
understand them.
Yeah,
He doesn't
I
understand
would
them.
say the Indian
Oh,
Yeshua
brother!
would be the prime candidate to not be allowed to engage in any hypothetical or bake anything into a hypothetical presented.
I completely
Follow the
understand
rules.
why you would not want to deal with my hypotheticals because not many people do.
Boom! It's time for Lutch's answer next.
I don't remember the question. What was the question?
The question on who on the panel should be banned from using metaphors permanently.
Obviously, I gotta go with a Geoverse because he doesn't understand them.
I got you.
Riveting.
Dane.
Riveting. Compelling.
Man, look, I graduated.
Am I wrong?
I
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I graduated high school in 1989 from Pascagoula, Mississippi, and I was a C- student. So you might have to explain to me what a metaphor is.
Are you fucking with me right now?
Yeah,
I'm fucking with you, man. I got 2 college degrees. I'm just fucking with you, man.
I was like, nah. You're not fucking Appalachian fucking mountain outback fucking redneck. Come on, huh?
That's part of my technique, man. When they think that you can't put a whole sentence together, you can really get them.
This guy acting like he lives up in the hills with no electricity.
I'm down here where the beaches is at in South Alabama, where the beaches are at.
I'm wondering how many people are watching.
But no, I'm gonna go with the bald-headed Rican down there, man. That dude right there, and it's not because I've heard him do a metaphor, but
It's not down there. It's horizontal. I'm sure.
a big word so he can sound photosynthesis. You know, he just goes on and on and on. I'm like, come on, we got your point. Let's move.
Let's go. Angry Amputee.
I'm gonna go with Teriak because he's always on some panel talking about something.
Ugly.
But he's Irish, though.
he's
Guilty as charged.
You talk too much,
If it's wide, it's all right. What's going on here?
Yep, guilty as charged.
Kieran.
Well, my first reaction was to go with Teriak because, my logic. But I'll ask Geoverse, if you train your cat to have kittens in the oven, are they biscuits?
No.
Oh no. Anyways, I'd say Kieran purely because he makes everything gay. He literally puts the anal in analogy. So
Look at your picture. Your PFP is gay.
Can somebody fill me in on that
You know
question?
what?
I'm terrified.
Bro, you're
that
wearing
was
a green
good
hat
one. He
too.
puts the anal in analogy. I like it.
Shut up,
Josh
you
Bag, who
fucking
did you
retard.
pick?
I think you speak easy. I think you do this just because you don't have a position and you love to sit right in the middle. You
Wow.
love it. You love sitting on the fence. That's what. That's,
I disagree.
I'm saying speak.
Trash bag. I would love me and you to have a 1v1 in the near
Yo,
future.
I'll host that shit.
Hold on,
I will
hold on.
host that shit.
Is
I
it
will
1v1
host
one
that
of those
shit.
euphemisms? Is that one of them euphemisms? It means something
No,
else. 1v1.
Don't hurt yourself, Bang.
No
Big word,
homos.
buddy. Big word.
Shit. No, I do like metaphors for sure, but I definitely don't fence it. I'm pretty strong on my stances.
I was gonna say the other day we were getting into that religious stuff. Y'all were opinionated.
Look, we need to start a GoFundMe account for Indian Jesus to get him a better microphone or something.
I could see maybe someone thinking these things based off like the way I'm good at not showing my body. I say actually you, because I don't even think you know what a metaphor is. All right?
That's it. That's
important to know.
Well, sound is good here.
Very important
What's
to
the
know.
difference?
Sound is good here. Let me know if sound is not good.
What's the difference between a metaphor and an analogy?
Like. Oh no, that was similar. Can you guys hear me?
That's more of a simile.
Is this a real question, or are you just trolling to?
No, it's a real question.
Like,
Wait,
are
mic
you
check,
curious, or are you just trying to like see if we know the difference? Like,
Mic check.
I don't.
Yes.
I don't.
Yep,
so much.
So wait, turn it up on your side, because I have you turned up all the way on
Yeah,
this
so
side.
I think I need a new mic. I
I feel like you lean
It's
back.
time.
Yeah.
Real quick, is it worse if because sometimes like it's just a shitty USB mic. Is it worse if I'm like louder? Like if I'm like, whoa, what the fuck is that? Is it clipped out or is it just generally quiet?
No, yeah, it's just generally quiet, which is weird because it's not as quiet normally.
If I could give you some,
Right?
because I am, believe it or not, I am quite the
Dane's
high-tech
eating his
redneck.
mic.
I am quite the high-tech redneck. So let me give you some advice, Indian Jesus. It sounds like there's something wrong with your USB cord. Like you got a conductor in there that's cracked or it's small or something. It's not letting the whole signal through.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a shitty mic. I just need a new mic. Hey, me!
Yeah, just
Indian
All right, so wait, we got to move to the next one. Kieran, were you asking that question as in you don't know the answer, or you were just trying to like get a gotcha?
I think I know the answer, but I was hoping you guys could help me out. Like metaphor, analogy, they almost sound like the same thing, but I don't think they are. I could Google it, but I'm on panel.
They're not. There's a difference.
Yeah. So a metaphor
What's the difference?
A metaphor is making a comparison using a different situation, and an analogy is creating a hypothetical that the principle applies in the same thing. So like a metaphor would be like
her heart is ice. Her heart is ice. That's a good
heart is ice.
Gotcha.
It's cold as steel. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, simile.
Yeah.
That's a simile. That's a simile. A metaphor. A simile uses like.
No. A simile uses like.
Does not use like or as.
No, the simile is used like or as.
Yeah, what I said. He just said hard as ice. That's a simile. A metaphor.
Yeah, her heart is ice is a metaphor.
Like,
yeah.
Listen,
It's a figure of speech. That's all a metaphor is.
This is why our Gucci rate is sixth grade level.
Let me help you.
No,
Let me help you.
SpeakeaZy, thank you.
A metaphor would
Hang on, Dane.
It's raining cats and dogs. That's a metaphor. It's raining.
That's what he
cats
said.
and dogs.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's the same. That's a metaphor too. Yeah. And then, like, you know, whenever I want to explain like a good example of an analogy, you got to use the Forrest Gump. Life is like a box of chocolates.
That's a simile.
Well, I use the one like the analogy for me is like when we're talking about.
You never know what you're gonna get.
It's not a simile, bro. It's not a simile.
I think the easiest
word like her ass. That's a simile, fool. What you talking about?
I think the best example for
I might be a redneck, but I was an educated redneck. It's a simile.
High school education. Okay, high school education. You can use like or as and it not be a simile.
You can also live in a country that don't even exist.
There you go.
Australian.
Australia. So
you can also have an accent that no matter what you say, you sound stupid.
That is also a thing. Diction is
You can
important.
have an accent, and no matter what you say, you make them non-existent Australians think you stupid.
Well, you make yourself.
All right, real quick, let's get into the next. I think we're on the last. Or wait, how many was that for the trap card? Was that 2 or 3?
2.
We got enough.
Okay.
One more.
Who on the panel is most likely the biggest softie pretending to be tough? And now we're gonna start this one with Gio.
I would say that. I'll be honest. I would have to say Speak. Because Speak is somebody that, when he shows his aggression, right? For example, I was on a panel and he agreed with me, but he aggressively corrected me. He's like, hey, listen here, I love you. Say it like this. Indian earlier, double nomination. He was like, hey, I'm trying to help you. Listen to me. You know, and I didn't listen to him. So I do feel like that.
Yeah, that's why you lost the debate, stupid.
And yeah, okay, perception. But yeah, Speak and or Indian would both be nominated.
Sorry.
Lutch.
Yeah, one's in your chat would yeah, one.
There he goes again. There he goes again with the doxology.
All the doxology, like if you have
Hold up. Let Lutch give his answer.
They would say one.
Hold up. Let Lutch give his answer.
I don't remember. What was the question again? Sorry, I've been drinking.
Again, he doesn't listen to questions. So how he
Hold up. Who on the panel is most likely a big softie pretending to be a tough guy?
I'm gonna say Teriak. Teriak, because well, okay, let me not say that, but I think Teriak. There's heart there. I think he got heart, brother.
It said big softie.
Yeah.
He's not big. He's not big.
Well,
Just saying.
The softness is quite big in my opinion.
Was 2 sizes too big.
Yeah, like big men can be teddy bears, metaphorically speaking, right?
Yeah.
You seem to know a lot about men.
So yeah, I go Teriak.
You're like the size of 3 of them. Yes, you got me beat.
Dade, who's your pick?
On an airplane.
Dade, who's your pick?
My pick for the one that's trying to be a tough guy but really a softie, I'm gonna go with the Australian because the only war I've ever heard of them fighting them, they were fighting a bunch of emus. And I've never heard anybody talking about how much they love being with an Australian man. So he's probably a big softie too. That's just what I heard.
Okay. Angry
That was a
Amputee.
joke about impotency, fellas, and y'all just didn't even laugh at it, man.
There goes doxology. Doxology
Sorry,
again.
my dick still works. So.
I can't lie. I was reading the chat, when I'm reading, I don't pay attention to what I'm hearing. I can't lie.
It was a
because
metaphor.
JS,
It was
yes,
a
I did, and I
metaphor.
played the video last night about it. Yeah. Sorry. We are on. Who was next?
My turn.
Oh, Angry Amputee. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Teriak because he's always playing a nice, sweet-guided Griff. So I think he's. Is it the opposite way?
Oh my goodness.
Who's secretly
Then I'm gonna go
a
with
big
Dane.
softie pretending to be a tough guy?
Yeah, who's
Dane.
a tough guy tonight?
I went the other way with Teriak, but I'm gonna say Dane.
Me? You can look at me and tell there's a whole bunch of stuff about me.
Hey, yo,
Except
Dane
for one
plumps when you
particular
cook
thing.
them. You know?
I do what?
You plump when you get cooked.
You said plump?
Yeah. No, I mean like in debate stages and arguments and stuff. Okay.
Pump it up.
I do have parts of me that swell up, but after 36 years, she's still
Again with the male appendage reference. We don't want that, sir. No,
All right, hold up. Let Kieran give his answer. Hold up. Let Kieran give his answer.
Okay, I was going to say me because there has been occasion when my wife has been on screen and gave me a kiss and a cuddle, and then I watched Dane's wife come in half an hour ago, and he was so soft and cuddly and lovable. It's him. He's he's more soft than me.
Yeah, I am really. When it comes to her, me and her like peanut butter and jelly, cornflakes and milk. I ain't gonna lie. But no, I don't pretend to be a big, big, tall, tough person. Even though I am 6'3", a hard, man-made steel and everything.
Diameter?
No.
Teriak.
I do appreciate it though, my non-existent Australian friend, because I see you recognize greatness.
Teriak? Oh, did Teriak step away or something? Oh yeah, he said he went to go grab coffee and water. Trash bag.
I'm gonna say the Indian Jesus because we're all seeing him here happy right now talking. When he debates Jim Bob, This is an effigy.
I'm surprised
He's not gonna exist after that.
I'm surprised more of you didn't say me.
He's pretending to be a
This
tough
is my
guy.
first debate, by the way, in the
He's about to get packed up and become a soundboard asset. You're going in a crystal, brother. I want you to
He's
know.
going in the crystal?
Shit.
Amethyst.
Trash bag over here giving out prophecies.
No, in the Jesus.
What I would say,
they don't understand the difference. They think
I
we're
would say it's Kieran. All right, that's who I would say it is. All right, because he's always fuck off, you're gay. But if you were at his house, he'd probably bring you a Bud Light, put his blue wig on, and watch the game with you.
The game. We're watching Bridget.
That game.
No, Bridget Jones's Diary. Bridget Jones's Diary, bro. We're watching that shit.
Why do these
Watching
Australians?
cricket, right? That's what.
Why do these Australians think when you mention them, you want them to talk to you? Why do Australians do that?
Cricket and Crocodile Dundee movies. You call that a knife? This is a knife.
That's a knife.
Shit. All right. That was number 3 or number 4? That was number 3, right? Yeah. So one more. Let me see. Which one are we gonna do for the last one here?
Last one for me.
Oh, if we were all of us just did a crime together, all of us, all right? We all just committed, the whole panel, we just committed some type of like robbery or something together. Who on the panel be the first to snitch? And we're gonna start with Trash Bag.
I'm gonna say you, actually. SpeakeaZy. You wanna run and tell everything.
Oh,
you
quick.
do. You have, and you always will. So you.
All right. Teriak?
Let me see. Probably Kieran again. Australians can't trust him.
That makes sense, actually. Yeah. Kieran?
I'm going with the Indian Jesus because he's too pretty for jail.
That's true. Yeah.
That could be to his benefit, though. Like, wait, but his vacation might be more pleasant.
See what I'm saying with the putting the anal in analogy? You know what I'm saying?
Shit. Always.
Kieran's giving the.
Yep,
You got a pretty mouth,
Make
boy.
it gay there. He did.
They would literally put him
Amputee.
on a pedestal, you know?
It's a little strange. One man called another man pretty. That's kind of strange. But,
Angry Amputee.
What was the question?
Who's a
We all say we all robbed the bank.
Me,
all of us.
Me, because I'm gonna
You'd
be
be
the
the-
first one to get caught. Because I'm gonna have to hop out of there.
So you'd be the first one to snitch.
Yeah, I'm snitching on all you.
He'd get left behind, he thinks. So he's like, yeah, I'm snitching on you motherfuckers leaving me
Yeah, I'm
behind.
gonna be the first one home.
Dude.
Look, I'm not trying to just imitate Angry Amputee over there because I got all of my appendages, but it's going to me because I'm telling on all of y'all. I'm like Charleston White. I ain't going to jail. I'm too fat. I'm too old. I'm too wore out to fight off them guys in jail that want to get romantic. So, no, I'm telling on all of y'all. So, if y'all want to commit some kind of felony, don't invite me to be a part of it. Don't tell me nothing.
Fair enough.
I'm snitching on all of y'all going to jail. All of you going down.
Hell yeah.
Lutz.
I mean, I guess that answers it for me. Damn, bro. Let's see. Is anybody?
Oh, my God.
No. Yeah. Dane. I mean, when you put it up like that, and I will say I've been arrested 3 times. 2 of those times I was offered the opportunity to roll all my friends, and I did not. Thank you very much.
That doesn't answer the question.
Dane.
The few times I've ever been arrested,
he said Dane. Geoverse.
He said that he would. So I mean, what are
The
we?
few times
All right, enough
Yeah,
with the doxology. No more doxology, sir. Thank you. So I put a lot of thought into this question here.
He'd call up the
I
police
feel
and tell
that
you.
because logic would dictate that I love my family more than any of you, objectively, I would probably snitch. But I'm also faster than Amputee and Dane, so I may not have to snitch. I may just be on the street having a coffee, you know?
Pick the wrong guy.
No,
Are we running or rolling? Hang on. If it's downhill and we're rolling, then Dane will get away first. But
I think
me and Amputee, we gonna tell you the kingpin.
For my answer, okay, my answer.
Kingpin's a
First
cliche.
off, I think it would probably actually not be Kieran because he's spent his whole life surrounded by criminals, so like that's just his people. You know what I mean?
Actually, yeah, fair point.
You know, just being Australian, it's all criminals. So my pick would actually have to be again. I'd have to say it's Lutch because he would think about it and he'd be like, you know what, I'm not fucking going into prison looking like this. All right,
I'm too
like,
fat.
Skincare routine is ruined.
Listen,
I am
as
genuinely
a
offended.
fellow man with long hair, I understand thinking shit. Long hair in prison's not gonna be good for me, bro.
But it's
So I
different,
understand.
though,
If I get arrested, I ain't rolling up my friends. Fuck that shit. I'm legitimately offended.
long hair.
I'm too fat to fight
Also-
off Big Brother.
How many-
You got long
also
hair,
long hair.
easy, but your hair looks manly.
Long hair.
Oh, Indian
Long
over
hair.
here look like a girl where it's all blown out. I bet you
Yeah,
got
long hair and short.
I
Long
know
hair
y'all
and
want to
short.
fuck me, but that doesn't mean that I'm a bitch. All right? How
Four-
many of you have
4'11",
ever been in the
4'11".
actual position? How
I
many of
need
you
you
have ever
to
been
prove
in
that
the actual
objective.
This
position
energy will
to
keep you
save
safe.
yourself
Yes, sir.
by rolling on your friends? Have you ever
Lux,
actually been in that
this will
position?
keep you safe.
I've definitely
yes, sir.
been there.
Okay, and you didn't do it. I didn't do it.
In my
I was-
DGen days, yeah, I probably should have went to prison in my DGen days.
Times
Let me
I ever
tell
been
you.
arrested, I was all by myself, so I didn't have friends. Bro.
I thank God every day that's not where I went. Okay,
I don't
was
have but one
definitely
friend.
headed for that kind of spot. Let me
Yes,
tell you.
because we chose to sacrifice and lead our homes as breadwinners.
Can I get a 30-second story? 30-second story.
All right, go ahead. Let's go.
I live in Jersey, so we're coming back from AC, and we were doing ecstasy pills in the casino. We're driving home, and I'm like, I'm with my with my best friend, a dude I know, and then a dude that I don't really know. I'm driving, and I'm like, bro, if I'm driving right now, I need to smoke. Like this, I'm gonna come down, so on and so forth. And we're on the expressway, which is like 8 lanes each way. If you're driving back from AC, then that's the place to smoke. Ain't no cops anywhere. It just so happened that there was an escaped prison convict. So they pulled the 8 lanes down into 1 lane and stopped, and they smelled it in the car. And they separated. So it was me and the dude I didn't really know, and my best friend and my kind of friend in another car. The dude I didn't know, who's like, hey, your best friend already said that the canna is his. Let's just roll on him and say everything is him. They'll leave us alone. I was like, fuck you! I don't fucking do that shit. Thank you very much.
I don't believe one bit of that.
All right, fucking look up the records then. Look up the records. That's like 30 hours locked
There
up.
ain't no man that spends as much time on his hair as you do would have done that.
My hair hadn't grown out by then. But if I was gonna go to prison, I would absolutely cut my hair.
Oh, and this one time at bank.
Ain't seen no woman in a long time.
You deserve that. You walked into that
I
line.
had to. All right, next round, guys, we are getting into is the deep thoughts round. Again, these are more outside the box think pieces, okay? 1 to 4 sentence answers, all right? If there's some back and forth, again, that's okay a little bit. And then if I say to move on, we move on, all right? Let me start with this one. What makes something real? Belief, perception, or proof? And let's go ahead and we'll start with Dane. I have to put Angry up here on the top.
Oh my
The main
goodness.
debate is I like him at the top. So we'll start with Dane.
I feel so warm and fuzzy being your first one this time, Easy. I really do. But no, honestly, I'll have to set aside my my entertaining for a little while. Actually, it's absolutely impossible to prove anything on a epistemological level. It's hard to prove that something absolutely is because all 7 of us right now could be the characters in somebody's very vivid dream. If you get down to it, see, now I might have to blow my cover for a minute though, because y'all gonna let me like, man, this dude ain't near as dumb as he acts. But yeah, so belief, belief. What was it? Belief,
I lost
proof,
what you
and
were
what?
saying. Who's in the chat? I know.
Perception.
Is that just me?
Perception. Oh, perception is biased by everything. In the Greek New Testament, the Koine Greek, the word logos. In the first chapter of John, in the beginning was the Word was with God, the Word was God. When Jesus said, I am the Word, Jesus was the Word of God and all that. That's the Greek logos, which means the really real, the real reality that we understand, that is not twisted and bound or shaped by our perceptions. And we're born into this natural state. So it's really impossible for us to completely get away from our biases and perceptions and misunderstandings. So perception can get, like if you're really someone who values education and values truth, which I do. See, like I tell people, I'm not just trying to be right when I argue with them, because people, I'm Scotch Irish. And like my mama used to say about my granddaddy, who was Scotch Irish, she said, Daddy'd argue with a light pole if he stand there long enough. I'm the same way. So, but I'm not arguing, and people say, Dang just wants to be right. He just wants to make everybody believe like him. No. I want to know what's true. If what I believe is not true, I want you to prove it to me. But you got to come out swinging. Don't be coming at me with shame and guilt, and peer pressure, and innuendo, and character assassination. I don't give a damn nothing about that. I want to know what's true. See, because I am as smart and like good looking as I am. I still know that there's things that I cannot know. I'm not infinite. I'm created in God's image and likeness, but I'm not God. I have limits. So my mind and my perception has shortcomings. So I want people, not Geo over there, not Geo and not the Aussie down there, because but I want people, if they know more about it and they can really duke it out with me and convince me I'm wrong, I want to know. I want them to adjust my perception.
All right.
Okay, now
and Shazzy Bear says, "Thank you, fuckers, woke me up." Love you, Shazzy Bear. Thank you. Teriak, what makes something real?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So the fundamental tests are the logos, as Dane was saying so beautifully. Like I was swept away with it. I was like so inspired. I'm not gonna lie. But like that essence of the logos, like that fundamental law that governs the cosmos. So like logic, reason, as well as empirical evidence. And like you was pointing out there, sometimes your perception is off. So not what you see or experience is aren't necessarily real. Hallucinations, etc., etc. You know what I mean? But like I was saying there, like in terms of like the aspect of the real, also change as well. Like it's one of my favorite words. I mean, there's something, it has to experience change for it to be real. Otherwise, it's like, well, I suppose that's a physical rather than actual real. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Kieran? Belief.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't ask me how I know. It's one of those things.
You don't have to give you can just give just a one-word answer. That's fine. Angry Amputee.
Well, I want to.
Oh, you want to? Wait, you want to say something, motherfucker? Then say it.
Well, no, I'm just saying. Like, it's one of those beliefs. One of those things that when you get there, you can't explain it. So people go, "Give me the evidence. Give me the proof. Give me." No, fuck off. It's belief. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I like it. Angry Amputee. Hold up, I gotta get a full screen for a minute for the pop. Look at that. I love it. We seen two little wiener dogs the other day when we took the kids out trick or treating. The little wiener dogs had costumes on. It was awesome.
Yeah.
It was awesome. I loved it. But what do you think? What makes something real? Is it belief, perception, or proof?
If it's for the person, I would just say belief.
Okay. I like it. Lutch.
Well, I think unsurprisingly, I would, for the majority of things, say proof. Obviously, belief is not any reflection of reality. A lot of people believe stupid things, but I do think there are aspects in perception that can also constitute that which is real. Like if I love, whether it's familial love or romantic love, I don't think there's proof of that necessarily. There's the perception of that, but overwhelmingly proof. Belief just, gives you the gap between the shit that you don't actually know is real, that you want to be real. Like God.
Yeah, that was a lot of words to say nothing, bro. Like that was like, I didn't get anything.
Okay, can I get a steak with that word salad, please?
I know words are hard for you. I can say it slower if you like.
Oh my God.
Proof is what I would appeal to for reality, but there are certain exceptions that we don't have proof for them, but we can understand their reality. What was confusing about that?
So adding. Hang on, bro.
Is it
adding,
one second?
Just
one second.
No, hang on, bro. No.
Kieran,
one second.
It's
one
three options: belief,
Fighting over me.
1 second, then I'll back off. 1 second.
Logic, or empirical
give me
evidence.
5 seconds.
No, it's perception, belief, and proof, right?
Adding more random syllables to your argument doesn't make it stronger. You said It doesn't make the argument stronger. Okay. Carry out. Go
Is that
video.
what you think? Is that what you think I was doing?
That's what I heard.
Or do you
That's what I
think
heard.
maybe I was trying to dumb down what I already said in a beautifully articulate way that you didn't understand?
Indian, listen, my subcontinent friend. Hang on a minute. Matey, personal scorn and peer pressure is very feminine and is not itself an argument. So maybe you could engage with Indian and actually present an argument to refute his assertion. Now, I don't agree with him, but come on, man up, man. Get your nuts out of that Crown Royal bag and present an argument.
And Abe, I as much as I do love playing tag, and I have been secretly working on my my apologists debating recently. I've been really going at it, really studying to make sure I'm on the right side with this type of shit. Because I've been, if I speak about it, I want to make sure I'm not, doing something wrong. But, Abe, as much as I love playing tag, I'm sure Jim Bob is going to be playing tag with Lutch very shortly. So I don't want to do that to him.
Can I count it out easy, real quick?
And Jim Bob is way better at tag than I am.
The issue you have, Jesus, is that like you're trying to boil it down just to materialistic. It's but what you have to then explain is like that there is also the metaphysical. And if you can't say, oh well, we don't know about the metaphysical, all this kind of shit, well then how do you explain change?
Perception.
Because you cannot deny change in terms of reality.
It's almost like I answered the question, you're too fucking stupid to understand it, and then you make fun of me when I try to dumb it down.
No.
For you to understand.
If you let me finish, I can point to change. Everything in reality changes.
Okay.
But then what causes that change?
What does that change about what I said?
What up, Emmett?
Because in reality it's defined by change. What causes that change? It has to be something that's non-physical.
How do you know that?
Otherwise, if you deny that, then you're denying science.
Okay, fine. How do you? Okay.
Hold up.
If you deny that, you deny science.
Into this, before we get into Lutch, I don't want Lutch to give all his arguments away too soon. All right, I don't want and I don't want you to give away any arguments either, Terry, because I'm trying to work on something for you too. You know what I mean? So there's something I'm trying to work on for you too. But Emmett, welcome. You've joined the hot seat a little late, but you're still more than welcome. The question we just proposed, we'll let you go next, is what makes something real?
Why am I on the bottom if I have my camera on?
Perception or proof?
Playing favorites?
It's God, my baby. That's what it is that makes it real. Also, I just thought we were playing tag, and I was like here to play some tag with you all.
Annoying.
Like, oh my God, finally someone is playing on my level. But it would be absolutely God, even if you don't like it, Lutch.
Okay, I like it. Okay, I like it, but if anybody wants to prove it, then I'll accept it.
Nobody
can.
Hold up, boys. I know everyone's excited to play tag. I know everyone's excited to play tag, but we gotta stick to the hot seat. We gotta stick to the hot seat.
Your big boy,
let me put it this way. I don't need to prove the reality. I don't need to prove reality.
For all we know, listen. Hold up.
Just one question. One question. One.
Everyone just shut the up!
All right, hold up. All right, listen. I know we all excited for this one, but listen, Lutch is doing this with Jim Bob very soon. So I think it's better we stick to the hot seat here, okay? So Geoverse, what makes something real? Belief, perception, or proof?
All right, 25th, SpeakeaZy channel. You already know where to be. If you're not here, you're gonna miss a battle of titans. But if I have to argue on those 3 points, one can argue that it's safe to say that I believe I have parents, but it's also more logical to say that I know I have parents, right? So that's where perception fails. Proof, I cannot prove something that I believe is immaterial, like God. So I don't believe that proof, at least in my faith, requires conditions that proof would govern under, right? So I would say that, what was the last one? I'm sorry?
What the fuck are you talking
belief,
about?
proof, and perception.
Fucking question.
So proof and perception. I would say that I perceive that I am of the truest of faiths when you compare Judaism and Islam. So I hold strongly that my worldview is based on the perception with whatever I ground myself in to believe that I have authority. So I perceive that I'm right and everyone else is wrong.
Okay,
Perception's
I
most
like
for me.
it. I like it. So, for my answer, I'd just say, actually, belief,
I'm right, and everybody's
perception, and proof are all just different ways of relating to reality. All right, none of them actually create it or verify it in the ultimate sense, right? Because like whatever it ultimately is means that it exists independent of these things, right? Belief gives it a meaning, obviously, right? You got to believe it, right? If I don't believe it, where's the meaning from, right? So the belief gives it a meaning. Perception is something that lets you experience it. If you can't perceive it, how are you experiencing it? And then your proof is something that helps you verify it, right? And things like when we even talk about like tag, for instance, right? Like there is proofs that we use, right? Logic, things that are universal
Reason.
and that verify a ultimate meaning, right? So I would say that all three of them are just ways of relating to reality. None of them actually
Not really.
prove
Right,
it.
but do
so
any of us
Speak-
believe we have
hang on,
parents,
hang
or
on.
do we know we have parents?
So no, shut up for a second. So Speak. If you had to
Shut
make
up
a
for
decision,
second, you fucking fake koala having in your backyard person. It
If,
don't exist.
so Speak. So Speak. If you had to make a decision to sacrifice your life, would it be
Okay.
based on belief or perception or proof?
All three.
Yeah, it could be.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
That's
Yes,
get the fuck out of
yes.
here.
Because he would not even
Yes, I would have to believe. I would
wait.
I would have to believe that my sacrifice has a meaning, right? I would have to perceive that there is. I would have to have experienced sacrifice having meaning, or else I wouldn't fucking do it, right? And the proof of that helps me verify it. Seeing that sacrifices, seeing that someone giving their life up made millions of people be able to live theirs is a proof that sacrifice for others is a reality. It's all three of them, man. It's literally just these are just different ways you relate. God, like actually what Emmett says, is the ultimate source of it, and proof, perception, belief. These are ways you experience and God. These are you don't get to create it. You experience God, right?
Well, then you fucking set us up. You set us up. You said which one,
I
and then
didn't
you
set
said
you up, bro. Just because you
you
don't
said
fucking
you said which.
This round is called
You were
deep
not forced to
thoughts.
choose.
This
You were
round is
not
called
forced.
deep thoughts. Just because you have a puddle of a brain, don't blame
You
me.
said pick. You said which one.
They got mad because
You
I didn't
said
choose
which
one.
Them
You
damn
said which
Aussies.
one.
My
You
argument
said which
was
one,
that it's not
and we all
just
said
one.
Right.
You said which
Give it
one,
easy,
and we all
Scott.
gave one, and you said all three.
This
Okay,
is the
so then-
this
so
is
then
the
easy.
think outside the box
Okay, so then-
round, and I'm gonna
Exactly.
listen
So
to
then easy.
commands
Before I drop.
by the book.
I mean-
That's what
Easy
you
by that
did.
logic.
If the question said jump off a cliff, would you jump off a cliff?
Gee.
No, no.
Exactly.
Easy, by that
Exactly.
logic,
Speak before
by
I
that
drop.
logic,
I'm
then
gonna
I
say
had the
one
best
thing.
answer because I employed two different ones out of the three, right?
Okay,
And everybody else
Indian.
only picked
Again,
one. And you picked
whatever.
three.
Before I
So.
drop.
Indian. Look, man, I need you to
Hang on,
message me
Dan.
your
Hey, Dan,
Venmo,
brother,
your
I'm
Cash App,
gonna
or
drop real
something,
quick.
so I can give you some money for my
Oh wait,
grant.
Geoverse, you taking off?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I gotta
Okay,
work
Gio.
tomorrow. Got to. But just real quick before I go, the reason why I use the analogy, do I know I have parents or do I believe? Perception, right, isn't enough. The proof that I was born into, right, that I evolved into from fetal to baby to kid, etc. That's not just my perception. I experienced it, like Speak said. So there's a difference between how you arrive. Logic is a tool. Logic without
And
science,
you also
without
have to
mathematics.
believe that all that paperwork
Okay.
and your parents aren't lying. There's a lot of belief here.
Yeah.
So then.
So my last question to Indian Jesus is morality is it based on perception or is there an objective authority on morality? I would assume that you'd say morality is based on perception, correct? So that's where you and I would not agree
Yes, but
whatsoever.
that doesn't mean that objective morality can't exist. So I do believe that there's no.
You love the word "can." I hope you can give
I
Jim
said-
Bob a good debate. I hope you
I
can.
hope so too. But I mean, to
All right, we gotta
question.
keep going with the hot
Good night,
seat.
guys.
Thank you for your time, Gio, and great debate
Yes, sir.
tonight. Thank you for being here.
Hey,
I
double
look
A.
forward to more in the future.
Later, brother.
Indian. Look, man.
And, okay, so hold up. Next we're gonna get into the next question here. That was only the first question, right? For the deep thought round.
Yeah.
That was only the first. Oh shit. Okay, see that? Okay.
Trick questions here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. These are the deep thoughts.
I didn't know we could go outside the parameters. You gave parameters. I don't know. I'm a newbie. I didn't know we could go outside
I get it.
Right?
But, you don't always got to listen to the man, you know? You gotta bend the rule a little bit sometimes. Think outside that box. No, we did that one yesterday. Can you, here, I know Teriak's gonna love this question. Can you ever truly know yourself, or are we always changing?
Both.
And we're gonna start because I know Teriak's gonna love with this one. I'm gonna let Teriak go last on this one. We're gonna start with Emmett.
Yeah.
So who's going first?
Emmett.
I would say you can know. I would say you can know yourself as the concept of yourself, even if it's a changing ideal. But I would say yes, you can know yourself.
Okay. Angry Amputee.
No, because you're always changing. Because you could be somebody different any day. I gotta say, I got 3% left on my iPad, so if it drops out, no hard feelings.
You ain't got no
great
charger?
being here. Thank you for having me. I appreciate everything. I hope to be able to debate anybody other in another time. Appreciate everybody on the panel.
For sure, bro. You did great. You did great. We'll definitely get you on again.
Destroyed him.
I'm not leaving until I die.
No. I was just letting you know. Yeah, you definitely did great. Dane.
Well, first I want to tell Amputee it's been great talking to you tonight, man. Shake a leg. Well, anyway, so and I'm interested at a later date to find out, Emmett, when he come in and said on the last question, God or whatever, having spent almost 4 decades in the church and everything, I've heard a lot of that out of people in the church. And then when you ask them what that really means, they really can't fluff that out. It's just like lingo, jingo, and everything. And that's what makes people like India down there think we're silly. But anyway, so if you will, I'm going to act like Gio for a minute. Can you repeat the question for me? SpeakeaZy and make sure I know.
Wait. Are you dissing me because I said that reality is God?
No, he's dissing me because I'm an idiot.
But that's another subject. Maybe.
No. He dissed me. I'm pretty sure. He was on your side in this one, I think. Right?
What now?
Wait, what?
He was. Oh my! It's fine. Nobody is.
No, I was talking about your comment, but I
just hear a bunch of shit, and I was like, I'm ready to have a fight. Okay.
Yeah. No.
All right. Back to the question.
I am too, but maybe
back to the question. Can you ever truly know yourself, or are you always changing?
Well, I think that's a false dichotomy, to be honest with you, because like when I was in my 20s, I thought I knew myself, and then when I got in my 30s, I looked back and I said I didn't know shit. But because my data set. Now, if y'all know anything about stats, see, I'm fixing to destroy my dumb redneck image. If you know anything about data and statistics, the broader your data set, the more data points you have, the more accurate and true of a conclusion you can draw. So when you're 20 years old, 10 years is half of your life. That sounds like a long time when you're 20. And so your experiences between 10 and 20 sounds like a lot of experiences. But when you get 30, 10 years of experiences is only 1/3. When you get 40, 10 years is only 1/4. When you get 50, it's only like 20% of your life is 10 years. So as you grow from year to year to year and decade to decade, your data set gets broader. And unless you just a stone cold idiot, a liberal, progressive, unless you're just a stone cold idiot, then you can look back on those years and you'll see things in the decades behind you and you say like, damn, I was dumb as hell. But
fuck yeah, Dane.
You thought you think I'm laying some smack there. Hush, man. Grown folks talking. So you can look back and you can say, man, I was committed. I was committed at the time. I believed it 100%, but there was stuff I didn't know. But I've grown. And that's what the Bible and other traditions call wisdom that you gain. So can you ever really know yourself? I think in the moment you sincerely know yourself, but you don't know enough to know what you don't know. And a wise man, I think this is a sign of masculinity in general, will accept things that he didn't know. He'll incorporate it, he'll shift, and he'll grow, and he'll develop. So I think it's a lifelong learning thing, but I don't think about it like I do a lot of women talk about their journey. I'm on my journey. And whichever way the wind blows and the sun comes up, they're like a goose, you know, with the head stuck in, ostrich. All them birds look alike to me. Ostrich with their head stuck in the ground. They just waiting for the sun come up a different day every morning, and they just ignoring stuff around them. I don't mean that. I mean, you look at your data set and you make the best decision you can based on what's important to you, which should be your people, your family, your loved ones, your community. But all you can work on is what you perceive. But in that moment, yeah, you know yourself as much as you can. But if you're smart, you got the door open to where as you learn more, you add more data points. And it don't bother you a bit to say, man, I was wrong last year. I was wrong.
Do you think, Dane, do you think, when the journey from where you are now to the end is shorter than the journey from the beginning to now, changes your perspective?
I'm not even sure what you just asked me, man. I'm gonna need you
What I said was you have more life behind you than you have before you. Does that change your perspective?
Well, certainly, because I was want to see. Look. Here's a little piece of information. I was raised by the best. Single mother God ever created.
I am so ready to go to bed.
Okay, she did the best she could. She couldn't prepare me to be a man. So in my 20s and on into my 30s, I was still kind of between that. My mother wasn't a feminist, but between that sort of being raised by a single mother, kind of seeing things through that, oh, we're partners, that kind of egalitarian thing that did not work. The only reason I've been married almost 4 decades is because I gave that shit up, you see? And then I had to kind of merge over. And then, you know, there was always kind of like feminine-minded people too, you know? It's like, well, we can start over. You know, we got the rest of our life. We don't, you know, the feminine mind doesn't think winter is coming. See?
So do you fit?
Hang on, I'm almost finished. Let me land it.
Okay.
Like in my 40s, when I was knocking on 50's door, it dawned on me, you know what, dang, this is it. So like I'm 54 years old now. So does that change your perspective? Yes. You need a CPAP machine, fool. Shut up. So does that change your perception?
Hey, fellas, I was making a joke that you made before.
All right, Lutch, what is your answer to this?
So wait, what? I don't know. He went so long. What the fuck are we talking about?
Shut up! I'm calling ice.
All right, the question.
More American than you, motherfucker.
The question is, do we ever truly know yourself, or are we always changing?
So, I mean, I think Dane was on to a good point. I think that the word truly really puts a nail in what Dane was saying. Because generally, any given point, you may, not everybody does, but you can have a good understanding of who you are. But that truly word, you truly understand yourself, you're always going to have at a later date, like Dane was talking about, you're going to look back and like, I thought I knew what the fuck I was talking about, but I didn't know what I was talking about. So, no, I don't think you can ever truly know yourself. That doesn't mean that you can't have a better understanding of who you are currently than other people do of how they are currently. But no, you cannot ever truly know yourself. You are constantly changing.
All right. I like it.
Is that too fast for anybody?
Kieran.
Okay, so can you truly know yourself? That'd be shut up, Emmett. Can you truly know yourself? The answer is no. And are you always changing? No. What you're doing is becoming who you were in the first place. You don't change. People don't change.
It's the first heterosexual thing you've said.
Becoming denotes
that you're not in
change.
a journey.
He's on a journey.
So Kieran, you're just saying people don't change? Is that your answer? Right?
Fundamentally, no. Deep in their heart, no. People don't.
Not all women.
Okay,
Not all women.
Behavior may change.
Mariak, I know you've been itching for this. What's your answer on this one?
I'm gonna have to kind of speak in a riddle because, like I said, it relates not only to TheIndianJesus but also with his opponent as well.
What did I do to y'all? So what the fuck did I do to y'all?
No, I meant that as like.
I'm joking.
So like, yeah. So in terms of the Heraclitus is what this comes up like. You cannot step into the same river twice, same unchanging, all this stuff. So when Easy saying it's like, are we like, can you know yourself, or are we constantly changing? Technically, we're both. We are beings of becoming. We are beings of change because being means eternal.
I don't know where you get that from.
Yeah, so like in terms of like I said, in pointing towards the cosmos and change, I don't want to explore too fully into it. But like when you're kind of saying it's like, yeah, but like I thought I knew myself and then it changed. It's like, no, you are constantly changing. Tomorrow you're going to be technically, there's going to be something different about you. Like you'll have maybe a bit of knowledge dropped from myself or anyone on panel, etc., etc. You know what I mean? But when you point towards like, what do you mean by you? Well, if I'm a being, if I'm something that's objective, that exists,
only one, like it's
independent of whatever you might think, that means that it points towards that like we're beings of like the metaphysical as well. Part of you is not just physical, it is also metaphysical. Hence why it's bullshit. Why does the Christian say you're made in the image of God? You're made in the image of the eternal. You're made in the image of the immaterial.
Can that change?
That's what I just said.
Can that change?
Yes. You are part of you is immaterial. You're not just your body.
Hang on. I'm made in the image of God, and I can change.
Yes.
Your image and likeness, the Imago Dei, doesn't change.
How would you grow old without change?
God changes, man. You just all based on that, my little leprechaun buddy.
Correct.
How'd you grow old? How'd you grow old without change?
Tarek will do it.
It was a journey.
One time, about 20 about 20 years ago, Dane was a fit young man. Now he's a big fat cunt. He's still the same guy though. He's still the same guy. He's still the same guy.
He has changed. He's not the same guy. Same means
still the same
what does
guy.
same mean?
He's still the same guy.
What does the word same mean, Kieran? SAME. What does that mean?
It means you have the same moral foundation. You have the same image of God.
No, don't use the word in definition. What does same mean?
The same means that you are consistent through time, no matter how your body changes.
No,
bro.
No,
Yeah, it is.
No, same
Still
means
made,
unchanging. Unchanged.
Still made in the image of God.
Yeah, and same means unchanged. And you're saying, well, he was this other way, but now he's older. That denotes change.
Unchanged. Same doesn't
It does.
mean unchanged.
What does it mean then?
You just make up these etymological definitions.
What does it mean?
Yes.
What does it mean? Google it right now. Easy. Google it. What does change mean?
Same means that one thing is the same or shares characteristics.
Don't use the word same.
Listen, just shut up a minute, man. Look,
You're saying a woman is a woman.
Hang on, my
same
Irish
is same.
Buddy. Hang on, my Irish buddy. I appreciate my.
When I
Irish
search it
brother.
up, the verb, it comes up: make someone or something different, alter or modify, and then noun, the act or instance of making or becoming different.
So use an analogy.
That doesn't sound right.
Is it like to?
No, you asked for
What's
the
the
meaning
synonym?
of change.
No, you got same. Right?
Easy
same.
is unchanged in a
same.
synonym.
Same. Hold up.
Same would be two things that share characteristics. It
Yeah.
doesn't
So
mean unchanging.
same. It's adjective identical. Not different. And then there's another one that comes up. Pronoun. The same thing as something previously mentioned. It's, that would
But
be
it doesn't mean
makes-
unchanging.
What does the synonyms?
Listen, I used to be 225. I used to cycle 100 miles a week over the road. I was in some fine smoking hot shape. Now I ate that guy. I slathered him in barbecue sauce and ate him, and now I'm 325 pounds. I am the same
So you're not
man.
you're not identical.
Man.
You're not identical.
I am the same man.
You're not identical.
Listen, I didn't say I was
just enjoy
identical.
that
Listen,
easy.
That's what same means.
no, it doesn't. No,
All
it
right,
doesn't.
Easy just read the definition.
All right, so
I
we
am
don't
an
spend too much time
identical
here.
man.
So we don't spend too much time here. I would just say that, like, so just to point out what, like, you know, I was going to call you Heraclitus. Teriak was pointing out Heraclitus about you can't step into the same river twice, because like, so there was like Socrates and Plato believed that there was a core self, like there was a core self of you, right? So in this sense, the self knowledge is possible, right? But then, like what he was mentioning, Heraclitus, there's Nietzsche, right? Like they have this this idea that who you are today isn't who you were 5 years ago, meaning like your desires, your values, your memories can even change. So knowing yourself can never be final because it's always a moving target. Yourself is always expanding. So that's the whole like different thing here. And because I do believe we have a soul, I do believe there's a core self, but I do also believe that we are learning that core self as we proceed. So like, it's I can see why these two views come into clash.
Yeah,
So
you know,
can
just
they
starting
use-
the vote because
so-
it goes
so can
back
they-
to what Jesus
Hang on,
is going to
Terry,
have with.
hang on, Terry,
One sec,
hang on,
Kieran. Just let me tie it off the vote. I'm going to tie it off the vote.
No,
So it goes back to like it actually is going to go
Fucking
back to what
asshole.
Jim Bob and Jesus's debate is going to be, where it's going to turn into a tag. But in terms of like this aspect, what I'm pointing towards is that like even as a secularist or as a non-Christian, you have to concede that like that essence of you is part immaterial. You are being of becoming, but God is just being. Is simply just being. God is unchanging, you're changing, but an essence of you is made in the image of God, is made in the
Correct.
image of the eternal. You have
Can
a
that
soul.
change? Can that change?
Hey, this is I mean, this is again obviously a debated topic for a long time now, and I mean it'd be a good debate for the future. So
Easy.
I think I
Real quick.
think I see some fire coming up in the
Easy.
near future.
Yeah, set up,
one more.
set up me and Teriak. Set up
Oh
me
yeah,
and
is that right?
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay. We'll
watch
we'll
that.
get into that after. We'll get into that part
Okay,
after that.
that'd be good.
If I could,
So
real quick, Casey.
that was that the second or third?
That was
Yes.
3.
Well, it's your show.
Third.
What the fuck,
Okay. So here's one. Are we born selfish or do we learn it?
We're born selfish.
And we're gonna start with Kieran. Oh, good. Kieran, start it off.
There we go. Yeah, we're born selfish. Of course.
Okay.
Because
Li-
life,
oh, go ahead.
life doesn't work unless you're selfish.
Yeah, I would agree.
Okay. Lutz, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree. We're born as just looking for what we want, what we need, and even that's not a negative thing. That is selfish, and then you learn compassion and all that other stuff as you get older.
Okay. Yeah. Angry Amputee.
I would say, of course, selfish because the baby goes right after the teat.
I said shit. Me too.
Teriak.
Difficult one. I'd say probably born. Like it's kind of just like that. It's a byproduct of like self-preservation, like that instinct to survive.
Okay. Dane.
Man, oh man, I just want to say that part of the problem is you got a Scotch Irishman like me and looks like an Irishman on panel. So we're going to argue with each other till one of us dies. But as far as being born selfish, I don't know how many guys on the panel have raised children. But like I raised 4 sons and a daughter. And what I used to tell, especially my sons, when they want to get that attitude and everything, I'd say, look, when I met you, you were laying there butt naked, screaming and pissing in your own mouth. Okay, that baby laying on that warming table screaming. He's cold, it's loud, it's bright. He spent his whole 9 months floating around warm, didn't even have to chew his food to eat. He pops out, all these noises and all this stuff. He's screaming. He's selfish. For that newborn baby, that's a completely moral thing. So you care for him. But the process of raising that child, an infant, into an adult is teaching him away from that selfishness and teaching him towards service of others. So are you born selfish? Yes, you're born selfish, but it's a survival instinct. There's nothing immoral about it. Now, once you get after about 12, 13 years old, you still living like that, you need 5 of these is what you need to teach you how to not be so damn selfish. But are you born selfish? Yes. He needs a non-believing, secularist, naturalist, or whatever the damn hell shit you want to call them to claim that you're born good. They can't show that observationally.
Okay. Emmett?
I would say it's kind of a hard question. I would say you're I would say you're born with the proclivity to selfishness, which is a different idea. So you don't know if you die out of the goodness of you not being able to control that yourself because you're way too young. It's not a sin upon your soul, but it's you leave where you are born with those tendencies.
All right, yeah. I'd have to agree with everyone here. I think you're born with it. Like, again, you know, I've had the pleasure of raising kids, and you know, and I've been a kid myself. Obviously, we all were. So, you know, I know exactly how selfish we are. You know what I mean? Like, you come into the world, you get hungry, man. You want to be comfortable, man. You know, and then you get a little bit older, and it's like, give me that, give me this. You walk through the store throwing shit into the fucking bin that you don't want to buy. Yeah, of course, we're all born selfish for sure. But it's something that I think it's something you learn that it's bad, right? That's what you learn. Like, it's learned to you learn that it's a bad thing to be selfish.
Why is it bad?
Well, I'd say that it's a sin to put yourself on a higher level than every other human being, because that's not the truth of the matter.
Is that when?
All right, guys. It seems like they are winding down, so I am going to do the same. Thank you so very, very much for everyone who hung out and everybody who donated. We had so very, very much. We hit the goal and more. And since nobody is here, what I'm going to do is save the push-ups till the next stream, because I know you guys want to see them. And it's getting late, so we'll save them for the next time. There we go. I won't change the bid. We're $49. All right. Lightning round. Okay. Okay, we'll let it ride. I don't think we can't hear you. Yeah, you might be muted. Yeah. I'm gonna go a little spicy and say nothing but the 2020 election. Turning the frogs gay! Okay. All right, that's it on both streams. We are getting nobody, so I am going to close down, guys. Thank you so very, very much for hanging out. If you are watching this replay, I appreciate you. And come on through for November 25th, where I will be debating Made by Jenga on a rock composition. Interesting. Until next time, guys. Once again, that is Morty, and I am your co-host, aka TheIndianJesus. Resurrect the second of common sense. Until next time, guys, we are